We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland, but we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
I need to go for a pee.
I didn't even get eliminated.
I remember watching a programme a while ago and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
Next announcement is about the live stream. So the Kennel Club will be live streaming the events from today on the YouTube channel. So that will be on the Kennel Club Agility and Flyball news page on YouTube. And that the handle for that is at the Kennel Club UK. So in terms of the events we've got coming up today, first up this morning we have the Kennel Club Starters Cup semi-final. We'll be following that with the Crufts Novice Cup semi-final, and then later on this afternoon, once most of the rings have closed, we'll be doing the KC British Open finals. Now I can see our judge, Mr. Jason Bartram, is loitering, ready to get this event started. So please can we have a round of applause for Jason? He's just aligning here. Thank you, Jason, for giving up your time to judge these events for us today. So I'm just awaiting confirmation from our ring party in terms of when we're ready to go. We have a go. So let us get ourselves underway with the first dog in this Kennel Club Starters Cup semi-final for medium dogs. And our first handler is Susie Harnenham with Jade, or Skiles Imperial Jade. So nice start round the corner there, up and over the A-frame. Long jump into nothing, then needing, just instead of that left turn we were supposed to do, we got a right turn, so that is unfortunately elimination. But I know Susie and Jade will carry on and run as if they're still competing for everything at stake. The joy of the Starters Cup final is that all of these dogs really can be a bit of a lottery, because given that they're competing at the lower levels, they don't perhaps have the confidence of the more experienced dogs. But you can see a lovely, happy little Cocker Spaniel here, down through the weaving poles, concentrating very hard, and a lovely finish down to the seesaw. Fantastic run there. Real shame about the elimination, but well done, Susie and Jade. So the ring party are just putting up our automatic timing display. So although the time was captured for the first dog, it wasn't displayed up there on the screen. Right, so the next handler under starters orders is Joanne Barrett and Oscar. Nice little confident start there around the start jump and over the A-frame. Now Joanne and Oscar are over from the Isle of Wight, and he is a mixture of breeds, probably a poodle cross something. He's obviously concentrating very hard, wanting to make sure he gets this right. So I haven't got any commentary card filled in for this dog, so I am making it up as I go along, so I'm just saying what I see. Right, a nice down contact on the dog walk there, coming around the corner to this little combination. There we go, just puts his nose down a little bit, but he's still concentrating hard, and now just 3 obstacles to go. For the starter dogs, the weaves can be a difficult one, but that looks like that was a very nice completion there, and a great down contact on the seesaw. And there we go, we have our first clear round. Okay, we have a time for that dog, so we don't need to worry about that needing a rerun, but we need to sort out our time display. Okay, we're just going to take a moment now to sort out this timing. So just a reminder that the Kennel Club is live streaming these events on the YouTube channel. So the handle for that is @thekennelclub UK, which you can search for on YouTube.
It's working. Oh, so, Hazel, switch it round so you can. I'll move it back. photograph, please.
Right, it looks like we have the issue with the timing gates resolved. So we're going to get back on our way with the next dog. So always a bit unfortunate when the handler and dog have to stand down after starting, but good luck to Rachel Hiscox and Topaz. So, Topaz's full Kennel Club registered name is Aurelius Lemon Pie. She's 5 years old and new to agility and just shown a little bit of inexperience there with running past the jump. And just popping off to explore this highly stimulating environment. But just given another refusal there at the tie. So around the back of this jump now, and they've got it back together. So this dog, as I say, is new to agility, but has a huge heart and looks like she likes tunnels, just enough to get herself eliminated. She has a huge heart and loves everybody, says Rachel. And Topaz is also the proud owner of a superpower snoot that never misses a snack. So her favourite activities include lap surfing and pocket sniffing. So a fairly typical Cocker Spaniel, I would say. Definitely happy in her job here and enjoying her time in the main ring. Again, just lacking a little bit of confidence in those weaves, but just 2 to go now. Lovely contact on the seesaw and over the finish. So well done and a great celebration for Rachel and Topaz. Next on the line we have Sarah Lewis and Scotty, or Salopian Scotty. So Scotty is a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel and is Sarah's first agility dog. Lovely turn around the corner there through the tunnel, around the back of this jump, which is quite difficult for some of the new dogs, but looking confident and listening and trying hard. Lovely heading up the dog walk. So clear so far, but I really don't want to put commentator's curse on this dog. They're coming around the last combination here of turns and then into the weaving poles. Unfortunately, just picking up faults there. So Scotty's her first competing dog, and that's her first season competing, and that for me is what the Starters Cup is all about. So well done, Sarah and Scotty. Next run we have Brian Hare and Sonic, or Devon Gem Shadow Chaser. So Sonic is a 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel, and they're from Bolton. So lovely big leap there through the tyre and lovely collection around that push around the back of the jump. And let's see how they get on with the dog walk. Yeah, taking it carefully, wanting to get this right for Dad. Now up and around this top combination of 3 jumps. That's looking good, so just the 3 obstacles remaining. Lovely confident weaves from this dog. Over the seesaw, just 1 more to go now. Well done, that's a clear round for Brian Hare and Sonic, and that's a time of 46.690. So next run we have Sue Powell and Sheikah. So Sheikah's registered name is Cheeky Curls, which sounds very appropriate for a Sheltie. So she's a 2-year-old dog from somewhere I'm not going to try and pronounce, but in Wales. And Sue opting to take the other side of that dog walk. You can see the tunnel is slightly shorter on that side, so it makes it a nice choice for the handlers. Sheikah checking in carefully around these jumps, making sure she gets them right for the handler. Just down to the weaves now. Oh, just skipped a pole there and picked up 5 faults. Sue taking her back to start again. And we got them right this time. So over the seesaw, nice solid stop there, and over the finish. So the time for that is 57.362 for Sue and Sheikah. Right, next to run we have Claire Burrell and Niffler. Now Niffler is a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel that was actually bred by Claire, but actually the dog lives with her sister. So Claire, of course, a very experienced handler. Oh, but that was absolutely commentator's curse there. There's a dog right just ran past the tyre. But lovely confidence from this dog. Oh, just running past the up contact on the dog walk, figuring that as Claire ran off the side, perhaps she should just follow her. And Claire's sister says that everybody that Niffler meets, she absolutely loves, and they love her. And they all always comment on how hairy she is. And her family, both Claire and her sister and her family, are very, very proud of this dog and what she's achieving today. So well done, Sue and Niffler. Right, next to run we have Richard Barker and Coco. So Coco is a 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel and her registered name is Lady Star Loco. Just unfortunately picking up 5 faults there for departing the A-frame before the contact. Richard doing a cross just to get the tight turn around that jump. Up and across the dog walk, but a nice solid contact this time. So here we go around that tight combination of the 3 jumps. Just the weaves to go next. So let's see how she does on a seesaw. Again, a beautiful contact there and over the finish in a time of 45.855 for Richard and Coco. Next to run we have Helen Fairchild with Nigel, or Kakadu Dare to Dream as his registered name. He's a 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. And just took a quick look at Jason as he went past from the A-frame. He had a nice view from up there. Looks like he's thinking very carefully about everything he's doing in this ring. He wants to make the most of his time here and show off his skills. So Helen taking that inside running on the dog walk. Got the contact nicely there. So up and around this pinwheel of jumps. Right, now down to the weave poles. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, just unfortunately skipped past the first weave pole. So picked up those 5 faults for missing the entry. Now the seesaw, oh, didn't like the look of the seesaw either, so picks up a refusal there. And now wants to go and say hello to the judge. Again, this just demonstrates a little bit of lack of experience and confidence in the dogs, but great skills on display there. So well done, Helen and Nigel. Next to run, we have Rachel Lount and Pandora. Kennel Club registered name is Lewis Elm Flash. And she's a 2-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. So Rachel's done agility since 2010, and Pandora is 2 years old. Apparently Pandora is a daddy's girl, but he doesn't do running. So she'll just have to make do with Rachel, she says. Lovely, confident little dog here, showing off her great skills in the ring. Nice turn. Let's see, back to the weave poles. Nice, confident entry. Oh dear, just unfortunately lost footing there. But she's managed to go back and just complete the pole that she missed. And over the last jump, but just dropping it, unfortunately. So that's a time of 47.729 for Rachel and Pandora. So in case anyone's interested, our current leader is Richard Barker and Coco. Right, now we have Sarah Shears and Billy, or Bonkers Billy Boo, and he's a 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Lovely blue roan, and it sounds like he's got a few things he wants to say to Sarah as he's going around the course. Just turned the wrong way there, and then Sarah just lost connection and got eliminated, unfortunately, with Billy jumping back towards her over the jump in the wrong direction. But he's got no idea he's been eliminated and carrying on. Round the corner into the weaves. Let's see what he makes of these. Concentration on his face. There was a picture. Let's seesaw. And over the last jump. So sadly elimination, but quite a good time. Right, next to run we have Leela Craig Thompson and Taxi. So this is trade to Phoebe. So she must be 18 months old, so must have just completed started competing. And Leela owns, oh, just picked up 5 there on the long jump, just unfortunately paddled it. Leela owns and trains Taxi and hopes that Taxi will live up to her name and take her places. Well, she has done already in terms of bringing her to this Starters Cup semi-final, but unfortunately picking up an elimination for going into the tunnel rather than up the dog walk. So around the pinwheel of jumps. Oh, and just having a little argument there, deciding she knows better than Leela. But Leela keeping a nice head on her and being very steady and making sure that the dog gets all the support she needs. Oh, a little bit cheeky seesaw there. But we get it right the second time. More important to maintain criteria. Well done, Leela and Taxi. Right, next to run we have Chloe Brown and Flair. So this is Lacosta Terrier Light Dynamite. And again, as her age shows as 1, that means she must have just started competing, so not even had her 2nd birthday yet. Nice, confident dog and handler here. Chloe, of course, is very experienced. And beautiful running dog walk there. Then picking up the nice turn into the pinwheel. Come on, Chloe and Flair. Let me not put commentator's curse on you into the weaves. This is looking really good and like a really good time. Nice solid contact. Well done, Chloe and Flair. So that's a clear round on a time of 38.287. So next around we have Andy Smith and Florence. Right, so a nice confident start here from Andy and Florence. So she's a 4-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Coming round this turn. Let's see what Andy does with this. Yeah, the dog just busy barking and missed the contact up for the entrance to the dog walk. And Andy taking a different side there from some of the other handlers, but seemed to work for her once the dog actually accepted going up onto the dog walk. So around the pinwheel here at the top. Just picking up a refusal there on the weaves. So just 2 to go now. Nice solid seesaw and over the finish in a time of 59.808. So our current leader is now Chloe Brown and Flair, but next on the line is Michelle Taffen-Dubois, a regular visitor from the Netherlands. I know they come over every year for KCI and Dogs in Need. So this dog is 19 months old, and Michelle says that they enjoy agility together and they're looking forward to their agility future. So this dog was born in the UK. And Michelle is glad that Leanne Knight, let her have him. So just around the top of the pinwheel and heading for the weaves now. And again, Michelle picking a different, she's the first handler that's taken that different side of the weave poles. Beautiful seesaw and over the finish. In a time of 43.301. So also Michelle was the halfway point in this class. So next on the line we have Sarah Fletcher and Betsy, or Lady Betsy Boo. So Betsy is Sarah's first agility dog. Just picked up 5 faults there on the A-frame for jumping off above the contact. And Sarah says after watching KCI last year, she bought a caravan, entered her first KC competition in November, and here they are living the dream in the Starters Cup semi-final. The really nice thing about this competition is you have such a mix of people that are brand new to the sport, perhaps competing with their first dog, and those handlers that are a bit more experienced and just competing with new and young dogs. So Betsy had a little bit of an argument into the weaves, but not enough to gain faults until she actually came out of the poles at pole number 11. So finishing off the tipping point on the seesaw, and again just jumped off before the contact, at a time of 54.372. So next round we have Hannah Clark and Ada. So Ada is a 4-year-old miniature American Shepherd, and these two are from Wolverhampton. So she's the first miniature American that we've seen running today. Just decided that that obstacle should be gone around rather than just, and then just ducking behind Hannah and taking that tunnel for an unfortunate elimination. It's always a bit of a balance between wanting the dog to be confident and independently taking obstacles and at the same time taking the right course. So around this combination at the top. Ada now back to concentrating, but again still expressing her opinion on which side of the jump we should go around. So down to the weaving poles. To the seesaw, just 2 to go now. And over the finish in a time of 60.119 for Hannah and Ada. And next round we have Rebecca Corley and Dexter. So Dexter's Kennel Club registered name is Corbethley Phoenix Talon. Little argument there, just giving a refusal rather before that jump. Oh, and another refusal, and then taking the jump in the wrong direction means an elimination. But this is Rebecca's first agility dog, and he's stubborn and quirky and shouty one on a course, but always runs with excitement. And I do believe that he has actually demonstrated all of those characteristics beautifully. So coming around the corner here. And Rebecca says that he loves the flying machine, aka seesaw. So with that obstacle coming up next, let's see what he does for us. Oh yes, just a minor flight there, but you can see Rebecca's smiling and she's obviously enjoyed her time in the ring, so well done. Next to run we have Kaylee Hersey and Teasel, or Poochie Puff. So apparently Teasel is an other, so I'm guessing that means she's a crossbreed of some description, but either not known or not formally identified in terms of what's behind her breeding. But a nice confident start to the course here. Coming up around the top, and let's see, yes, Kaylee is taking, oh dear, just pushed the dog a little bit too hard, and instead of taking the dog walk, we've taken the tunnel there for an elimination. And as is quite common that happens in these events, once one thing goes wrong, a couple of things do tend to go wrong one after another. So I think Teasel's just lost a little bit of confidence. But Kaylee supporting her back towards the weaves, supporting her back towards the weaves even. So we got up to the seesaw now. Giving a think about it, but solidly made the contact there. So over the finish in a time of 62.812. Okay, so next to run we have Andy Smith. So she's obviously qualified 2 dogs for this event, which is quite a great achievement. So the dog's name is Tadar, or The Last Dance. And she is a 2-year-old crossbreed that I would hazard a guess is a Border Collie cross Papillon, I would think. Very speedy little dog this. Look at her zipping her way around the course. Andy marking that push around the back beautifully for her. So let's see. Oh no, another one just picking up the tunnel. It's so hard for the handlers to balance the push out because they're running to the tunnel to get past the tunnel and getting the dog to go up the dog walk. But Andy is going to get this right, as she should. Calm the dog back down. Let's see what happens this time. There we go, now it's clear for the dog. Lovely running contact, although I think she may have leapt off and doing a couple of bonus obstacles there, so Tadar is definitely making the most of her time here in the ring. You can see these two have got a very exciting future ahead of them. Working beautifully at distance there. Well done, Andy and Tadar. Right, next round we have Chloe Whitehead and Sid. So his Kennel Club registered name is Bartella's Blue Mist, and he's a 4-year-old dog. Looks like he's decided it's the good place to have a bit of zoomies around the ring. That doesn't actually incur any faults sometimes. It's just a question of wasting time on the course. But now him decided that he's picking up the tunnel. That was indeed an elimination. But I always think it's important for the dogs to have a positive experience in the ring at events like this. You know, some of them will find this a very overwhelming environment, lots of stimulation, sights, smells, sounds that they're not used to, like commentary. But he's working well now. It looks like he's got his head back together, so well done, Chloe, for pulling it back together with him. Down to the weaves now. So just 2 more to go. Lovely safe contact on the seesaw and over the finish for Chloe and Sid. Right, next to run we have Rebecca Hewitt and Ollie. So his Kennel Club registered name is Imperial AJ, and he's a 5-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. I'm just commenting on being asked to slow down and turn around there. He seems to think he should be allowed to just walk or run flat out. Oh, and he just responded beautifully to Rebecca pulling her arm back down, indicating collection back towards herself, but arguing now about whether he should go up onto the dog walk. And Rebecca just losing her footing on the tunnel, tripping her up there. But demonstrating a really good spirit there. She just gets up and carries on. So around this at the top here. It's obviously taken the shine off a little bit, her falling over, but I'm sure they've both enjoyed their time in the main ring. Oh, big leap off the contact there. So well done, Rebecca and Ollie. Next round we have Kira Henley and Indy, Ultraviolet Flare. So this is another young Cocker Spaniel bitch. Again, not even had her 2nd birthday yet. So the fact that they've qualified already for the Starters Cup semi-final is a huge achievement. As you can see, Cocker Spaniels are very popular in this height category at the Kennel Club. Oh, well done. Look at how she elegantly leapt over that to get around and keep the dog on the contact. Lovely collection into that jump around the corner. So these two are from Dorrington. Just got 2 obstacles to go. So in the down contact there and over the finish. Just the 1 fault there, and that was on a time of 41.005. So just the 5 faults for Kira and Indy. Right, next round we have Megan Ireland and Obi, or Jedi's Lucky Lightning Bolt. And he's a crossbreed. I suspect there's some Spaniel in there, as he does have that look about him, so I'd be curious to know what else is in there other than Spaniel. Megan indicating a tight turn there, and unfortunately just dropping the pole as a result and getting 5 faults. But very clear commands here for the dog, and he's following a lovely line around this course. So we've just got the 3 obstacles remaining now, the weave poles. Oh, and just decided that 10 was enough. So Megan taking him back and starting again. Now onto the seesaw. And over the finish jump with the 10 faults, and that is a time of 51.631 for Megan and Obi. So next round we have Joe Belden and Loki, or Hawk Valley Chaldine. He's a 5-year-old working cocker, and they hail from St. Peter in Jersey. So Jo says this is her first UK competition since her accident last year. Just picked up 5 faults there on that push around, but a nice line up onto the dog walk. So Jo apparently had an accident last year and she never thought she'd be able to run her again. And Loki apparently does like to live up to her name of Loki, God of Mischief. So just finishing the seesaw contact and over the last jump with just 5 faults there. So we're down to our last 5 dogs to run. So next we have Madison Ball and Mabel. So Mabel is a 3-year-old crossbreed, poodle cross something. And her Kennel Club registered name is Matinee's Encore. And she's apparently a typical cockapoo, stubborn but loyal. She has her own mind and plays by her own rules, but we wouldn't change her for the world. So let's see whether Mabel's going to be compliant today. Looks like she's picked up that entry onto the dog walk very nicely and up around this pinwheel at the top. And Madison pulling her back, but she's just done that little stubborn thing. I'm going to turn around, but not badly enough to incur a refusal. So down through these weaving poles. It requires a lot of concentration for the dog. So just 2 to go now. Nicely over the seesaw and over the finish jump in a clear round with a time of 46.755. Next to run we have Fionn Starkey and Xena. So Xena is a 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel, Royal Black Raven, and they hail from Coventry. So let's see what Xena can do on this course. Beautiful turn round that jump, that push round, and another nice turn here, and oh, just running past the up on the dog walk, but getting it on the second attempt, so that's good. And jumped off just above the down contact. Now, apparently has decided that she wanted to go back and try that contact again. So that is unfortunately an elimination. But Fionn and Xena will carry on and finish the course. Always good for these dogs to build up experience in the main ring events. Lovely fast weaves there. And a great contact on the seesaw. And over the finish, 51.223. Right, next to run we have Rosie Russian and Margot. And her Kennel Club registered name is Go-Go Miss Margot. And she's definitely go-going around this ring. Look at the speed on this little dog. Oh yes, a little bit of opinionated barking back at Rosie as she goes round. Let's see how we do with this dog walk. Really nice entry there. Up around the pinwheel at the top. Nice collection to the turn. Gosh, look at this little dog run. She's fantastic. Into these weave poles. Oh, yes, decided that 10 was enough. They're making her slow down, which she obviously doesn't like doing. But getting them nicely on the second attempt. And a nice contact on the seesaw and over the finish with 10 faults and a time of 45.622. Right, next to run we have Katie Salter and Mamma Mia, here we go again. I know that feeling. So this is a 6-year-old Border Collie. Just got a refusal for running past the long jump there. Now into the tunnel. This dog is just a Border Collie in perfect miniature form. Slightly shorter legs, just pulling her into the medium height category. And a very thoughtful contact, down contact on the dog walk there. Nice collection into these turns around the pinwheel at the top. Right, down to the weave, so let's see what we can do here. Great concentration, so we've just got 2 obstacles to go now. Nice solid pull on that down of the seesaw rather, and a time of 42.418 with 5 faults. Right, so now we're at our last dog and handler combination. So this is Rebecca Collie and Breeze. So this is Breeze's Kennel Club registered name is Midnight Island Breeze. She's a mixed breed Collie cross something and just ran past the tyre unfortunately and straight into the tunnel for an elimination. Yes, barking back at Rebecca and expressing her opinion. But nice turn. Nope, the wrong way around that jump at the top. So we'll try that again and get it right. Important for the handler to get the criteria right, and a fantastic running dog walk there. You see the judge managed to actually applaud that as being an applause-worthy dog walk contact. So just finishing off here. Again, this is a very baby dog, so a great run there for Rebecca, Collie and Breeze. So that brings our medium competition to a close. What we'll be doing now is putting the jumps down to small, I believe. Yes, down to small, and then we will be carrying on with the competition. And now to the competitors who have just completed the medium competition, if you have not yet collected a semi-finalist rosette, those are in a basket by the exit from the ring. So feel free to pop back and pick up one of those.
Hello everybody, we'll be now walking the course for 5 minutes for the Small Starters Cup semi-finals. That's walking the course for 5 minutes, Small Starters Cup semi-finals. So in a few minutes, we'll be starting the Starters Cup semi-finals of the Smalls. The top 6 dogs go through to the Discover Dogs final. So we'll be seeing grade 1 and 2 dogs competing it out.
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland, but we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
Don't do finals. Exactly.
So as we can see on the screen here, we've got the course map. So this course is 173 metres long and the time is 57 seconds to complete the course. Judged by Jason Bartram.
Right. I've got ages, so I need to find a toilet.
So welcome to the Small Starters Cup semi-finals sponsored by Skinners. Judged by Jason Bartram. So into the ring we have Jerry, Cowell and Chuckney, a 7-year-old Chinese crested. Then nicely over that A-frame, onto the turn at the top. Jerry says when he's not doing his love of agility, Chuckney enjoys 1940s reenactment. He especially loves having snuggles on vintage trains and having a cup of tea. Then nicely round the top there. Onto that dog walk, which was causing a lot of problems in the last class, so beautifully done. Nice and steady round that pinwheel, but accuracy is key. We're looking for some clears to get to our Discover Dogs final. Just a 5 faults into those weaves. Handler just taking her back to do it again, but that's fine. Beautifully done onto our seesaw. Perfect contact over our last. Well done. So now we have Jackie, Kenny and Missy. Missy has not yet had her 2nd birthday, so we've got some young dogs in this class showing some beautiful talent, nicely round that top corner. Apologies, it's Natalie Thatcher and Lufa. Beautiful run round that top of the pinwheel. Nicely found those weave entries.
Good girlie. Nice try. Nice try. Clever girl.
Lovely. So into the ring we have Olivia Wood and Ivy. Ivy is also known as Ever-Growing Ivy, and she's 3 years old, a mixed poodle. So just a bit of hesitation over there on the ring, but we're coming round to that nice turn into the tunnel. Olivia showing the lines beautifully. Oh, what a shame into that tunnel. That's just an elimination, but she's going to keep on going. So at the moment, Natalie Thatcher and Loafer are in the lead with 10 faults. So we're really looking for those clears round this course. On a big clap over the finish. It's an amazing achievement for these young dogs to be in these rings. Well done. So here we have Cian Harper and Suvi. Suvi is a 5-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Nicely saved on that tunnel entrance onto the dog walk. Onto the final straight of the course now. Subi is an amazing little happy dog with a beautiful smile. Fantastic. So here we have Joanne Livemore and Zelda. A 1-year-old mixed doggy. A small breed with a huge personality, born in rescue, and has only been competing since May. Joanne says she's a total diva. We can see that around the course. Absolutely flying. So these atmospheres can be quite scary for those young dogs, but she's done amazingly well to get that far on the course. Well done, Joanna and Zelda. So here we have into the ring Danielle and Bessie. Just a shame picking up that early elimination. These two are a brilliant pair storming around the course. We've got Danielle queuing that turn, ready to go down the tunnel. Let's see what she does here at the top. So Bessie is a 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel, grade 2 from the Isle of Man. Bessie loves agility, hoopers, and watching TV. She thinks she's human. And her nickname is Bossy Bessie. Beautifully into those weaves there. And over the last. Well done, Danielle and Bessie. So here we have Sophie, Godfrey and Harper. We have another working cocker here. They're very popular in these small heights. A little bit hesitant to start, but now seems to be picking up that speed and confidence down to the tunnel. Nice send to the top. Beautiful straight cue for that dog walk. Big claps over the last. So here we have into the ring Catherine and Pura Vida, a 2-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Absolutely storming around the first part of the course. Onto our nice tight turn into our tunnel. Catherine queuing nice and early for that send, knowing she's going to go for the blind. We're around our Catherine wheel at the top there. Onto our turn into the weaves. These pair are from Denmark. Beautiful contact. And over the last with a clear in a time of 37.556.
Good girlie. Yeah. Wow. What a good, what a good girlie. Wow. Good girl. Good girlie.
So just picking up a 5 faults on the start there, but that's fine. This is Maria and Anika Spartan. This is another Cocker Spaniel pair we have here. Nice and fast. Bit of a wide angle onto that dog walk, but they made it work. Absolutely rapid through those weaves. I want big claps over that final jump here. Look at that seesaw. Well done. So the time to beat here is 37.556 with a clear. It is the top 6 dogs that go through. So let's see what they can do. So this is Caroline Stocks and Mad Maisie from Exeter. Caroline says Maisie is the happiest, maddest mippin you could ever meet. This is her first big show, and she's the coolest doggy ever. Isn't it nice we can be doing this sport with the dogs we love? So just a bit of a sniff, but no faults there at all. Nicely round that Catherine reel at the top. Down the weaves. And we have another clear in a time of 51.951. Fantastic stuff. So Caroline is still in the lead with that 37. So here we have Michelle and Fleeka. Fleeka is a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Might have had a bit of a faux pas. We're going to pronounce it Flicker. Bit of a shame that is an E because she took the tunnel instead of the dog walk. But she's going to continue on the course and show us what she's made of. Well done, we're on that dog walk. We're onto our seesaw now, just coming over the last. Fantastic stuff there. So here we have Julie Bishop and Belle. It's another working Cocker Spaniel. They're from Elmsworth, United Kingdom. Seems like these two have been on a bit of a roll. They've had 2 agility wins at Tuffley. You can see they're flying around. Speed and accuracy over that dog walk. Fantastic running dog walk. Those agility folks know the skill and patience that is required going into those running dog walk hits. Down the weaves, this is looking fast. And over the last with a clear in a time of 37.222. So into the ring now, we have Gemma Dinsley and Peppino. What a beautiful name. So Peppino is a Shetland sheepdog. Also another common breed for this height. Nicely put onto that dog walk, handling around the top. Just picking up 5 faults for the sniff at the start of the weaves there. Nicely handled around that course. So we do have a new leader with Julie Bishop in the top place at a time of 37.222 to beat. We've got 3 clears so far, and it is the top 6 dogs that go through, so we'll be looking for clear rounds at the moment. Into the ring, we have Sarah Bauer and Puck. Here we have Puck just having a look at the audience, taking it all in on his big moment. And Sarah doing a great job of enticing him down. And they're off. He just needed a moment to reflect. Absolutely storming around the top pass of the course. Round that Ketchka turn, into the tunnel. Puck just taking a look. Pug is a 5-year-old mixed breed. And he's doing very well in this busy environment. Oh, big claps over the last. Every dog deserves to be here. Over there we go, beautiful.
Come on, dude. Oh, Pucky do. Oh, Pucky do. You're a monkey.
So into the ring, we have Antonia and Norman. Antonia and Norman, also known as Tiny with a Temper, just picking up a 5 faults on those reeds there. Norman is 3 years old, so another young dog into the ring, up and over that seesaw, and over the last. So the time to beat is still 37 seconds. So here we have Jackie and Missy. So Missy hasn't yet had her second birthday, which is fantastic to be in this ring. She's a toy poodle, as we can see by her size, but still absolutely flying around this course. Wow, nicely called off. We saw the judge there looking closely, just picking up a 5 faults at the end of that dog walk, but it is still all to play for because we've only had 3 clears and top 6 dogs go through, so we can have a fast 5 faults. Beautiful through those weaves. And so I see still having a little bit of a look around, but over our last. Into the ring, Catherine and Prime. Just picking up a 5 faults on that down contact, but super fast. Prime is another young dog, just coming up to 2 years old. We're going for that blind option after the end of the dog walk. Not very many handlers have done that, but it is a speedy option. Round that Catherine wheel at the top. A lot of potential in this young doggy. Over the last.
Good girlie. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Some goodies.
Melanie, when you're ready.
So here we have Melanie and Thistle, a 2-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Just picking up a refusal on that dog walk entry. Finding those weave entries. Well done. Can I put a shout out to Adele, Collins and Kobe to come to the main ring for your Starters Cup semi-final? That's Adele, Collins and Kobe. Into the ring, we've got Tegan Summers and Ida, also known as Lucas Legacy. She's a 3-year-old, other breed, which means mixed. Oh, actually, we've got Ida as a sporting Lucas Terrier. She's a rare breed, and we are trying to promote the activities this breed can do outside the shooting field. So as you can see, she's doing really well on the agility course. over the last. Well done, you two. Into the ring now we have Fiona Melville and Fizzy. Fizzy is 2 years old, just picking up a 5 faults on that down A-frame contact, but it is still all to play for. Into that tunnel, we've got Fiona nicely handling that turn. Let's see what they do up here. Beautiful send. What a shame. That is an elimination for a back jump, but they're going to carry on. Down round their pinwheel at the bottom. Fantastic work there.
Really nice. Oh, good girl, Fizz.
Into the ring we have Karen and Azira. It's another Shetland sheepdog storming around the course. Nicely controlled at the top there. Karen's running down the right side. Taking a slightly different route round the weaves. Just having a bit of a conversation. Got to get those last 2 weaves. Well done. Nicely handled. It is a really difficult atmosphere for these young dogs. Azira isn't even 2 yet, so a big future. And over the last.
Good girl. Good girl. Oh, get it.
So we're down to our last 8 dogs, and that time to beat is still looking pretty steady, 37.222. Here we have Karen and Hattie. Hattie is a 2-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Karen has told us that Hattie loves jumping, but is new to agility, the seesaw in particular. They said fingers crossed for today. Her big sister, Georgie, is her greatest cheerleader, and they're both very excited to be here. It's looking good so far. Just picking up 2 R's on that weave entry. Nice and steady through there. You see the dog was a bit nervous, but beautifully handled on that seesaw. Here we have Adele and Kobe. Kobe is a collie cross papillon. Just a shame, a slight refusal on our ring jump there, on our tyre. True athlete, bit of a fall, but back up we get and carry on going. We did just pick up an elimination. Kobe is full of attitude but loves to learn. Work ethic to die for, likes to go one speed, and I think we've seen that pretty clearly in this ring. Well done, you two. Into the ring we have Lisa and Pepper, a 4-year-old. Looks like Cavalier, but I've got mixed on my commentary card here. Just taking a little look around the top, but nice and clear so far. Pepper is a little diva, Lisa says. She hates getting her paws wet. Good thing the sun's come out for your run, but loves sleeping next to the fire. She likes her agility, but can be a bit vocal as she goes around, showing us she loves it. Here we are going around the top of our course, just picking up a 5 there, just a bit of hesitation on that jump, but it is still all to play for coming around to the weaves. Nice little conversation through those weaves. I want big claps over the last. Well done. Good effort, guys. Here we have Katie Chatfield and Teasel. Teasel is, by the looks of it, a border terrier. Just touched that pole, but clear so far, absolutely flying. Nicely readjusted to get onto that dog walk, and a beautiful running dog walk contact. We can see Jason having a bit of a clap there. Into those weaves, so the time to beat is 37, but we are looking for a clear. Fantastic run. That's our 4th clear in this class in time of 40.56. Here we have Trudy and Flo. Yeah, it's okay, I'll take it. Pardon? Here we are, nice, steady clear so far. Past the tricky technical part of the course, getting the dogs onto that dog walk. looking good. Just a little look on that seesaw. Over the last. Well done. Another clear in a time of 65 seconds. And that was within the course time. Into the ring, Isabel, Margie and Tigger. Tigger is a 3-year-old miniature schnauzer. So with 3 dogs left to run and the top 6 going through, the time to beat is a 40.9 with a 5 faults. We're on to the top part of the course. Nicely through those weaves. Super controlled on these lines. Over the last. Just with 1 5 faults there. Here we have Genevieve and Barney. Barney is a 2-year-old King Charles Cavalier Spaniel. And she's Genevieve's first agility dog.
Right. Body here. Body here. Woo, body!
Unfortunately, an elimination there. Genevieve would like to take the moment to thank the K9 and K8 crew, or maybe K9 K8 crew, for supporting them throughout their journey. Here we are, really picking up speed on this last part of the course. Big smile on both their faces. Over that seesaw. And over the last. Well done, you two.
Ah, you little melon.
Here we have into the ring Sarah and Twix. This is Twix's 3rd ever show. As we can see, she's very enthusiastic and she loves her agility. Another baby dog here at just 19 months old. Working Cocker Spaniel. Well handled up and over that dog walk. And another beautiful running contact. This is looking good. Our time to beat is 37.222. Can these two do it? Well held on that dog walk. Over the line in a time of 38.068 with a clear, which puts them into that top 6 position. Here we have Hayley Mackenzie and Tinder. Another dog that hasn't even had their 2nd birthday yet, but storming around this course. Just picking up a refusal. Down up over that top jump there, but flying over that dog walk again. The speed and power to get over that dog walk and hit that little white mark at the bottom is very technical. And over in a fastest time of the day, but with those 5 faults, with 35 seconds 04. So now we will be walking. The course is changing height to the intermediate starters semi-cup, walking in a couple minutes. It'll be a 5-minute course walk. If any of you want to get your rosette for this cup, semi-final, it's on my right here on the commentator's box. Help yourself.
I remember watching a programme a while ago and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
On YouTube, and that's on the Kennel Club agility and the agility page, which I will just give you the handle for in a moment. I should have prepared myself for this, shouldn't I, really? So on YouTube, it is at the Kennel Club UK is the handle to search for. And as ever, a big thank you to Skinner's for sponsoring these events. There is a Skinner's stand over to the left-hand side. You can see just straight over to the left from the main ring. I'm pointing at it, which doesn't help you at all if you can't see me. But basically over to the left-hand side, they've got lots of flavours out there that the dogs can taste, try before you buy. And also mention to the other various trade stands that we have around the show as well. Right, it looks like we are finishing up with our course walking, and our judge, Jason Bartram, is on his way back to the centre of the ring. So please, can we have a round of applause for Jason for giving up his time to judge today? So now we just need our scribe to return to his spot, and we'll be able to get underway. Just a little reminder too of some of the technology that we've put in place today. In addition to the automated timing and everything that we have, we now also have the ability for people to fill in their commentary cards on Agility Plaza, and we get those printed out and handed to us. So those are what myself and the commentary team are reading out. So you might want to think about updating generic information in there, and that will give us something to talk about with you and your dogs rather than having to make it up on the spot. Okay, looks like we have our first dog and handler making their way to the start line. So this is Lauren Fraser, and her dog's name is Hippy Dippy Doodah. Perhaps a slightly longer pet name than most would choose. She's Rowblade Hippy by request. So just setting the dog up and getting her to relax on the start line. And here we are on our way with the first dog. So very cautiously over the A-frame there, making sure they made contact with both the up and the down contact. Around the back of the first jump, and unfortunately turned so tightly that just clipped the pole there. So picking up 5 faults, and now an elimination as the dog shot into the tunnel twice instead of going up the dog walk. It's a problem with these young dogs that are just lacking a bit of experience. They sometimes don't make the right decision or right interpretation of the handler's commands. So up around the top here, obviously the dog has no idea she's been eliminated. Down to the weaving poles now, and just prancing around a little bit. It's not quite clear what she's supposed to be doing next. Here we go, now we're into the weaving poles nicely. And onto the seesaw, waiting for it to tip, making contact, and over the last jump. So well done, Lauren and Hippy Dippy Doodah. Right, next handler on the line is Nick Loizos and Telly. And her Kennel Club registered name is Telly Belly Much Arelli. And she's a 2-year-old working sheepdog. So picked up 5 faults there for missing the down contact on the A-frame. Nick, of course, a very experienced handler and judge, competing for Team Wales, and just dropping a pole there on that tight turn. And a nice blind cross at the end of the dog walk, but unfortunately the dog did miss the contact. But Telly has no idea what I'm saying and isn't particularly bothered whether she's had faults or not. She's just busy enjoying her time in the main ring. And over the final jump in a time of 37.478. So a very good time there, but unfortunately with some faults. Right, okay, so next handler is Tegan Summers and Max, or Oi You Stop It, as his Kennel Club registered name. He's an 8-year-old crossbreed dog, obviously some spaniel in there, not sure what else. Oh yes, he's an 8-year-old Springador. I should really read the commentary card, shouldn't I? So he's Tegan's first agility dog, and she says she's been lucky enough to be taken to many finals with him now, and he's also been to Crufts. So a good example of a very experienced combination, competing in starters and enjoying these big main events that they get to qualify for. Nicely around this. He's obviously a very careful dog is Max. Very experienced, as we said. 8 years means probably about 6 years of competing. Slow and steady and careful through those weaves to the seesaw. Nice contact there, and over the last jump. That's a time of 63.334. Okay, next on the line we have Rob Morley with Rush. Kennel Club registered name is Rhapsody in Red. So Rush is a 2-year-old working sheepdog, and Rob and Rush come from Loughborough. So Rob calling her back and catching her nicely to get around that push around. Let's see what they make of this turn and which side Rob decides to go. Managed not to trip over the tunnel. That's a great achievement when you're having to push out around a wide bit of tunnel sticking out there. Nerves manifest themselves in different ways for different people, but this is looking like a very nice run, which I'm hoping will not be commentator's curse. So just 2 to go now. Lovely solid seesaw and over the last jump. So then we have a clear round in a time of 40.990. And I believe that should put them into the lead. Right, next around we have Anna Rain with Varial. And her Kennel Club registered name is Varial's Endeavour of Fairy Arrow. Anna just removing the dog's collar there. Lining up to start again. So a nice start over the first jump. So this is just a 2-year-old dog, so probably in her first season, maybe possibly second season of competing. Anna herself is a more experienced handler. Just picking up a refusal there on that go around. I first met Anna when she was running Border Terriers. Oh, now just got elimination there for Varial crossing in front of Anna to pick up the tunnel. So as I say, I first met Anna when she was running a Border Terrier, so I know she's got experience of multiple dogs, multiple heights. And the dog working very nicely now that she's got that silliness out of the way of the tunnel elimination. So just 2 to go now. Oh, little bit of a leap off the seesaw. I think that's fair to say. So Anna taking her back to see if she can just remind her what her criteria is supposed to be, which probably is not parachuting off the end of the seesaw. No, she's refusing this time, but we're going to get it right. There we go. Well done, Anna. Well maintained criteria there. Right, next on the start line we have Kim Coleman with Fizz. Kennel Club registered name is Fizzily Wizzily, which I think is a brilliant name. So she's an 8-year-old crossbreed. Looks like she might have some Labrador in there, but not sure what else. Oh, lovely stride over the A-frame, apart from the fact that she missed the down contact. Now into the tunnel, and let's see what she makes of this push around. Oh, good dog. Straight through into the tunnel now and around this corner. Kim opting for the far side of the dog walk this time. And then rear crossing at 11 to indicate the change of direction to the dog. Now let's see, we're going across, just a couple left to go now. We have the weaves. And as you'd expect with a more experienced dog, very nicely, confidently through those. And over the last jump in a time of 43.922, just with those 5 faults. Next, under starters orders, we have Lily Hayward and Drift, or Nalady Catch My Drift. So this is a 2-year-old collie cross. I'm not going to guess what the second breed is that's in there, but she's got a nice lot of speed out of the collie genes, obviously. And Lily bringing her nicely round and very clear, indicating towards the dog walk contact there. Crossing behind 11 to shape the turn. Let's see what they make of the weaves. So looking good so far. I don't like to speak too soon, but yes, there we go. We're clear around in a time of 35.924. Right, next to run we have Joanne Stout with Hayop Hattie Houdini. So this is a 2-year-old Border Collie bitch, and they come from Wigton. Oh, unfortunately, the dog just picking up a bit of initiative there and taking the incorrect obstacle for an elimination. But the dog has no idea she's done anything wrong, so she's just going to carry on and enjoy her time. Oh, which includes a little bit of wild running around, but definitely enjoying herself. Oh, we'll try the tunnel this time. Joanne laughing, that's good to see. So when asked later whether she's had a good time, I think both dog and handler will be absolutely answering a resounding yes. Around the corner at the top. So just these 4 obstacles remaining. And Joanne slowing her down to give her the best chance of getting the weave entry right. And she got the weave entry, but then just skipped the 3rd pole. There we go, that's better this time. Onto the seesaw. Lovely contact there, and over the finish jump. So a time of 61.978. Next to run we have Amy Tosland and Twywell Jamani. So this is a 3-year-old Border Collie bitch. Just picked up 5 faults there on the A-frame. And now a refusal for running past that jump. So again, this is still quite a young dog. 3 years is nothing in terms of experience for these dogs. And Amy taking the far side, and just not quite clear enough for the dog that she was supposed to take the dog walk, and picked up an elimination there for, again, twice taking the tunnel. But Amy just calming the dog down and giving her another chance. And this time we get the dog walk correctly. So I think we always need to remember that this environment is very strange for the dogs. They don't have a lot of experience until they qualify for a big event like this. And some of them, it doesn't bother at all. Others find it quite overwhelming, not to mention the fact that some of the handlers find it very stressful. I know I certainly did the times I qualified for the main ring. But just finishing off their run nicely there. So that was Amy and Twywell Jamani. Right, next to run we have Zoe Rose and Fraggle. So this is Aphrodite Amelia at Pemlis. And she's a 3-year-old Labrador Retriever. Now she's had apparently a very start-stop agility career due to her owner's poor health. Sadly, just picking up an elimination for part of her joyride, taking her back over the start line for an elimination. But Zoe is apparently running this dog for her friend, the dog's owner. Oh, and the dog just slightly lost her balance there in her enthusiasm and came off the top of the dog walk. But Zoe's corrected her and encouraged her to carry on as if nothing's happened. These dogs are incredible how bomb-proof they can be when they do lose their balance like that. Beautifully through those weaves and up to the seesaw now. Lovely solid contact and over the finish. Well done, Zoe and Fraggle. Right, next to run we have Joan, Flaxman and Bliss. So she just unfortunately dropped the first pole there. So this is a 3-year-old Border Collie and they come from Grantham. Or Grantham, perhaps. Oh, and the dog just slightly confused by that push around and then ended up back jumping for an elimination. But Bliss has then beautifully picked up the entry onto the dog walk. Okay, making that turn around to the right for the pinwheel of jumps. And I just wasn't quite sure where Mum was at that point. Let's go across to the weaving poles now. Very precise dog, this one, obviously. Getting those seesaw contacts nicely after the weaves. And over the finish in a time of 50.029. So well done, Joan and Bliss. Right, next to run we have Mark, Cox and Flint. Registered name from Cray to Infinity. So this is a 5-year-old collie cross. Got a nice turn of speed and a bit of a cheering disposition. So obviously having a conversation with Mark on our opinion as to where we should go next. So just unfortunately ran past the up of the dog walk the first time there and picked up 5 faults. Coming around the pinwheel at the top. Barking as we go over each of the jumps and sometimes in between them. Oh, look at those weave poles. Fantastic. Now to the seesaw. Nice contact and over the finish jump with a time of 40.939 and just 5 faults. Next to run we have Jen Bose and Bo. Registered name is Delightful Bo. Now she's a 3-year-old collie cross from Bromsgrove. And apparently Bo was a shy and timid, unwanted farm puppy who refused to step inside when Jen rescued her. So this is their debut agility season. And I think it's safe to say that Bo has picked up quite a lot of confidence in the time she's lived with Jen. Just picking up 5 faults there on the dog walk. But now just a couple of obstacles left to go, so we'd enter the weaves. And again, barking her way through those poles, having a lovely time. Nice solid seesaw contact and over the finish in a time of 39.577 with 5 faults. Right, next round we have Kezia Gullery with Coro. And Coro is a 3-year-old Australian Shepherd. Always love to see Australian Shepherds with tails, as quite a few of them have naturally bobbed tails, I believe. Nicely round that. Kezia marking the turn nice and clearly for the dog. Picking up the dog walk contact beautifully. So around the top. Making those turns very carefully, but taking a little look at the judges. She went round the corner. So we've just got 3 to go. Let's see if we can stay clear. So just 2 to go now over the seesaw. Yes, that's safe. And over the final jump in a clear round of 42.804. Right, next round we have Mally Tinney and Oakley. Very distinctive striding pattern over that A-frame. Obviously solidly made the contact very comfortably. And this dog's Kennel Club registered name is Presselage Oak. And she's a 3-year-old Springer Spaniel. And I think Mally's diversion around the end of the tunnel just confused the dog slightly. So she's deciding to carry on without that, which will unfortunately mean an elimination. But the dog has no idea, and she's going to carry on and enjoy her time in the big ring. His time in the big ring, even. And decided that 10 weaves was enough as well, and who needs to do a seesaw? But we'll finish the course. So well done, Mally and Oakley. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Joan has already been in the ring once with her other dog, so this is quite an achievement, qualifying 2 dogs for the Starters' Cup semi-final. Obviously decided that we didn't need to make the contact point on the A-frame, but nicely through the tunnel. Let's see how we make the round the back of this jump. On to the next tunnel. This is an 8-year-old Border Collie, and they're from Grantham. So again, a bit high on the dog walk, so incurring 5 faults. Around the pinwheel of jumps at the top. And another refusal there. So yes, it's definitely an achievement to qualify even 1 dog for the Kennel Club Starters Cup semi-finals. To qualify 2 dogs says a lot about the quality of Joan's training and handling. So well done, Joan and Flash. That's a time of 51.003. Right, next to run we have Mary Perks and Madison, or Brining Galadriel. Now, this is a 2-year-old Border Collie bitch. And just picked up 5 faults there on the A-frame. And another 5 faults for missing a pole. So this dog is quite remarkable. She actually has a condition on her paws, her 2 front paws, where the outer toe has not developed past puppyhood, which obviously gives her a slight disadvantage in terms of grip. But as you can see, she's having a lovely time in the main ring. Picking up a few faults along the way, but that won't worry Mary. It's nice for her to have a dog back in Starters Cup again. It's her first time running a dog in Starters. She's much more familiar with the Novice Cup and higher level finals that she's qualified with Buddy, her older dog. So well done, Mary and Madison. Right, next run we have Sam Rowett and Bodie, or Wakey Wakey Mr. Cool. And definitely as that dog was standing on the start line, he did look very cool. Just taking a little look, saying what are all these people looking at me for? Again, this is a slightly strange environment for the dogs. They tend not to actually have too much experience of this, particularly at the starters level. So he's coping really well, and Sam managed very well to get him up and onto that dog walk. Just 5 faults there for missing the contact, and Bodie contemplating going and having a chat to the people that are picking up the poles. But nicely around the top here. And let's see how we get on with the weaves. You slow down to take them very, very carefully and cautiously, but just speeding up towards the end. He knows it's the home straight. Safely over the seesaw and over the last jump. So just 5 faults and a time of 52.553. Right, next under starters orders, we have Ruth Rowe and Arthur, or Denwith Arth. So this is a 2-year-old border collie from Derby's. So nice around that corner at the top through the tyre. A nice tight line around that push around. Let's see how we get on with this bit. The dog did well to straighten himself back up for the dog walk. And the handler having time to switch sides there, making the pinwheel a bit easier. But unfortunately just popped around the back of number 14 for an elimination, which was a bit of a shame because they were running so nicely. But we will finish the course, so down through the weaving poles, the seesaw, and the last jump to finish. Next to run, we have Jasmine, Nazimi, and Spooky. So Spooky is a 2-year-old crossbreed. It's a poodle cross. And his Kennel Club registered name is Many Tears Spooky McJacks. So he must be a rescue dog from the Many Tears charity in Wales. Took a bit of a wide bit at the moment at the top to have a look at what the scribe was doing. He's working very nicely around the corner here for Jasmine. And she's giving a nice, clear set of commands to her. And again, perhaps just the environment getting the better of this dog, but now safely into the weaves. Just picking up 5 faults there. They're coming out part way down the weaves. So Jasmine deciding that she would give up on getting him to do the last pole. But well done, Jasmine and Spooky. Right, next under starters orders, we have Janet, Annette, and Billy. So Billy is a crossbreed. Looks like some kind of lurcher cross potentially. And his Kennel Club registered name is Come On Billy, Leela's Favour. So he's a 3-year-old dog. So down through the tunnel very carefully here. It's obviously a dog that likes to get things right. And Janet showing him the dog walk. And managing to cross behind it, or do a front cross at the far end, and just coaxing him down to make sure he runs through the contact. He's trying to decide if he thinks where the course is going next. So I think they're probably going to have some time faults, but and just picked up a refusal there on the weaving poles. So currently the time to beat is 35.924, and that was Lily Hayward and Drift. But there we have Janet and Billy over the finish in a time of 80.588. Right, next under starters orders we have Michelle Curtis and Rogue. This is a 3-year-old working sheepdog. No rhyme or reason, just Rogue. Great name. Right, Michelle, bring the dog up around the top and towards the dog walk. Just a bit of a leap off the down contact there at the end of the dog walk, so picking up 5 faults there. Let's see what we make of the rest of this course. So across to the weaving poles. Nicely through those, so just 2 to go now. Nice, safely over the seesaw, and the last jump with 5 faults and a time of 40.716. And that was Michelle Curtis and Rogue. Next around we have Rebecca Corley and Oakley. This is Kirkwind Blue Oak, who's a 3-year-old border collie. So coming around the corner down through the tyre into the tunnel. Pushing the dog out around that jump to the next tunnel. Let's see what they make of this. So up the dog walk, and Rebecca managing to dodge the tunnel. Oh, the dog just messing her around there and going around the top of the jump and jumping in the incorrect direction and for an elimination. Nerves from both the dog and handler always play a bit of a part in these competitions. You always need a careful sprinkle of good luck being on your favour as well. But well done, Rebecca and Oakley. Next under starters orders we have Sarah Tremer and Bean. This is Seren Sky, the Stars Align, a 3-year-old border collie bitch. Now I've got no commentary card for this, but I do happen to know Sarah, so I can tell you that she's a very experienced handler, having been around the agility circuit all the time I have been, I would think, which is about 20 years. And this, I believe, is a homebred border collie bitch who unfortunately just took the last jump instead of decelling and turning over this jump. But as we say again, this is a competition for young dogs by definition, being starters and only open to dogs in grade 1 and grade 2. And 3-year-old is still a very young competing dog. Sarah deciding to actually give up on getting the dog over that dog walk. It just clearly wasn't understanding that the job was not to touch the contact and then jump over the tunnel. But they pulled this together for a really nice finish to the course. So. Oh dear, yes, the dog just slightly overbalancing there on the seesaw as well. And over the finish. Well done, Sarah and Bean. Right, next around we have Ella, Lily and Bello. That's Langame Piccolo Topper. So this is a 2-year-old border collie bitch. A border collie dog even, if I get that right. Just picking up 5 faults there for breaking the tyre. Whole purpose of these equipment now is it's designed for safety, such that the tyre will break away if it's hit by the dogs. It looks like they've got themselves back together again now, and just coming around the top. Right, next under starters orders we have Siobhan Simpson and Bramble. That's Bramble rubus fruticus. So this is another young dog, not yet had her second birthday. So a 1-year-old border collie from Brinsley. So checking in nicely, although she saw the line to the tunnel and was quite keen to go on straight ahead, but Siobhan managed to get her back. Let's see what she makes of this dog walk. Yes, Safely up there and slowing down, but hitting the contact nicely on the way down. So around these jumps at the top. Dog showing nice collection into the jump, anticipating the turn very well. So through the weaves. And another dog that's just come out at the 11th pole. So this time Siobhan's actually taking the dog back, making her do all 12 from the start, rather than just popping her through the pole that she missed. And done correctly this time. So safely over the seesaw and the last jump in a time of 56.753. Right, now we're on to the final dog to run in this Intermediate Starters Cup semi-final. This is Jodie Forbes and Primrose. The Kennel Club registered name is Always Hope with Mongruber. So this is a very happy story dog, this one. She was rescued last year from being put down due to her reactivity. They've worked so hard on her behavior, and she's had her first show this year. So this is a very good demonstration of agility as therapy. It's a slight disagreement over whether we should go up the dog walk, but successfully managed on the second attempt. And Jodie really helping this dog around this course. Really nice to see how well she's handling it. So through the weaving poles. Just 2 to go now, the seesaw. And over the last jump. So two faults or 10 faults and a time of 42.588. And that completes the Intermediate Starters Cup semi-final. So we'll be popping the jumps up to large, and there'll be another 5 minutes or so for walking. And I will hand the commentary baton over to Mr. Neil Ellis.
Well, I remember watching a programme a while ago, and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gents. So yes, Sue has kindly passed on the, it is the baton, if we're in French, for the Olympics. Baton. The relay is happening over the next few days as well, so I'm sorry for the ring party around here. They've got to put up with me now. So we are now to the large heights. So these are the semi-finals based on results from yesterday's Starters Cup semi-final rounds. Bloody hell. I'll get there in a minute. I'll wake up. So he's probably milked this already a few times, but can we just put our hands together for Mr. Jason Bartram? There you go. Yeah, thank you very much. It's probably like it was, yes. Probably the 5th time he's had it. He tells everyone, he tells each commentator, no, I've not been introduced yet. Can you do this for me? And we're like, yes, okay, Jason, it's fine. We'll, yeah. So 30 dogs. Top 6 go through to Discover Dogs. And we're going to start straight away with our first one of those, Rose Lawrence. This is Grizzly Bear. This is Grizzly Bear, is the name, the registered name, so pet name Bear. So we've seen some super good runs across the other 3 heights. Seen some very close runs with some unfortunate faults. So we're looking for that benchmark time now. We're seeing what can be set as the benchmark time early in this. So we're looking for the top 6 to go through to the finals. So I think you guys know where this course goes already. But we've got nice control over that. We've just got to make of that Skinner's jump. We've just got to make sure we get a bit of control up onto this dog walk. We have done that just okay at the moment. So we've just got this swooping circle of jumps. Back over 14. You can see he's on the floor now. So we've picked up 1 fault there, but otherwise doing pretty well. Good discipline through those weaves, all the way to the 12th pole, up over the seesaw. Let's give them a round of applause. Rose and Bear in a time of 62.152. We've got our first result of these finals. Semi-finals, getting ahead of myself. It's all this Olympic chat this week, you know. Okay, second on the line, Livy Pats. This is Hokey. Busyberry Conjuring Magic, 1-year-old bitch. So a lot of these dogs will, well, most certainly be in their first season. Some, you know, maybe in their second season, but very, very green dogs. So really, really good opportunity here for them to see, you know, or be part of, or be in an atmosphere which is, even for our more experienced dogs in the sport, can be quite daunting. So this is really good for them this young in their career. Livy just making sure she had some good control on that start line. Sending nicely to the jump. So just on 1 fault for the bar. But we've seen in intermediate that this top 6, a fault could still get you in. Choosing just to send and push all the way out. That's really good control there. Nice off the dog walk. Just got to control this isn't in. She's done that nicely with Hokey. Thought she was going a different direction, but we're doing nicely. Just on the 1 fault. Good discipline off the seesaw. Very nice. 1 fault. 37.844. So still on 5 faults that. But now we're going to start seeing where these times can really start getting to. Third on the line. Rachel Kerr. This is Big Boy of Ballymore. Pet name Tank. Who doesn't love a tank? Working sheepdog, 5 years old. He's already qualified for cross next year in obedience and agility. Okay, a little bit of argument there, getting onto that dog walk, but we're onto it okay. Just, obviously the sight of that tunnel just drawing their attention. One pole going down, so we're on 5 faults. But super good opportunity and experience here for this partnership. They're on 15 faults with a refusal on the weave entry and 2 poles going down, and a little bit of time gained on the seesaw. So we're on 3 5 faults and 1 refusal. So 20 faults, good time 44.813. Okay, Hilary Mears is next. This is Panda, running order number 4. I believe must be some Welsh registered name, Dorg-wise, and then Pandemonium, but with lots of Y's on it, I think it's probably something Welsh. I'm probably wrong. So we're just gonna just take a moment just to make sure the wind in these over these Skinner's jumps makes them a little bit more of a sail. Oh, another Olympics reference with the windsurfing. There's probably more wind here than in Marseille, to be honest with you. Maybe they should come here and do the Olympics. I think it'd be a nice combination with the agility, wouldn't it? Right, we can find some water somewhere. Actually, there is a local water park. Maybe we just take over that for the next few days. A quote from Andrew, where is the mute button in here? Okay, so we've just stopped the Skinner's jump from falling over. So, Hilary Mears with Pandas on the line, 5-year-old working sheepdog. So 5 faults in 37.844 is the current leading time. So we're on a fault for the A-frame, and then just spinning in front of that jump is a refusal. So we're on 10 faults. But these semi-finals are just always spring surprises, and there's often opportunity here to make it through even on multiple faults. So just a refusal there. So you've, as I was saying, just got to keep working through the situations that are still not that ideal. So I think we're on 20 faults now. We're just going to finish off down this last line. Five faults on that seesaw. So I believe we're looking at 25 faults, 2 refusals, 3 faults, 25 faults in a time of 51.199 for Hilary and Panda. Jeanette Melville's next. This is Callie. Stormbeck Calypso, 1-year-old bitch, 19 months old. So again, really green dog this. 19 months old, very likely its first, one of its very first few competitions. Okay. Just going to carry on there. The wind took open that tyre. But Jeanette and Callie just working through it well. Okay, so we're doing okay. So no clear rounds as yet. Okay, so hesitation, but not close enough to the obstacle for Jason to consider a refusal there. So we're still on a clear round here. Are we going to see our first clear round of the larges? Yes, we are. 51.185. First clear round. Tackling a little bit of a wind battle there, but we got there in the end. Okay, thumbs up from Jason. Means that he's ready for Grey Apostolou with Leo to get going. This is a 3-year-old Border Collie competing in Grade 2. So all these dogs will be getting Grade 1 or Grade 2. Apparently Leo enjoys his game of fetch. Probably a little bit more apparently than the agility, but I beg to differ because he seems like he's having a good time here, you know. And it's just a really good controlled round here. So looking for a clean run, faster than 51.185. Well, you know what? Bit more control here on this seesaw. And are we going to see a new leader? Yes, we are. 46.115 goes into the lead. And our back-to-back clear rounds. We have... Okay, so 30 dogs in this semi-final. We're running on to number 9, so we're nearly already way the third way through. Yanima Latham, this is Nala, 3-year-old retriever. Kentwone Sunset Mist. I've got my translator here next to me for these names. I think it's actually Jemima, but apparently I just can't read English. Okay, so nicely controlled on the wrap. So the wrap always the option there for all the dogs there. Just picking up a refusal there, so the dog just deciding to... Anyway, so just a couple of refusals there. Again, just that tunnel just creating a slight draw away from the dog walk. And then the handler choosing to repeat, Jemima repeating that number 9 before the dog walk, just to help the dog with its line onto it and picking up a bit of momentum there. It does result in elimination. But, like I've said, really good for a dog and handler in these environments so young in their careers. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Well done, Jemima and Nala. Okay, so while you guys are enjoying the agility out here, Andrew has got a 2 versus 1 battle with the bees inside here. It's thrilling entertainment. Here we go, running on to number 10. This is Kat Morverhill with Mary, another retriever. I'll keep you all updated with the wasp saga in here. So just on 5 faults and a second 5 for the pole with the A-frame. And I believe the spread, sorry, the spread, goodness me, the tyre. So that's just a cumulative 3 5 faults there. So sometimes they're like buses. So we're on to this last circle of jumps before heading down the bottom straight. On 15 faults. So still looking not bad here for a top 5 position. Good control. Yes, we are. 42.470. Good time. Puts them into 5th place. So 15 faults. Update on the flies. The flies lost. Running on another 11. Hazel Powling. This is Harvey. 3-year-old retriever. So we've got the top 6. 6th place currently is on 20 faults. That's Rachel Kerr. Current leader with a clear round is Gray Apostolou with Leo, 46.115. So, like I've said, I sound like a broken record by the end of this class, but faults can still get you through to those finals. This is pressure situations. So, nice straightforward course here. So, really, Jason's done a good job with this. It's just about making it from 1 to 18, and unfortunately just not sure quite on the exit line of that Skinner's jump, and really convinced about going in that tunnel. Don't blame him. Don't blame him. So just going to go up and over the dog walk. So reminder to you all, this is not the only semi-finals we've got today. We've also got the Crufts Novice Cup. So that had heats from all around the year, including one yesterday. So do stick around for that after the course change and maybe a little bit of lunch. Just give Hazel and Harvey a huge round of applause there. Well done for making it through to these semi-finals. Okay, running on to 12, Beth Hunt. This is Nova. Obion, Canova. 3-year-old Border Collie. There must be a Star Wars reference in that registered name. I just can't decipher it. But I like it nonetheless. Yeah, it must be to do with Obi-Wan Kenobi, yes. Obi-Wan Kenova. Okay, so nicely controlled first section there. So you can just see that. The dogs flank a little bit wide out of that tunnel. That number 7 is a little bit blind to them, so the handler's got to control the exit of that first tunnel a little bit. Nicely done there, getting on the right side of the dog walk to help with this circle of jumps. Current leader, 46.115. We've got one pole down, just that number 12 went down, but a fast 5 here will put you in a good position. So she's still working these last few obstacles. Onto the seesaw, let's give him a round of applause. What a time, 38.787. A huge rapid time. It is 5 faults, so into 4th position. So we can see 3rd and 4th spot currently occupied with faults, so still opportunities here for some more clear rounds. Could that next one be from Amy and Nutella Daniela? Winwich Waves of Craziness. So Amy, a very decorated handler internationally as well as in the UK. Multiple dogs of multiple heights. So super experienced handler. So good to see her a young dog in these environments too. So just opens that shoulder up just to draw the dog in onto number 13, making sure it doesn't go around the back. So nice handling there. And at this age, accuracy is super key, and we are seeing that now through this whole course. Current leader, 46.115. Are we going to see a new leader? Yes, we are. 40.808 into the lead. And our third clear round of this semi-final. Nearly halfway through the semi-finals now, and we've got our new leader. Got a thumbs up from the scribe. Lydia Spriggs is next. This is Dusk. Mahogmia Dark Shadow. 2-year-old Australian Kelpie, and we've seen quite a wide range of breeds in this semi-final, which is also super encouraging. Really, really good to see. And we did just lose that fight. Lydia did with Dusk into that tunnel, but super nice dog. You can just see there how some of the dogs, just because of the line they're coming on from number 12 to 13, they just see it as a chance to go around the back. And it's one of those skills that we do show our dogs when they're this young, so it's something that they could well confuse as whether we want them to do that or not. Let's give them a round of applause. Lovely run for Lydia and Dusk. Okay, this is Doris with Kai, 2-year-old Border Collie. Okay, nicely through these first 7 obstacles. So she's going to choose to go the other side. Is the dog going to just see? Oh, maybe just left that move a little bit too late. So the dog just saw her running across back past her path, drawing towards the tunnel. So there's quite a few different ways of handling that section, which also makes it super interesting. But yeah, so a few options there for that dog walk combination, like that section. But we're into the weaves now. Let's start giving Doris and Kai a huge round of applause for whatever otherwise has been a very, very, very good run. Very well done. Okay, this is Helen Crispin, this is Rocky. Domborg, it's showtime. Another different breed now, Tavarian, Belgian Shepherd. So, just an update. Current leader, 40.808 is Amy Bennett with Nutella Daniela. and current last qualification spot is 6th place, so with 10.1 faults. So this is Rose, Lawrence and Bear. So Rose actually ran first. So you can see that even running early, as well as it has its maybe not so like benefits, it also you can put yourself in a strong position and hopefully stay there. And we're doing okay so far with Rocky here and Helen. Just one refusal. Oh, just a little bit unfortunate there. Dog's just a little slightly distracted, and as we said, these dogs sometimes it can be quite an overwhelming experience for these new dogs. Sorry, not new dogs, young dogs in these environments. But it's super good for them to be in these situations. So yeah, let's just get Rocky round the rest of this course. Really good appearance in its career in these environments. Okay, just still working through this. Helen being super patient, which is also what's really good for Rocky. Let's give them a round of applause. Super job. Very well handled. And yeah, hope to see you in these semi-finals again in the future. Okay, next on the line, Carol Dicker. This is Bree. This is Bree's first ever semi-final and very proud mum. And Bree shouts at Carol a lot. I know that feeling. I have a dog the same. So we're living together here. Norvellin, Bree at Carindemar. So the first pole's gone down and we've got a fault on the A-frame. Nicely handled, good control on that wrap. Nice commitment to the jump. Did look at the tunnel, but we're okay. Okay, so Jason just pointing at the contact, happy that there was contact with the white area. So we're still just on 10 faults. Working our way around nicely, bit of a wobble of the wing, but that's still okay. Nicely off the seesaw. There we go, 2-5 faults. 39.523. That does actually put them into 6th place. And Andrew can breathe again. Okay, so this is running order 18, Susanna Smith. This is Pimenta. I would love to try and say this registered name, but I'm not going to even try. But they're from Portugal, so this is excellent to have another different breed and also another another country here represented in these semi-finals of the Starters Cup. Okay, and just needed a bit of encouragement to get towards number 9, but we've done okay. Just on 5 faults there for that dog walk. Portuguese-Hungarian Vizsla, and Pimenta is known as the sunshine of the family. So obviously a very welcome member of the family. And we're just on 10 faults. So we picked up the 5 for the dog walk, another refusal on the jump after, and then just a subsequent one on the weave entry. So we're on 15 faults. But here we go. Let's give them a round of applause for Susanna and Pimenta, all the way from Portugal, 55.491. Okay, running order 19. Chloe Webster Molly with Murphy, another Labrador Retriever. Okay, off the A-frame, okay. So, going to drive at that tire, and she's done that well. Nice wrap. Now just got to get some commitment to this jump, and we have got that. So here we go. Just making the right choice there on the dog walk. Managing to get the blind in, that's okay. And no movement close to the jump, so we're still on a clear round here. Just picking up 5 faults there on the jump before. So 2 obstacles to do, just on 5 faults. And we're off that, okay. 45.160 with 1 fault takes them into 6th place. Okay, running order 20. We've got 11 dogs to go in this Starters Cup semi-final for large dogs. Cliff Norrington with Walego Steps is a golden retriever, 2 years old. The general consensus is the dog's name is Rory, but it doesn't spell that way. But nicely controlled nonetheless, even if the name can't be deciphered. This course is currently being deciphered quite well from Cliff, and then I've just made it unravel. It's just unfortunate there. Dog choosing to go the wrong side, sorry, not the wrong side, turning the wrong way, or not the ideal way on number 9, and it just led that path to be quite hard to get onto that dog walk. But nevertheless, we're going to get around these last few obstacles. Rory milking his time in the arena, and I don't blame him at all. So let's give him a round of applause for Cliff and Rory. Okay, another different breed in these semi-finals. Tracy Mitchell with Annie. So, our top 6 times, our top 6 are currently, to get the top 6, something faster than 45.160, but can be with 5 faults. So 5 faults doesn't put you out of this. Obviously puts that little bit of pressure on. And we've got a fault on the tyre and a fault on the pole number 3. So we're on 10 faults. But Tracy's got a massive smile on her face, which is always lovely to see. Just making her way up the right-hand side of that dog walk. The dog just choosing to come off and turn around and look for Tracy. So lost a little bit of time there, but we're on 10 faults. Nicely done through this section here. Good into those weaves. Crikey, goodness me. So just still on the 10 faults, foot on the floor on the seesaw. 47.956 with 3 faults. So 15 faults for Tracy and Annie. Well done. Okay, here we go. Tom Griffiths is next. This is, I think this must be Tom's age, because I'm not sure Harry is 33 years old. But I reckon that Harry's actually 3 years old. Yeah, I got a thumbs up from Tom there. But Tom, you're looking good for 33. So this is Paul Debane Seascape from Tom and Harry from Telford. Okay, just a bit of control needed for that time. We've got that. So we're still on 5 faults. I think all these competitors are a little bit aware now that 5 faults is still put you in a good position. Oh, of course now that he gets a second fault and puts him on to 10. So just 1 refusal for turning in front of the Skinner's jump, 1 fault on the A-frame. Just you see Tom open his shoulder up there just to make sure the dog comes on the correct side of 13. And before you know it, we're in the weaves and down this final stretch of course. So second refusal there. Just making sure he's in a good line into those weaves. Yes, he's done that nicely. Well, good patience there. Through the weaves. Let's give him a round of applause. 2 refusals and a fault. And a time of 53.726. Here we go. So, Seb Thomas is next. This is Ellie. Buddy L. Wallace Smile. Love that name. From Bridgewater. 2-year-old collie cross. So really, really excellent to see a number of mixed breeds in this competition, and also just a variety of breeds running in here, and particularly at such a young age as well. Like we've said, it's really, really, really good. Unfortunately, just choosing not to do the tire. So the tire is one of what we call a premium obstacle. So it's maybe something that the dogs haven't seen that often, but a legitimate piece of obstacle which is good for the younger dogs to see. Some are able to tackle it better than others. Unfortunately for Seb and Ellie, it won't be the finals this time, but this is super, super good environment and experience for them. Let's give them a round of applause. Very well done. Okay, Helen with Cal is next. Macallan Spirit, 3-year-old Border Collie. So it's really, really good to see all these handlers taking their time with this start line. You see these start lines very, very often now. Got a thumbs up from the scribe. So just, in my opinion, I think these are super good for more inexperienced dogs. Handlers can have a little bit more control over that start line procedure. And I think in semi-final situations like this, I think it also takes the pressure off, particularly for these lower graded dogs or partnerships in general. So just asked for the check. The dog just questioning whether it was the jump or or just before it. So we're on 5 faults. But 23 seconds off the dog walk. Remember, a fast 5 is still good enough here. But just as I say that, of course, the dog just twists in front of another jump, so we're on 10 faults. Beautiful weave action there. Up onto the seesaw, off the seesaw, good. Lovely time, just on at 2 faults. 42.892 will put them into, I think, 8th position. So the top current leader, Amy Bennett, on 40.808. Current last qualification spot is a time of 45.160 with 5 faults. And let's see if Abigail Whittington with Dash, a 5-year-old working sheepdog, can get in amongst the top 6. And we just had the first pole down. But we're doing nicely here. Abby's someone who is always a very selfless person and is super helpful and wants to give back and help at shows, and we're super grateful for that. So let's hope for some good karma here. We're looking for a time faster than 45.160. Are we going to get over that? Yes, we are. 38.535 with her fan club in the corner. That time's going to put her into 5th place. 5th place for Abby and Dash. So got a little bit of wiggle room there to try and make it through to those finals. 26th on the line, Julie Rumsey. This is Smuggler, 1-year-old mix without collie in this dog. So 1-year-old from York. It says, I think yes, just to clarify, more than 18 months old. But I don't think the system can do it in months. Okay, so just making sure we had control on that start line. And we do. So we're just picking up 5 faults there. Just a slight hesitation as Julie was moving away, but we're turning the correct way on that jump. Okay, doing a bit of a nutmeg there. She did everything she could to stop that tunnel. Well, not everything, but nearly everything. Short of literally diving in front of it. Yeah. But some dogs you can't stop. So the refusal followed by the elimination there. But again, for a very young dog, I think Morgan's is actually a rescue. So really, really, really amazing to see these young rescue dogs in these environments and coping so well. So let's give Julie and her dog a very, very big round of applause for Smuggler. Okay, we've got 4 competitors left. So luck of the draw if you are running later. So just confirming that these believe indeed are, as you run later, it means you've likely done very well in the 2 qualifying rounds yesterday. So you get that advantage of seeing what needs to be done to get through to those finals. We're just on 5 faults from the A-frame. This is Luna with Isabella, 6-year-old retriever, on just coming out of that tunnel and seeking that last jump out. I mean, any way of trying to get a fast time, I don't blame them. So just unfortunately with an E next to the name, won't make those finals happen this year. But nonetheless, just going to work the rest of this course as we would like. Just decelling into those weaves, super nice. Here we go. So last 2 obstacles here. Just slowing down to help with Luna's accuracy. Round of applause for Isabella and Luna. So Laura Murphy is next. Number 28 of the 30. This is Ross. Hot Ross bun. Love that. So mixed collie cross from Dublin in Ireland. I'm never going to try that again. Ooh, just back legs just clipping that first pole, but 5 faults in a time of 38.7 or below will get you into a qualifying spot. So she's just really making sure she worked that wrap nicely. Nicely done. Dog jumping long. She's helped it nicely onto that dog walk. Just need to get off the dog walk here, and we've done that. So just got it. She just uses that off on there just to draw the dog in. Good handling there just to help the dog in. Okay, so we're looking for a time. Oh, very unfortunate there. So even now the faults with a fast time, particularly with the refusal, might not be enough to make it into those top 6. Good control on that seesaw. That's 10 faults, 1 of each refusal and fault. 46.340. Holly and Safi are next. This is a 4-year-old retriever, Mellow Yellow of Loughton. So this is actually, we're going to call Safi Safi Pants because that's her nickname, because she can't stop wiggling. I think we're going to see that in full flow here, as well as in barking, I think too. So 5 faults in 38.7 will get you into that top 6. Bit of arguing there, but we're okay. Holly handled that very, very nicely. But patience. So 4-year-old Safi's world is sunshine and rainbows. Honestly, I wish everyone's worlds could be sunshine and rainbows. So just unfortunately picking up 5 faults on the dog walk. So 10 faults. So we're still looking for a fast time. Lovely weave action there. Looking for just a fast time. 5 faults on the seesaw. 15 faults. 39.693. Okay, so this is our final dog. Final dog of this competition. So, Matthew Collinson, this is Maisie. 10-year-old mixed from Tadley. So 5 faults on the A-frame. And then a refusal on the jump after. So we're on 10 faults. So I think we do have our now top 6 confirmed for those finals. nicely. So just on a third fault there, just on for another bar, for a bar going down. So really, really good job from Matthew and Maisie. So just got to tackle these last few obstacles. Here we go, nice into the weaves, off the seesaw. Let's give them a round of applause for Matthew and Maisie, and that does conclude our large and also the Novice Cup, the Starters Cup semi-final. So we did get our top 6 there. The results are live and ready on Plaza for you guys to see. But Amy Bennett did indeed win the semi-final with Gray Apostolou in second and Janet Melville in third. Olivia Patz, Abigail Whittington and Beth Hunt with 5 faults all also make it through. So we're now going to go to a course change. So just an update for competitors and also to our spectators. So we're going to do a course change now to the Novice Cup semi-final. We're going to hopefully be starting back with the first dog on the line at 1 o'clock. So course change now with the first dog on the line after lunch. Hopefully there or thereabouts at 1 o'clock. We'll see you then.
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland, but we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with the afternoon programme from the main arena at the Kennel Club International Festival 2024. We finished with the Starters Cup this morning, and we're on to the Novice Cup semi-finals now. So, with some very, very high stakes to play for here, which is a spot at Crufts in the main arena in 2025. So, we are starting with the mediums. We've got 29 in this class, and we're going to kick things off. Just can we just let Jason milk being in this position a little bit longer? Can we just give Jason, our judge, Mr. Jason Bartram, a huge round of applause? So, as I said, we're just going to hang fire a sec until we've got everybody we need in all the right roles. So these are the semi-finals held. This is semi-finals from the qualifiers held across some various qualification shows in the year. So we are looking for the top 6 medium dogs will go through to the Novice Cup final at Crufts next year. So there's always some drama. There's always something that goes on in these qualifying semi-finals, something that we don't expect. Often it's not just all the clear rounds that make it through. It's a little bit tactical. It's not always as easy as the fastest dogs with the fewest faults. It could well be those faults that we picked up. And I think you guys are aware where the course goes. I'm not sure it's posted anywhere, but it has been on the live stream. So hello, if you are watching from home, you will be able to see where the course went. And I think we're in for a cracker of an afternoon. So just want to say thank you to our sponsor Skinners, a long time supporter of the Kennel Club Festival. They, of course, have their stand here over in the trade area of the competition. Of course, we're around about the time where people are picking up lunch and food, so do make sure you go, and I can recommend the gyros is a very good option. I had the vegetable one, so it wasn't the meat option, but I will indulge myself over the next few days. I'm sure Andrew will join me, of course. So we've already had some fly fights within the commentary box. I hope I can bring you a subplot to this thrilling main plot, which is the semi-finals. We're just making sure we've got all the tech working. Luckily, I'm still working with paper because I am from the 40s, so I am ready to go. We're just going to make sure that the system knows which class it is, and we're gonna just bide our time a bit more by making sure the timing works. So it's going to be the medium dogs followed by the intermediate dogs, small dogs followed by the intermediate dogs followed by the large. And it applies the same for all the heights. So we're going to start at the top 6 of all the 4 heights from today's semi-finals. We'll go through to compete across next March. So from the semi-finals in the Starters Cup this morning, we had multiple faults in some of the rounds go through. So we need to be sure that we are, I think it's a luck of the draw with these because there's no advantage here in terms of where you finished in your qualifying runs across the heats. So it's a random running order, and therefore, if you're a little bit later, you probably have a bit more of an idea of what you need to do. So we just need to use that to your advantage. If you're running a bit early, you've got to just leave it all out there and hope that what you do, the time you post is enough. So exciting times here. I think Andrew is got a thumbs up from Andrew. Backup timer is good to go, and we're going to wait for Jason to be in position and welcome our first dog on the line. This is Maddie Raywood. This is Tyler, 4-year-old Cocker Spaniel. So Maddie's trained Tyler herself, won him up to grade 6 so far. So you will see dogs here that you may see competing in like the grade sort of 6, even maybe 7. It depends when they've qualified through the heats. They obviously are still eligible to go on and compete in their normal grade, all in their normal graded classes at Kennel Club shows. So you're now getting an idea of where this course goes. So a little bit of an off-course risk for that tunnel when trying to take on number 10. Then a nice little just a nice little smooth line through that top tunnel, wrap on 12 down to the Skinner's jump, and then we see a very similar approach to the dog walk that we did in the Starters Cup, which I can imagine is going to pose a few problems. And then we're just going to head all the way up to the top again. Weaves haven't changed. So Maddie with Tyler, let's give them a really, really, really big round of applause. Never easy going first in these situations. Just an unlucky result there with the E. So, next on the line, Emily Gill. This is Axel, 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. I'm sure we're going to have a number of working Cocker Spaniels in this semi-final, particularly in the medium height. So we've already seen 2 different handling options there. So we've got a 197 meters centre to centre course length, course time of 72, so not anything to worry about from that perspective. She's just going to call the dog, making sure the connection with 10. 10's a little bit blind to these dogs, so it's not as easy for them as it might seem. And we're doing okay so far, is Emily and Axel. So, Emily, Axel's her soulmate. Perfect angel dog at home, but a noisy demon in the agility ring. We like that. So, doing well. Just a bit of a stumble there, but are we going to have a clear? Yes, we are. 44.861. First clear round and the second dog. Good start to the competition. So, we've got the first of our 6 eligible spots filled, at least for now. Now we've got our benchmark, 44.861. And when Ruby Brooks with Lula is on the start line, 6-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. We love a bit of noise from the crowd, so big up the crowds here. So some have gone for the threadle on number 2, some have gone for the back for the German. So just depending on how your dog behaves, gives them a little bit more control on the exit of number 2. But we're safely up to the top. Very nicely controlled. Didn't look at that tunnel. So here we go now. We know what we're looking for. We're looking for something 44.861 for the lead, but we're going to still got to first occupy those vacant spots for the final at Crufts. Nicely done there. Just into the weave. Skip the second one. Just picking up a second fault there, so that's two faults and a refusal, so 15 faults. Just unfortunately they lost a little bit of time, but still a very good time there, 49.324. Well done, Ruby and Lula. Okay, Chloe, Patty and Delta. Next 4-year-old Cockabitch, Black Craig, Barra. Okay, so we're okay. Just made a little bit of an error on the way to number 2, but Jason decided not close enough to the jump to warrant a refusal. So we're okay. A little bit of time lost, but nothing else. So you can just see the name call from the tunnel just to get the dog's attention. Into the tunnel 11. Here we go. Wrap is will be the only option we see on 12. But we've got to start moving now. We've got the commitment to 14, choosing to stay on that top side to draw the dog away from the tunnel. Rear crossing, 16. Into the weaves, 44.861 for the lead. We're going to be close to 44, but that's not the main key point here. But are we going to make it? 44.428 into the lead. So 2 clear rounds in the first 4 dogs means we're in a strong position to see some quick times today. Okay, number 5 on the line, Izzy Hill. This is Murray Moo. 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel, known as Moo Moo at home, loves agility and loves learning new things, so has been fun to train. Yeah, I do feel that feeling. So, okay, so there we just unfortunately took an extra jump at the top there, it's elimination, but it gives you an idea there with the blind Izzy did, after number 9, a different way of handling number 9 to 10. So we like courses with some handling variety. Not always nice to see the course done the same way, and we can see this course doesn't have that. So, good course design, good variety, what we like to see. Let's start giving Izzy and Murray Moo a huge round of applause. Just unfortunately picking up that early elimination. So just a reminder, top 6 go through to Crufts next March. Lucy Bells and Nyla hoping to be one of those 6. This is Nyla the Ginger Peril, 3-year-old mixed poodle cross. So can struggle with a little bit of confidence here, but apparently to help agility has super helped shape her into the dog she is today. And as Lucy calls her, a little bit of an underdog, just unfortunate there. So that they can just see that top. You can just see as you watch the dogs come through, they're not picking up number 10 that clearly. That's because it's just not on that dog's line. So they can see number 12, the wrong side of number 12, but needs a little bit of a call and some control out of that tunnel. So not as straightforward a line as it might appear. But super, as we can see, Nyla just picking up lots more confidence as she goes through these last few obstacles. Let's give a round of applause. 44.439, good time. Very good time, actually. Super efficient dog, nice lines. Good time. Okay, here we go. So this is Liz Naylor with Echo. Has to be 18 months, but we've got the age as 1, so obviously not even 2 years old yet, which is super good. Young dog. Liz, one of our Team GB representatives with her older dog, picked up a bronze medal in the team event just last week in Southam. So she's a medalist for Team GB. It's a handler that's on a bit of form, nicely on the rear cross there. Controls the line nicely. So handler Liz doing super nicely to help Echo. Good control, connection early. Chooses to wrap with the dog, not as a ketchka, just to get the control. Arm goes nice and long. She drives past the 2 tunnels. Off the dog walk, okay. So we're, again, looking for somewhere near 44 for the lead. Could well be close to that. In fact, it is going to be close to that. Good discipline on the seesaw. 39.853. We've got a new leader. The time keeps getting quicker and quicker and quicker. So 3 of those 6, well, actually now 4 of those 6 spots are vacant, now occupied for next year's Crufts. Bronnie McMillan there with Echo is next. 3-year-old dog. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Been competing just over a year, and yet we see that the standard in these novice competitions it's just so high. So it really is an achievement to make it here to the semi-finals when there's only top 2 from each qualification round. And Bronnie is flying around that top section. Calls, you can just see her use both hands just to draw the shoulder in, just to get the dog's attention. Nice clear commands. 39.8 is the current leader, but that isn't the priority. Just got away from the dog walk a little bit, but we're okay. Oh no, the rear cross just drew the dog in, and unfortunately Echo fancied the wrong side of it, and the heartbreak from the crowd at the top. Honestly, I was living and breathing every second with them. Let's give Bronia and Echo a huge round of applause. Okay, well, we've set a benchmark for cheering. So, guys, if you're going to cheer, be at least louder than that lot at the top. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got it. Okay, Lucy and Mouse are next. 3-year-old miniature American Shepherd, Basila's Super Mini Mouse. Mouse is wild, crazy, and oh yeah, loud. She's a thrill to run. I bet Mouse does say this about you, Lucy. It's a thrill to run you. So nice control on that first top section. So a lot of handlers are choosing to do the rear cross on number 5, not the blind after it. Oh! And we're going to see a little bit of that today. And if we've seen it in the medium dogs, we're going to see it, at least the larger dogs take a look at that. So, yeah, going to be one of those key sections on the course that needs a bit of control. Control is always a good element to have. So it's important, particularly when you're trying to carve out those faster times, and we try and get those most accurate lines as possible. So just taking her time, wrapping around her legs just to make sure she's in the weaves. Lucy and Mouse here just onto the seat, so let's give them a huge round of applause. Well done for making it through to these semi-finals. And before you know it, we're already a third of the way through. We've got 3 clear rounds. We've got 15 faults. So Dominic Venn is next. This is Kevin, a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel, based in Scotland. Laid back girl, very sweet. I think the dog's nice too. Okay, so Dom just taking his time, making sure he's in the right position for the start. Nice and controlled and measured up to this first top section. No heroics, really no heroics required in these situations. Of course, the benefit of being near the end, if you are in those last sort of 10 dogs, gives you more of an idea if you do need to push a little bit more. But for now, we're looking for the accuracy. So choosing to do the rear cross, but it's just got to push back to the jump. Okay, not very many faults we've seen so far, but we're on 5 faults, but that's still okay. Nice through those weaves. It's going to be a good time. Just on 1 fault, 5 faults, 47.60, and we're going to go into 4th place with that. Okay, so another Team GB handler here with one of the younger dogs, Karen Boardman. This is Skylark. Not been competing for long. Yeah, anything, any dogs that we're here with, 2 years old, very likely to be in their, for sure will be in their first season. So yeah, very green dogs in very high pressure situations. So anything that they get here is a super good bonus. And I've been informed that if she does well, she'll get a sausage from her granny. I don't know who her granny will be. I hope Granny's watching. If you're watching at home, I manifested and have that sausage ready. So Karen's doing well here. So as I said, a handler from GB competed with her more experienced dog last week at the European Championships. Okay, doing nicely. 21 seconds, 20 seconds on number 12. Good control. You can just see her use the off arm there to help the control on the turn. And these tunnels may well cause a little bit of difficulty for these younger dogs in terms of not, focusing back towards the handler a bit behind them. But we're on 5 faults. Going to be a good time here. Nicely done. 41.915 is going to take her into 5th place. So well done, Karen and Skylark. Okay, on the line next, Demi Wright and Oliver. This is a mixed poodle cross. Poodle cross no collie is what it says here. So I'd love to know what else Oliver has is mixed with. So we've seen, I think, the first blind there in that section. Good, nice control, managing just to stop the off-course jump. Nice little call early to get the line onto 10. So doing nicely. Good control. Gives her just a cue to draw the dog away from that final jump. Yep, so seeing a bit better success there from the dogs on the dog walk criteria there when the handlers aren't having to run around those tunnels, but then you've got to really push hard to make it up to these weaves. Here we go. What we're going to see in terms of time, 43.251 with a clear round is going to put us into second place. So strong performance there. So now we're going to see our 5 fault times occupy that top 6, starting with Karen Boardman is that fastest 5 so far. Sorry, the slowest 5 in occupying that 6th place. And 13th run, Susan Everett. This is Kira. Kira is a dog that's lovely to live with. 4-year-old mixed collie cross. Just unfortunately with a deviation away from number 2, so picking up the fault. So the handlers now know with 5 faults they've got to start pushing a little bit if they're in with to be in with a shout. And we have seen that tempo, I reckon, just picked up a little bit now. So sub 41.9 is what we're looking for here on 5 faults. It's going to be tight, maybe not quite there this time, but still a very, very solid run in a very, very stressful environment. Very nicely done. Nearly taken out the wing with her. We're on 5 faults, 44.959 for Susan and Kira. Here we go, a little bit of shouting from the crowd. That's what we like to hear. For Heather and Paddy. That Paddy Power, 9-year-old Patterdale Terrier. That makes sense now, Patty. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea. Krabby Paddy. Okay, here we go. So driving on that left arm, nicely done. Good on the backside at the top there. Driving all the way down. Nice use of the word there, just to draw the dog in on the right line. Gets in there for the blind. So we're good up to number 12. Gets that command for the turn. Soft turn right, up onto the jump. This is looking okay. So just these last 2 obstacles to go. Are we going to see a fifth clear round of this competition? Yes, we are. 42.951 goes into the second place. So we're now just filling that little gap that was made between Liz and 3rd place with a bit of a faster time, but Liz still leading out in front, 39.8. Then Heather now in 2nd, 42.9. 15th to run, Emma Ginster. This is Uppy, 2-year-old mix, Papillon Cross Collie. Devon Duet, Dream It Up. He's known as the Flying Mouse Bat. Yeah, I like that. I think the ears give that away, doesn't it? So choosing to do the right hand wing on the wrap and then a second wrap. Not sure how planned that was, but it's okay. It's working. So we do now need anything faster with the 5 faults on 40 seconds. So just on refusal, but there's every chance of a fast time. Got a bit of work to do on this middle phase of the course. Okay, here we go then, into the weaves. Not quite going to be on time in the top 6, but still a very, very good run. 43.410 for Emma and Appy. Fun fact from, oh no. No, I've got a fun fact about Flying Mouse Bat, which we'll save for a later date. Lucinda Cooper with Chile is next. This is a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Okay, this is Chile, 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Homebred Cocker, 2 years old. So really, really strong first season. This must be for Lucinda in Chile. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but we know these handlers now are a bit more aware of what's at stake here, what they need to do to get into that top 6, that elusive top 6. Oh, and just backed off a little bit from number 14. Just picking up a refusal there, just coming off the dog walk a smidge too early. Okay, very good decision there from Lucinda, deciding not worth carrying on. Big round of applause as she finishes and comes out of the course. Very nice job. Hard luck there. Okay, next on the line, Natasha Chambers. This is Cody, another Basilas, so related to another Basilas dog, that Lucy's dog that got eliminated a little bit earlier. So this is a 7-year-old bitch. So we've got just over 10 dogs to go in this. And we are still occupying a 5 faults in 6th place. Dominic hanging on with that 5 faults, that last qualification spot. So driving down that bottom line. Bit of control there, nice and patient. Nicely done. So Tasha, another experienced handler, got been in championship level for a long period of time now. So no stranger to these environments, but the dog just picking up 5 faults there. So we are looking for something quicker than 40.7, and we're not quite going to be there, 42.398. So just will go into 8th place, just out of that top 6 line we need, but very good nonetheless from Natasha and Cody. Pam Jeffries with Bolly Knickers is next. After, if anybody's a fan of Ashes to Ashes, I am not, shame on me, but Bolly Knickers is named after a character in Ashes to Ashes. So running order 18 of 29 here. You guys have got a feel of where this course goes now. So, driving down from that top section, control off of number 10, from number 9 to number 10, into the tunnel number 11. Anywhere around the 20-21 second mark gets you there or thereabouts in terms of contending for those top times at the end of the run. Jason just putting himself in a good position to see that dog walk. So we're on a clear round still, we're doing well. Here we go. What are we going to do in terms of time here? Are we going to have a 6th clear round? Yes, we are. 42.707 goes into 2nd place. Excellent job there from Pam and Bolly. So we've now got 6 clear runs. So clear run at minimum to into those positions to get to Crufts. Charlotte Wilkinson is next. This is Ruben, 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel, represented Wales at WAO in Holland this year. So go figure, when the dog loves swimming but hates walking on wet grass. Honestly, these Spaniels, man. Makes me think, do I want one as my next dog? So, got some experience of these events when competing at WAO earlier in the year. So nice control off of 10. Where are we going to be at number 12? 20, late 20s, so good on time. We've got 5 seconds covering those top 6 positions, so still every chance to just to sneak in with a quick time here, which could well be possible. Bit of control need off the seesaw, which we haven't quite got, so it's 5 faults and a 42.001. Just a bit unfortunate there, but it will go in as quite a fast 5 fault time. Hard luck there. So Annabelle with Cuba, 3-year-old Staffordshire. It's true, you'll always hear her before you see her, as Annabelle writes, and I think we have that once again. Massive fan of a donut bed, apparently. I like donuts, not a donut bed. So similar, very similar. All right, so just couldn't quite get there with the start line, but managed that section 2 to 3 very nicely. Absolutely rapid little dog here, but we're done okay, we were okay. Here we go. Based in Bath, Sheerfire Cowgirl. Just again, just one other dog there in that competition, just unfortunately picked up that jump. Super good to see a variety of different breeds in these finals, and just shows you that it's not, you know, just a dominant breed, particularly in the smaller mediums that will be there in these semi-finals. So really good opportunities throughout these qualifying runs throughout the year to make it into a strong position for these. Let's give them a round of applause, Annabelle and Cuba. Bryony McDonald with Flicker's next 2-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Just taking my time, getting good criteria on the start line. Nice on the in. Oh no. So just lost a little bit of connection. Yeah, you can see there, just lost some connection there on that first attempt of the A-frame. Just meant that Flicker popped in to that tunnel. So nicely done. Just going to still, you know, it really doesn't matter here that we've got an elimination, because it's just such good, rich experience for these dogs. And I'm sure Bryony and Flicker, this isn't going to be the last time we see them in this environment, fighting for the places at Crufts. So yeah, really good experience for them. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Nice criteria on that seesaw. Well done, Bryony. So running order 22. Will Backus, this is Bossy. Bono Massa Bossy Boots. And that is only Will I'm talking about. Bossy is Kate Pross's dog. First shirt grade 5, 2 wins yesterday towards grade 6. So a partnership in form. Will, a young man that, you know, has got some experience at international level, but just rushed a little bit there to get to number 3 up to number 4 for the blind. Unfortunately, an early elimination. So just to recap on these top 6, Liz Nail is currently winning 39.8. There's a bit of a gap to Pam Jeffrey with Body Knickers 42.7. And then we've got 44.861 is our rounds off our top 6. Emily Gill and Axel. It's the same number of dogs in each height category. So let's start giving them a clap. Let's start giving them some encouragement as we make it round this final. A few obstacles on this course. Excellent work, Will and Bossy.
After this one is John. Shall we shout? No.
I feel very nervous.
I'm going to buy a cocker on Monday.
Okay, so we're off and running on these first few obstacles. So this is Scarlett with Ethel, 6-year-old mix. She's mischievous, I've been told. Oh, she nearly was there as well. But you saw the different start line there, just getting some control, just supporting her on that start line. A little bit of a nervous dog, but she's doing well. Nice mark of go, just to help draw the dog. Oh, nearly overcalled that, but we're okay. Off the dog walk, fine. So looking for a clear round. We're currently on 1. Can we get it sub 44.8? Not quite. Just needed a bit of discipline, which we got. So it's a clear round, 47.152. Goes into 7th place. Good job, Scarlett and Ethel. Okay, number 24 of 29. John Neerup. This is Thomas, 6-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Titirangi Pepper. So actually back-to-back years qualifying for this semi-final. We often don't get told what jobs the dogs have, but we know that Thomas is an accomplished sock stealer and bin diver. I reckon they should round off some new Olympic sports when we do Olympics for dogs. Sock stealer and bin diver. I think I'd quite like both of them. So yeah, you can of course qualify for this competition 2 years in a row, particularly if you're, it covers grades 3 to 5, so the dog can still be competitive, but not quite competitive to make it up to grade 6 just yet. So as he's just seen, very fast dog can often be a little bit loud. So doing a little bit of a blind there just to get some speed up. So unfortunately elimination there, but the first blind off the dog walk we've seen there, that's super nice. So before you know it, we're on the end of this course, and this is going to be a super good time, just unfortunately with that elimination. Let's give John and Thomas a huge round of applause. Excellent work. Good job. Okay, David Bull is next. This is Todd. Ken's duo, Alpine Mist. His full name is Todd Morden, and he is from Todd Morden. World's shiniest spaniel. Well, yeah, I think there's definitely a contender for that for sure. So things got a little bit quiet in that top 6. So a little bit of stability we saw, but these guys now, these last 6 or 7 dogs, they know better than anyone what they need to do. So doing a front cross on there before number 10 just to get that control. David handling this section very nicely. Here we go now. We've got to push for this just to finish off this middle phase before we go into the final one. 5 faults on the dog walk, just pushing a little bit. The dog's not liking the blind there. Here we go. 5 faults, really super strong time, 42.492. I told you there'll be a subplot. There was a subplot. Andrew Dicker is fighting the flies in here and winning. Hannah Bird is next, 26 of 29. This is Stanley, Supersonic Stan. 6-year-old Cocker Spaniel. We've got another Olympic sport here, parading his food bowl around the house. So just a single refusal there. So still going to push for a good time. Just first one we've seen to pop by the far end of that dog walk. So they've got a little bit of work to do to control the line to make sure they they don't go back in that near end, but also they don't lose control too much so they go in the far end. So just unfortunate there that happened. Okay, let's give them a round of applause. Let's give Hannah and Stanley some encouragement as they go through these final couple of obstacles. Sometimes it's not always meant to be, but it's amazing to be in these situations. Anyway, 27's on the line next, and that's Michelle's age, as well as her running order. Oh, that was smooth. Even for me, that was smooth. This is Shiny Shoes. Don't Stop Me Now, I'm Shining. 3-year-old mixed collie cross. Just a couple of dogs there that have picked up that far jump. So the in just encourages that speed. The dogs probably need a bit of directional there just to get them to draw in onto the right line. And now Shiny looking at that tunnel, at the A-frame rather than the tunnel, but we've got there through nicely now. So 3-year-old mixed, both from Bristol. So in for the blind onto the dog walk. Going to have 3 partnerships to go after this. Last 3 with an opportunity to make a dent in that top 6 qualifying. Let's give them a real big round of applause, Michelle and Shiny Shoes. I need to stop talking. Okay, we've got 2 dogs left, sorry. Megan Huggins with Lola. Lavicious Lola, 3-year-old mix. Very wary of strangers, but if you've got a frisbee, that's the way to her heart. This is Megan's first agility dog, so excellent achievement there. Good opportunity this to make an appearance at Crufts. Nice blind there, just doing enough there to draw the dog off the back of 17. Oh, good again there. Nice control, nice loud voice. So, a little bit wide there on 12, but that doesn't matter so much. We're doing okay on time. Good command for the dog walk. Bullet, I saw the head drop. We knew that dog walk was going to be good. We're looking for something faster than 44.8 to get into the top 6. Are we going to challenge for something a little bit more than that? I reckon so. What are we doing? 42.601. That's a new second place. Good time to pull out a clear run and go into second place and guarantee you that place at Cross next March. Last on the line, Joe Adams. This is Taboo. Devon duet game on Taboo. A second Devon duet we've seen. This is a mix. I think this is a collie pap, I reckon. I reckon so. 2-year-old, yeah, border pap. First year competing and already exceeding all expectations. That's lovely to hear. So she's making a little bit of a improvised line there, right wing followed by right wing, just to get some control. So the times in the 43s and 44s are stacking up, so a few obstacles to go. Off the dog walk, okay, the dog's waiting, making Joe hurry up. There's still a chance here. There's still a chance here. Here we go. Are we going to make it into the top 6? Yes, we are just into the top 6. Goodness me, took the last qualification spot with the last dog to run in the medium category. What a way to finish the mediums before we go to the smalls. So just to recap, Liz Naylor and Echo are winners of the Novice Cup semi-final. Megan Huggins with Lola, Pam Jeffrey and Bolly Nickers, Heather Graham and Paddy, Demi Wright and Oliver, and Joe Adams at the end with Taboo are the top 6 that will be going to Cross next March. And that's only one height done. I'm going to pass you over now to Anya, who's going to be taking you through the small category. Okay, just an announcement about a lost dog. If anybody can hear this, we've got a black and white collie bitch with a sparkly collar on, and what we think might be chewing gum in her ear in the secretary's marquee. So that's a black and white collie bitch with a sparkly collar on. If you are missing a dog or think somebody might have accidentally got chewing gum in their dog's ear, your dog is missing. It's been found on the floor. Then please do head over to the secretary's marquee to reclaim your dog, please.
I needed to be up there to get him into the weeds. Otherwise, he would have come round to the weeds and he wouldn't have got the entry. Super seesaw! Oh my God! I was panicking. I was like, fucking move! I was panicking. I can't run up there. Don't listen to my video because I'm like, fucking move your ass! Oh my God! Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh. Yeah, we need to find you.
Well done. Cool dog.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure I can move. You got one?
Heather McLean, if you're around the ring, we think it's your dog that's in the marquee. Heather, we think your dog is in the marquee.
Okay, welcome to the Special Small Crofts Novice Cup semi-final for a place at Crofts in March 2025. So Jason Bartram is our judge. Welcome to those people who are listening to us, watching us on the live stream. It's on the YouTube channel at the Kennel Club UK. So if you want to watch it on YouTube, hopefully we've got some people at home watching us, listening to me waffling on about the small dogs. So we've got a really nice course set up here by Jason Bartram, our lovely judge. A little bit of, if you saw the mediums just run before, there's some technical aspects on the course. So it should give everybody a chance. So some bits that need to be handled quite carefully, some obstacle discrimination, and some really good bits where we can put the foot down. So hopefully we'll have a really nice semi-final here. And I think it's the top 6 that go through to the final. So we'll keep you, the results, you can see them live on Agility Plaza. So if you want to look on your phone and clock on there, you'll be able to catch the results there. Just sorting out the scrimming situation at the moment. So Shannon, just rest easy until we get the scrimming tablet sorted. So our first competitor will be Shannon Springford, running Halloumi. I'm feeling cheesy with eager to work. Great name. This is a bitch. She's a Shetland sheepdog from Swanley in the United Kingdom. So while we're waiting for the Scrimmers tablet to work, we'd just like to say thank you very much to Skinners for the sponsorship. You'll have got a nice goodie bag when you came in. And I think we're now ready to go. Scrimmers getting in place. Safely up over the A-frame. Nicely round the jumps at the top. Sending through the tunnel. First trap here. Well done. Pick up nice over 10. In through the tunnel. Nicely over 12. Coming down to the field and trial jump with Skinners and onto the dog walk. Shannon going for, looks like a rear cross here. Dog just turned the other way, unfortunately, and back jumped. But these are young dogs. I'm sure we'll see this dog of Shannon's again. Lovely weave entry. Big round of applause. And over the finish fence. Next dog in the ring is Helen Roberts, and this is Artie. And he's a dog, 2 years old, mixed collie cross. Looks like it might be a border pat, looking at the ears. His show name is Art of Gold. Yes, he is a border pap. And Helen says he makes us laugh every day with his quirky personality, and he loves his agility and collecting socks. Must be related to my border collie. Sadly, elimination just failed to get that push round the back at the top. But Artie doesn't know that. He's having fun. So Helen is keeping him going. It's all nice experience here for the dogs, particularly on the novice. I'm sure she'll be back again. And nicely into the weaves. And seesaw and finish jump to go. Well done. So next into the ring is Nikki Campbell. She is running Ginny, who's aged 3. And this is a mixed poodle cross, no collie. Show name is Let the Party Be Gin at Gin Spring. So Ginny is obviously partial to some gin. That's the dog. Nicely over the first 4 obstacles. Can we get this push round the back at the top? Yes. Sending through the tunnel. Next bit of obstacle discrimination. Dog was listening and not taking the back of 12, but then not listening and went straight heading for that tunnel. These dogs are super speedy, so handlers need to have a lot of distance control here. Back in the tunnel. Definitely, Ginny loves the tunnel. She thinks the parties are in the tunnel. Well done, though, for getting to the semi-final. It's always a great achievement. Thank you for that nice round of applause. Good effort there from Ginny and Nikki Campbell. So next in the ring is Lucy Welsh. She's got her fan club here. And Lucille, that's the name of my sister, Lucille is running Peach. Peach for the stars. Okay, we're going to start off around the back of number 1. 4 years old, Cocker Spaniel from Great Yarmouth in the United Kingdom. And she's homebred, is Peach. Oh, another one caught out by that jump at the top. These fast Cocker Spaniels, these fast small dogs just quite getting in there. And Lucille says that Peach only has 1 speed and thinks that brakes are for wimps. I think we can tell that by this run just now. And Peach lives for agility, hugs and chicken. I think she's still going to get some hugs and chicken after this. She's enjoying herself out there. Well done, Lucille and Peach. Hopefully that won't be the last that we see of Peach down at the Crufts main ring. So next in the ring is Fiona Kelly. She's from, where my husband came from, in Inverurie, in Aberdeenshire. And she is running Zila, Telazila Princess. She's 4 years old, bitch, and she's a nice poodle, toy poodle. And she's truly a poodle princess, says Fiona. Hobbies include countryside walks, agility, cosy cuddles on the sofa, and playing with Bitey Bear. So if Zila does well today, she might get Bitey Bear at the end. All right. Sadly, that's elimination. Zila has decided to take her own line. She's having the fun time out there, showing everybody what she can do. And again, for those that were watching on the live stream or those that are new to agility, these are the very inexperienced dogs, so they are likely to go wrong. It is novice. They haven't moved up the grades yet. So sometimes the coordination between handler and dog, and for some of them this will be their very first experience in a big ring, being commentated on. Nice weaves. Let's see if we can get a nice seesaw to finish off. Handler still maintaining criteria even though they're eliminated. Well done. That's Fiona and Zila. So next in the ring we should have Catherine Richards and Ava. Working Cocker Spaniel from Tuffley in the United Kingdom. Ava Lemon Pie. She's a 4-year-old bitch and she loves life. She's always full of energy and happiest when she's doing agility. So let's see how we do, Ava. Got that jump at the top. Well done. Let's see if we can avoid the next trap. Nicely over 10 through the tunnel. See if we can get this nice wing wrap round 12, round the back. Wing wrap onto the, oh dear. And Ava just decided to go towards the finish fence. Handler choosing the right-hand side of the dog walk. Body language probably sent Ava towards the finish, not realizing she was doing the dog walk. So let's just do the weaves to finish off. Let's give Ava a big round of applause. Well done for making it to the semi-final. So next in the ring is Hannah Fairweather, and she's running Sparks, a 4-year-old Shetland sheepdog bitch, and Sparks Will Fly is her show name. She's a little bit of a spooky Sheltie who loves her cuddles and snuggles, and she's trained to distance handle. Sometimes her ears don't listen. Let's see what the ears are doing today. Oh dear, the ears weren't quite working there to send round the fence at the top. But some nice distance handling by Hannah. Picking her up at 10, coming down the centre of the ring, sending her nicely round over 12. Sending her out nicely to that jump before the dog walk. Gives Hannah a chance to practice these distance skills in a semi-final. Lovely remote weave. Oops, we just banged our shoulder on the weave pole there, so it kind of pushed the dog out. She wasn't too sure whether she should carry on, but she looks fine. Important that Hannah continues to give the dog confidence, so she's just sending over that jump again to help her with the weave entry. And Hannah's decided just to take her out because she's obviously lost a little bit of confidence. It's quite a big thing coming into the ring here. Let her over the last fence. Well done, Hannah and Sparks. So next in the ring we have Marie Claire, green, and this is Digby, 6-year-old, male dog, poodle cross, no collie, and she's from Kilmarnock in Scotland. And Digby is a schnauzer cross toy poodle, and he's her first agility dog and is ball obsessed. Absolutely fantastic that with your first agility dog you can make it to a semi-final for Crufts. Well done, Marie Claire. Nicely over number 10. Looking good so far. Can we get this nice send round the back of 12? In through the tunnel. Over the field on trial jump. Nice wing wrap. Some of the dogs won't have seen big wings like that, so did really well. Down over the dog walk. Okay, Marie going for a nice rear cross. Looking clear so far. Hope we don't have commentator's curse. Oh no, just 5 at the weaves. She missed the last weave pole. That was a shame. I thought we were going to get our first clear round there, but well done Marie Claire and Digby for making it to the semi-final. So next in the ring is Fiona Matheson, and I'm hoping I'm pronouncing this right. This is Eris. Lichthorn Midnight Flyer. She's a 3-year-old miniature schnauzer. And another person from Scotland. They're really holding the flag here, flying the flag here in this class, from Carluke. And Eris is sassy, smart and determined to do her best for human. She wouldn't change her for the world. And we're off. Up over the A-frame, getting up to the top where this tricky jump is. Fiona gets a nice line there, handling the dog from the right side. Now she's going to call her off the back of 12, nicely over 10. Great send out to the tunnel. Round the back of 12. Up to the Skinner's jump. Choosing to go down the right-hand side of the dog walk so she doesn't have to do a blind. That's nice. Just 5 on the dog walk. Keep going. No clear so far. No non-eliminations. Nicely through the weaves. Seesaw. Final jump. Well done. And we've got our first time on the clock. And that was done in 46.770 with 5 faults. Well done, Fiona and Eris. So next in the ring is Emma Frost and Nairobi. Registered name is Devon Gem the Firecracker, 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel bitch, who's been a pleasure to train and compete and just keeps on giving. Nicely over the jump at the top. Oh, just missed that. Commentator's curse. Just missed that jump at the top. So that's an elimination, but Nairobi doesn't know this. This dog also excels in gun dog work. So dual purpose, agility and gun dog work. Fantastic. Nicely into the weaves. I'm sure this won't be the last time that we see Nairobi. Well done, Emma and Nairobi, for making it to the semi-final. We only have one dog at the moment that's got round uneliminated, and that's Fiona Matheson and Eris, and a time of 46.770 with 5 faults. So next we have Sarah Patterson and Weasel, another Scottish contender with Devon Gem Juniper, 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel bitch. And Sarah is from Stonehaven in the northeast of Scotland, just below Aberdeen. We're looking good so far. Oh, really calling Weasel there. Nicely into the tunnel. Sarah says we're just at the beginning of our agility journey. She's only 3 years old, so she won't have been competing for that long. Got that up contact. Nice rear cross. Into the weave. I'm not going to curse this at the moment. Seesaw. Yes, and our first clear round in a time of 37.484, and that set the bar. Well done, Sarah and Weasel. So that's the time to beat. Next is Chloe Brown with Sass, and this is Fairfax Games Rocket Love. She's only 2 years old, working Cocker Spaniel bitch. And she is from the other end of the country, from Sarah. She's down in Bodmin. Good luck, Chloe and Sass. Oh, had a little bit of work to get around that jump at the top. Hadn't really noticed it. I think she was looking at the crowds. Nicely over 10 into the tunnel. Right, can we get this push round 12? Into the tunnel, up to the field and trial jump. Nice wing wrap, going down the left-hand side of the dog walk. Got the up contact. Got the down contact. Rear cross, into the weaves. Oh, that was such a save from Chloe. Well done. The seesaw on the final jump to go. Have we got another clear? Yes, we've got another clear in 43.750. Puts her into second place. Well done, Chloe and Sass. Next in the ring is Lauren Langman, and she's running wild. Show name Devon Gem Stay Wild. And she's a 3-year-old bitch from Oakhampton in Devon. Up over the A-frame. Lauren doing the blind, pushing, hopefully get around that fence at the top. I'm assuming that she's called wild because she's wild by name and wild by nature. Nicely over 12. Coming down to the field on trial. Nicely onto the dog walk. Nice rear cross. Finding the weaves, pucked up the weave entry. Super weaving. Onto the seesaw. Got the contact one from home and another clear round. And that was in a time of 39.322. That puts her into second place. Well done, Wild and Lauren. Next in the ring is Rachel Dowding, and she is running Max. His show name is Million Megastar. Agility warrant silver already. Fantastic. 3 years old. Male dog. And he's an breed is just classed as other. Max has a lot of energy. He's a bit mischievous, she says. Becomes easily bored if he's not kept engaged. Lovely pick up at 10 there. Nice round the back over 12. Certainly got the speed on him. Oops. A little bit of decision making there by the handler, which side of the dog walk. She's gone down the right hand side. Nice. Getting his weaves. Clear so far. Seesaw. Final jump. Oh, we just knocked the last pole. That was 5 faults in a time of 44.016. That puts her into 4th place. So what a shame, Max, that was a fantastic run. So next we have Eleanor Bolshin. Pet name is Siamper. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. And I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce this right, but she's a Shetland sheepdog, 3 years old, from Woking. Oh, she's Siamper. Got it right now. She's put the translation for me. I should have looked at the bottom of the card. Siamper. In the tunnel. Safely over 12. Down to the field and try. We're going to go down the right-hand side of this dog walk. Very speedy sheepdog, Shetland sheepdog here. Look at those weaves. Fantastic. Seesaw. Final fence. Well done. And that's a clear round in 41.441. And that puts her into 3rd place. Well done, Eleanor and Siamper. And next in the ring, we have Les Pierce with Lava. Show name Devon Jen Explosive Volcano. And he's from Lancashire, Rottenstall. Les working really hard here. Did a front cross in front of 10, controlled that. Nicely over 12. Oh, just missed the entry to the tunnel there. 5 faults, still all to play for. Nicely over the dog walk and into the weave. Seesaw, oh, must have had a fault at the weave. I didn't notice that, but elimination. But well done, Les, for making it to the final with Lava. So next in the ring is Lauren Burns with Jealous. Jealous is a mixed collie cross. Don't know much more about Jealous. 5-year-old bitch from Polegate in the United Kingdom. We just missed the dog walk there. Just missed the dog walk there. And we're now going through the weaves. Give her a nice round of applause. Really good effort. Always great experience for these dogs to get into the main ring. So well done for qualifying for the semi-final. I'm sure Lauren and Jealous will be back again. So next in the ring is Stephen Swanky, another Shetland sheepdog, pet name Buck, 4-year-old bitch, Shelty Fire, all eyes on me. And Stephen and Bug are from Red Marley. I'm not sure where that is, I do apologise. We're clear so far. Round the back of 12. Over the field and trial. Opting to go down the right hand side. The dog walk. Now into the weave. Seesaw and final jump to go. Safely down the seesaw. And that's another clear round. Well done. Stephen and Buck in a time of 40.868. And that puts him into 3rd place. Well done. So next in the ring is Sean Harper. She's running Holly, an 8-year-old Shetland sheepdog, and she's from Brighton-on-Dunsmore, United Kingdom. 8-year-old Shetland sheep is her first agility dog, so fantastic to get to the final here. She says she's a very quiet Sheltie, except when she thinks I'm wrong, as she tells Shan off. Okay, just 5 refusal there. She pulled off the tunnel, wasn't too sure where Shan was going. Picking her up nicely over 10. Sending her out. In through the tunnel. Going down the right-hand side of the dog walk. Just got the seesaw on the jump to finish off. Nice round of applause. There was 5 faults there. So we've now got 5 clear rounds. So the leading time at the time to beat at the moment is 37.484. And the next in the ring is Claire Burrell with Whisper. Whisper is a 6-year-old Cocker Spaniel from Durham in United Kingdom again. She's very proud of Whisper for qualifying for this event. She might not be the fastest, but she always tries her hardest, and she's just the cutest cocker in agility. Lovely markings here. Safely over the fence at the top, through the tunnel. Can we pull her off the back of 12? Yes, nicely over 10. Sent out to the tunnel. Right, push round over 12 and into the tunnel, down to the field and trial jump. Opting for the left-hand side of the dog walk. Picks up the dog walk nicely. Lovely rear cross. Oh, we just did a threadle. What a shame, elimination, clear up till then. Absolutely fantastic. Well done for making it to the main ring, Claire and Whisper. So next into the ring is Mark Wingate-Wynn, and he's running Messi. The spelling looks like it's after Lionel Messi, the football player, but his show name is 7 Saints Jack Jack with Flying Feet. So maybe it is after the famous football player. 2-year-old Shetland sheepdog from Swadlincote. Clear so far, nicely over 10, sending him out. Over 12, coming down to the field and trial jump. Mark going down the right-hand side of the dog walk now. Oops, just pulled off there. 5 faults on the dog walk, down contact. And safely over the finish jump. So that was 5 faults and a time of 40.687. So that would put him into 6th place. Next we have Angela Williams, and she is running Boo, Cocker Spaniel, and she's from Somerset in United Kingdom, of course. And Boo is a lovely dog. He loves everyone. She was born on Halloween, hence the name Boo. It's only her 2nd year of competing at KCI International Festival. Nicely round over that jump at the top. Oh, a refusal, 5 refusal, and then she back jumped, sadly. So didn't make the 2nd jump at the top of the ring. So sadly elimination. But as she's only 2 years old, I'm sure we'll see her back in the main arena again. So well done, Angela and Boo, for making it to the semi-final. So let's give them a big round of applause for making the semi-final as they leave the ring. So next we have Sarah Bacon and Callie. And Callie is an 8-year-old bitch, Cocker Spaniel, from Clevedon. Cracklands Kalia. So look at this dog go. She's still 8 years old and she's absolutely loving life. Safely over the jump at the top, through the tyre. The tunnel, can we call her off? Can we get her nicely over 10? Yes, send her out to the tunnel. And Sarah's push round 12. We're going to go for the left-hand side of the dog walk. Over the field of trial jump. Got that contact. Rear cross. Ooh, that was nice and tight. Into the weaves. Just the seesaw and the finish jump to go. Well done. That was a clear round in 43.232. And that should put her into 5th place. So next is Kirsty Malendine. And this is Welsh, so I'm not very good at pronouncing that. But it's something like Gamarsh in Wales, somewhere in Wales. Upsy Daisy Do. 2-year-old bitch. She's only 22 months and she's already at grade 5. And she loves to chase her brother Barty at home, but she's happiest curled up on Kirsty's lap. So although we've made a few mistakes here, Daisy doesn't know it. She's having the time of her life. And at only 22 months old, I'm sure we'll see her again. So Kirsty and Daisy having a really nice time in the main arena. She looks in beautiful condition, lovely colouring, lovely shiny coat. The flapometers are working fantastically through the weaves. Well done, give her a round of applause. Well done, Kirsty and Daisy. So, next in the ring, the running order 25 is Demi Wright and Shelby. And Demi is running Kiss My Dust. Shelby is our pet name. Our show name is Kiss My Dust. 2 years old, mixed collie cross from Wimbledon in United Kingdom. Nice calling her there over the back of that fence, down through the tunnel. Push round over 12. Nicely over the field and trial. Down the dog walk. Nice rear cross. Seesaw and the finish fence to go. Well done, and that was a lovely clear round in 40.030. And that should put her into 3rd place. Well done, Demi and Shelby. Down to our final 4 here. This is Alison Oakley and Colby. 3 years old, Shetland sheepdog. Male. Looking good so far. Nicely over 10, sending out to the tunnel. Nicely over 12. Some of these dogs won't have seen these big wings, but that didn't seem to bother Colby at all. Coming up to the weaves. Oh, just got distracted there by somebody along ringside, I think. Not sure what it was. Colby wasn't too sure there. That's just a shame. These things happen. Now he's got some ring experience under his belt. I'm sure he'll be back again. So that was just 5 faults and a time of 59.104. Okay, our 3rd last competitor is now Ros Quayle with Tickle. She's from Liphook. This is another mixed collie cross. We started competing at the end of last year, she says, and now somehow she's grade 6. And she's only 2 years old, and she's so much fun. Looks like it might be a bit of border pap coming along here. Nice wing wrap round there, centre over the back. Come on, Tickle. She's safely over 10. Round the back of 12, bit of arguing there with Roz. Giving her a bit of attitude, that's what we like. Safely down the dog walk. And into the weaves. No problems there. Onto the seesaw. Just the finish fence to go. Well done, and a lovely clear round in 40.387. And that should put her into 4th place. Our second last competitor now is Laura Welsh with Cora. I love her show name. It's Little Yelper. Agility warrants gold. 4 years old. Another Scottish competitor here. She's from Fife with our Border Terrier. Lovely bitch. Cora's had a lot of achievements so far, so I'm sure she would like this one. She won the Granite City Thistle Cup, qualified for the KC Novice Cup semi-final last year, and the Showtime Novice Cup final. But she runs only on her terms. So let's just see how Cora's feeling today. Looking okay so far. Up over the dog walk. Nice rear cross. She's got the weaves to go. And that was a lovely clear round in 52.599. Well done, Laura and Cora. And that will put her into 9th place. So our final runner is now Tamsin Wilcox from Par, and she's running Storm, a Cocker Spaniel, 3-year-old bitch. Aurora's Teg Hagar Awel. Not sure if I pronounced that right. But here Tamsin and Storm are storming around the top end of the course, coming down through the tyre and the tunnel, safely off the back of 12, sending her around through the tunnel. And the next tunnel, down to the field and trial jump. Taking her down the left-hand side. Oh dear, missed the connection, unfortunately, to get her on the dog walk, and she took the tunnel instead. So that's elimination, but what a fantastic effort. I'm sure at 3 years old, Storm will be back in this arena on another occasion. Well done, give her a big round of applause. So that's absolutely fantastic. So, the winner of that was Sarah Patterson and Weasel with Devon Gem Juniper. And the course is now being adjusted, and I'm going to hand you over for the intermediate now to Martha May. So Martha's going to commentate on the intermediate and the large, because she's a glutton for punishment. And she's glugging lots of water here because it's quite dry in this coffin here overlooking the ring. So I'm just letting her drink of water, and then she'll get herself sorted out. And I think we all get a quick course walk before we start the intermediate. But I'll hand you over to her now, and I will be back for much later in the day for the KC British Open final. Remember to tell all your friends that couldn't make it that we're available to watch live stream on the Kennel Club's YouTube channel. So go there. Any of your family or relatives or friends that can't make it down to the KC International Festival can pick you up on there. So well done to all our competitors so far. Speak to you later. Bye.
Well, I remember watching a programme a while ago, and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
So the Kennel Club International Agility Festival is sponsored by Skinners, and there's lots of lovely trade stands all around the venue. If you have time, take a look. Treat your dogs to some treats, treat yourself to some leads and coats. So there are 30 dogs competing in this intermediate semi-final. Throughout heats throughout the year, dogs have been qualifying, and then the top 5 from yesterday's qualification round have made it into this ring. So people have worked very hard to be here, and it's going to be a very interesting intermediate semi-final. So throughout the sizes, we've seen handlers take lots of different options on this course. Jason's course allows for different handling options for all types and speeds of dogs, and we've got those tunnel traps coming towards that dog walk. So it'll be very interesting to see how our intermediate handlers handle this one. So we'll be shortly starting the Intermediate Novice Cup semi-final. That's grade 3 to 5. There'll be 30 competitors in this heat. So first on the line we have Ewan Patterson with Cuckoo, named Shadow of Air. Unfortunately, that is an early elimination. Going to carry on nicely with the rest of the course. The dog just not taking that inside cue there. Fantastic speed from this pair. Let's see how they're going to handle this. Lovely. So he went for the backside blind into that tunnel. He was there for that push round. Just deciding to retire early. Well done, you two. So next into the ring we have Kim Blaisley and Peanut. I love this name. Her registered name is Dry Roasted Peanut Face. Peanut is a working sheepdog. And Kim has told me she loves her toys rolling around on her back and pretending she's a worm. Unfortunately, just taking that jump on the outside, that's an early elimination, but they're going to fly around the rest of this course. So she's gone for that inside threadle. Peanut having a blast. You can see the dog and handler working really hard, keeping up that communication, keeping up that speed. She found that dog walk nicely. Beautiful running. And into those weaves. Big claps over this final straight. Dogs have worked really hard to be here. What a pleasure. Well done. So anything can go in these rounds. We're looking for the top 6 fastest dogs. In the last qualification rounds, we did get a 5-faulter who got into that qualification. So anything can happen. Into the ring, we have Sophie Fry and Spirit, also known as Rockada Unleashed Spirit. These two are a fast pair. Sophie going for that rear cross option, heading through that tyre into the tunnel. What's she going to do here? A little bit wide, but called her nicely off that tunnel. Around the back, nice tight turn. She's going to send her out, get on that line, never mind. It's all to play for still. Well done, a true athlete, back up on her feet, ready to go again. Just getting a 5 on that dog walk exit. Well done, you two. No doubt we'll be seeing you back in the ring at some point. So it's a big atmosphere for these dogs, even though they are in the higher grades compared to our Starters Cup. Anything can happen. There's lots of people, lots of things going on. So into the ring we have Lawrence Blake and Maisie, also known as Come By Maisie. Just picking up a 5 refusal on there. Around the top end, nicely into that tunnel. He's going to call her off, gone for that front cross, getting that collection, sending into the far end. Well done. Just picking up another 5R. So he's going down the right-hand side of this dog walk. So far we've only got eliminations, so these guys will go into the lead if they don't get E'd. Fantastic. Well done at the time of 42.732. Next on the line we have Emma Austin and Annie. Annie is a working sheepdog. Emma says she's bright, speedy and loves to learn. Perfect for agility. Unfortunately, just an early pole. Well done, good decision. Sometimes, just like us, it's not their day, so fantastic. Big claps. So again, in the lead at the moment with 2 5-faults, so 10 in total is Lawrence Blake with a time of 42.732. That's the time to beat. And here we have in the ring Cassie Webster and Ace. Ace is 7 years old, Springer Spaniel, currently running at grade 6. Just picking up a 5-faults there. Just having to call him tight. Going well so far. A lot of communication going on. Oh, what a shame. Ace just saw that other turn there. They're going to carry on to that dog walk. Beautiful into those weaves. Just need that discipline on the seesaw and over the final. Well done, you two. So we're still chasing that elusive clear. Next next into the ring we have Amanda Hampson and Micro. Don't be deceived, she is running an intermediate. All just left early, but Amanda's on it. Sending for that rear round the top. Pushing for that backside. Down the top end. Going to that tunnel. What's she going to do here? Nice. Good collection. She's going to have to send to the Skinner's jump. Well directed onto that dog walk. Beautiful running dog walk. Here we are down onto our final stretch. This could be our first clear. We need that discipline on the seesaw. Fantastic, over that final jump. So into first place for the time of 40.540, Amanda Hampson and Micro. So next into the ring we have Luke, Taylor and Bubble. What a cute name. Beautiful in command. These two are speedy. He went for that blind option. Unfortunately, just pushed for that extension a little bit too far. But these are a class pair. When it comes to these semi-finals, you really have to attack these courses, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Enjoying the time in the ring, these two are. Into those weaves. Big claps over the final, guys. Well done. So here in the ring we have Paul, Hinchley and Fluent. Their motto, or maybe Fluent's motto, is scream if you want to go faster. Paul says she is extremely talented, wild, and he's so grateful for Lucy for trusting her with him. And he's super proud to have made this qualifier with her. It's going well so far. She just had to readjust that line onto that dog walk. Nice stop contact. Just holding back on those weaves, making sure she gets to the last. Fantastic. Over in a time of 39.801. We might be looking at our new leader here. We are indeed. The clears are coming in now. Next in the ring we have Inaki Carranzo and Erland Muggers. He's a 2-year-old, oh sorry, she is a 2-year-old border collie. Nicely around this section. Unfortunately just lost that connection. Oh, it's This dog is young, so hopefully we'll be seeing this pair in this arena again. It is a big atmosphere for these young doggies. Showing some nice distance at the top there. And over the last, brilliant work. So far we've only got 2 clears, and it's the top 10 that, the top 6 dogs that go through. We're sitting in 3rd place with the 10 faults and 2 eliminations. So it's all to play for. Here we have Kirsty Armistead and Cuba, also known as Infinity Runners Cuban Sunrise. She's a border collie, showing the athleticism of the collies, coming around here, nicely called. into that tunnel. That's a tricky spot there. The dogs see that tunnel coming out of that section and they want to go. This is looking fast. So our time to beat is 39 and they're on 32 at the moment. Can they get down that section? Pushing over the last 36.551. That's our first place at the moment. Into the ring we have Lauren, Ellis and Finn, also known as the Devil's Blue Eye. Finn is a 2-year-old border collie. She says he is truly a 1 in a million mile and I couldn't ask for a more perfect happy boy. They're clear so far. Down this section, how's she going to handle it? She's gone for that front cross. Into that tunnel. Nice deceleration there. Onto the next technical bit. She's going down the right-hand side, just readjusting the stride. Beautiful controlled stop contact. 3 obstacles left. Let's see what she can do. Time of 34 seconds. Onto that dog walk. Over the last. What a beautiful clear. So that put Lauren Ellis, who just ran into 2nd place. The times are getting tighter up at the top. We've had 5 clears now. Next into the ring, we have Kim Davey. Picking up an early refusal on that jump. That's okay. She can still sneak into 6th. That was some beautiful distance handling. What a shame. The dog just saw that open tunnel entrance. On to number 12, Good Collection. She's going to push out to that Skinner's jump. Running down the right-hand side of the dog walk. Unfortunately, that side does open the side of the tunnel. Some dogs see it and decide they want to go through instead of up and over. Over the last, big clap, big round of applause. Well done, Kim. Next into the ring we have Kate Howlett and Macy Boy. Macy Boy is a 3-year-old homebred. He won the Novice Cup this year at Crofts, so big potential here in the ring. He runs at grade 7. And Kate would like to thank K9 Kate Group for supporting always. Beautiful start. Kate's going for that rear cross. Blocking off, pushing out to that final jump. Nicely controlled into that tunnel. Just going for a push round. Queuing nice and early. She's going for that left-hand option of the dog walk, closing off that tunnel entrance. And then a rear again at the other side. Fantastic. So the times looking good. We're on 33. Nice discipline on that dog walk on the seesaw. Over the last. Brilliant. That's a clear in a time of 38.645. Putting her into 2nd place. So we're looking at a 36.55 time to go into 1st place at the moment. Pretty rapid. So into the ring now we have Heidi and Glitz. Glitz is a 2-year-old border collie. Heidi says she is the sweetest, most honest girl. She absolutely tries her best. She started the year in grade 2, so she's really flown up the grades this year. We've had 1 pole down on 5 faults at the moment. Heidi says she is loving the journey together with her. Up and over Into the far section now. Beautiful, going for that rear cross. That was a nice distance entry into those weaves. Great potential with this pair. And over the last, just with that 5 faults, putting her into 6th place. So we're already over a third of the way through this class, and we've had some class acts. The tension is rising. Here into the ring we have Michelle and Sika. Sika is a 4-year-old border collie from Ireland. People travel far and wide to get to this arena. It's a brilliant atmosphere, brilliant show. So a little bit wide on that turn, but we are just looking for a clear. Time isn't the most essential thing in this moment. Nice distance out. We're clear so far. 5 more obstacles to go. Just took a bit of a spin. Oh, what a shame. Just a refusal on those weaves. Sika absolutely loves eating ice cream, apparently. Well done. Hope you get an ice cream after that. Brilliant run. So next into the ring is Stephanie Best and Nifty, also known as Fan Dabby Dozy Shifty Nifty, a 2-year-old border collie. Stephanie is no stranger for these environments, having run at Crufts lots of times. Nice early cue. You can see her really sending that dog on. She wants to be in a position so she can connect on that turn, and it worked really nicely for her. Going into a bit of a catch before that tunnel. Which side is she going to take here? She's chosen the left side. Oh, unfortunately, just a pole down at the top on the Skinner's jump. That's fine. She can still get a fast 5-fault place into those weaves. This dog is still very young. Beautiful. 39.317. That puts her into a pending place. We're just having a bit of a moment with our... into 6th place. Here we have into the ring Ellie Buffett. I know Ellie Buffett well. She trains at my field. This is one of her young dogs called Revel. He's a Devon gem, and they're speeding around this course. Just a bit of a slip, but Ellie marks that jump well. Apparently Revel is the cutest, goofiest girl. Ellie is so proud to be here with her. She's going to fight hard for this, she says, and she's doing just that. And she says, well, have fun trying. Look at that running dog walk. You can thank my dog walk up the field for that, Ellie. Beautiful discipline, and we've got a clear look at the smile on their faces. A time of 38.210. That puts them into 2nd place. Fantastic stuff. Okay, next into the ring, we have Lisa Smith getting tangled up there with the S's, and Spring. Now that was a tongue twister for me. She is such a sweet-natured girl who always gives her very best. Lisa says she's a bit of a clown and will parade in her ring. We all love to show off. Around the back there, it's going well so far. That was just a refusal on that jump. Oh, apologies. That was an elimination. She's still going to give herself the best round she can. Spring is a 5-year-old bitch, border collie. Hopefully got lots more runs to give. Lots of runs under her belt. Over the last. Well done, Lisa, in a time of 46. Next into the ring we have Martin Fields and Olive. Olive is 4 years old and a mix. She is a homebred dog and is Half Bazenji Cross Sheltie, just had to ask how to pronounce that. She is his first agility dog, and they love to run as fast as they can. Let's see what they can give us. So now we do have to be clear to go into that top 6. So the pressure is on for these final handlers. It's going well so far. Over that Skinner's jump. Beautiful readjustment down that line. Unfortunately, that is a 5 faults just on that down contact. With the handlers having to drift because of the tunnels, it does push the independence on that dog walk. Over the final jump in a time of 39. Beautiful stop. Now into the ring, Katie, Mary and Yada. Apparently Yada likes the sound of her own voice and can be a bit of a wild child at times. Let's see what they can bring. It's looking pretty controlled at the moment. That was commentator's curse there, that we are picking up a 5 faults and then an elimination just because we went past that jump. Yada is 3, so another young dog here. We've got some beautiful talent with these young dogs on our show. Katie says that although she is a wild child, she is extremely giving and gives everything she can on that line. Next we have Gary Doyle with Ellie. Ellie is a 7-year-old border collie. And he says that this run is memory of our daredevil. So he chose to send to that tunnel so he would get in for that early call at number 10. Worked well for him. It's really interesting to see how these handlers are handling all the different courses suiting to them and their dogs. Nice, this is a clear. A nice time of 37. Good discipline on that seesaw over the line. A lovely clear in a time of 42.224, putting them into 7th place. Unfortunately, just outside the qualification time, but they should be really proud of that run. Okay, we've got our last 5 dogs to run now, and here in the ring we have Georgina Baker and Music. Georgina has been running with her. She's 3 years old now. It's looking good so far. Music is the sweetest boy with the most beautiful soul. At home, he is chilled and laid back, but at agility, he is wild and likes to go fast, and we're really seeing that here today. We're coming out of the weaves in a time of 32. Onto that seesaw, over the last. This might be our new winner. That puts Georgina Baker and Music into 1st place with a time of 35.866, the time to beat. This is getting exciting. Here we have Katie, Moffat and Molly. Unfortunately, with that tyre just clipping it, that is picking up a 5 faults. But she's giving this her best shot. I love the enthusiasm over that dog walk. She's just turned 3 and her favourite colour is blue. This is the dog. Her favourite TV show is Lassie. Well done. 5 faults in a time of 38.55. That puts her into 9th place. So these are fast times at the top. It's just unfortunately these poles. Here we have Kate, Clapton and Rewind. So that was a slightly different start to the one we've seen so far. Everyone else has been going for the threadle. Kate went for that push round. It worked nicely for her. Rewind is a 7-year-old border collie. That was just a 5 faults and a pole there. And there we do have an elimination, taking the wrong side of that jump. Apparently Rewind, he's funny, loyal and loves the ladies. They either have a perfect run or a perfect fiasco, but either way, she loves him. Into the ring, Amy Godbold and Dot. That was an easy one for me to pronounce. Working sheepdog, 3 years old. Dot is her first agility dog, and they've had many great experiences together so far. Apparently he can be a total food thief, so watch out for your food on the side of the ring. Nice and controlled, down to number 12. Okay, a bit of a disagreement, but not enough to mark for a 5 fault. We're clear so far. Holding our breath into these weaves. Good discipline on that seesaw over the last. So that was a clear in a time of 39.707. Pushing her into 6th place. Just holding on into that qualifying place there. So I was wrong earlier, we have got 33 dogs in this class, so now we've got 5 to run. So it is still all to play for. Here we have Peggy Voss and Be Like Quayle. This is another young dog. She's only 2 years old. We can see Peggy calling her to push around that jump at the top into the tunnel. She stayed the far side of that jump to call her in. Worked really nice. Good collection on number 12. Going towards that Skinner's jump. She's going to take the right-hand side. Had to really fight and readjust there. Unfortunately causing her to pick up a 5 fault on the bottom of that dog walk. Lovely stuff. A lot of potential with that pair. Hopefully see them again in the ring. That puts her into 10th place with a time of 37.468. Here we have Louise Bray and Horizon, Devon Gem Horizon Sunset, another young one, only 2 years old, a border collie from Milton Keynes. He's grade 5, so he's really shot up the grades this year. Dogs can start competing when they're 18 months. This looks like a fast handler and dog partnership. A tiny disagreement there, but not enough to cause a fault. Oh, unfortunately, that is an elimination with the dog taking the other side of the dog walk instead of that tunnel. This is still a brilliant round. What an atmosphere to be in for such a young dog. Setting them up for their future careers. Super speedy into those weaves. So we still have a time to beat of 35.866 with Georgina Baker and music. We're down to our final three, and into the ring we have Adam, Thompson and Ray. Ray is a 3-year-old border collie, was bred by Adam's mum, and he got home just in time from school to watch her being born. So a very special partnership here. Apparently she's cheeky, just picking up a 5 faults on that tyre, or unfortunately just knocking that jump over. Another 5 faults there. And another 5 faults. Adam just taking his time to collect her, get her mind back in the game. Doing really well. Big claps for this partnership coming down the final line. That was 20 faults there. So we've got our last two, and in 6th place we have a clear with 39.7, so that's the time to beat for the qualification. Into the ring we have Brian McDougall and Whisper. Whisper is 2 years old and currently grade 6. Brian says he's having the best time ever running with her, which is a delight to hear. That's what it's all about in agility. Just connecting to push for that backside. Whisper's speeding ahead, but Brian did get there in time for that front cross. He's bending for that collection, telling her nice and early how to turn. He knows he's got to put the pedal to the metal for this final run. Let's see if he can make it. We've got the contact down at the top. We've just got 3 obstacles left. Time of 31. I think this is looking good. We've got that final one, and brilliant. He's over there in a time of 36.701. We are into 3rd place. 2nd place. Apologies, 3rd place, but still in qualifying time. Last dog, we have Ellie, Graham and Molly. Molly is a 4-year-old border collie, and she is Ellie's first ever agility dog. That is brilliant to be here with your first agility dog. They trained together at Loon Valley. Here she is, calling her nicely. She did take a look at that tunnel, but not enough for a 5 faulter, so we are clear so far, and we just are looking for a clear. We've just got to beat 39.7. Yeah. This is looking like a clear. Well done. You can see what it means to her on her face. Big smiles. And that does conclude our class. Well done.
Did you get a clear? Good job.
So we're moving on to our large dogs. There'll be a 5-minute course walk after we put the jumps up, and then we'll be doing it all over again, battling it out for top 6th place.
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland, but we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog, which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
So just a reminder, there's lots of trade stands around. I've just gone and got a beautiful brownie from Dan and Dan down on the left-hand side. Help out the local businesses. Go get a brownie or a cake or a coffee. Okay, so now we are on to our final large section, large class in the Crufts Novice Cup semi-final. Now you probably have heard me say this a lot, but it is the top 6 dogs that go through to Crufts, the creme de la creme. As we have seen in our previous heats, lots of different routes for this course. We had 6 clears, but it did wait till the end of the class for those 6 clears to come through. This class, if you can hear me. Jason, there we go. Okay, into the ring, we have Nikki Holden. We just start with a 5 volts pole there. The dog is called Crash. Crash, aka Boy Puppy Woo. That was a mouthful. He loves swimming snuggles with his mama. Nicely controlled. Jason running just to watch that dog walk contact. Unfortunately, that is another 5 faults, a bit of a refusal on that jump there. That is currently our leader with 51.091 with 2 5 faults. So 10 faults in total, if anyone can do the maths. Into the ring we have Julia Godbold and Millie. Millie is 3 years old, she's a working sheepdog and she started competing in July 2022, so another brilliant young potential. She's a quick learner, tries her hardest to please. Those two are loving their journey together, let's see what they can bring. So she's gone for the threadle on that option, a very common option there, just securing the dog, making sure it takes that nice line before the A-frame. Into that tunnel. So she decided to go on the left-hand side of that jump there. Out to the Skinners. There's a bit of a miscommunication, but they handled it well. Now onto the running dog. What beautifully handled. So they are clear so far. This the commentator's curse. Just 1 pole down, but it's fast. over the last jump. That's 1 5 faults.
Oh, good girl.
Here we have in the ring Tracy White and Focus. He looks very focused to me. Tracy wants to thank everyone that has supported Focus and me and her on her agility journey. Fortunately, that was an elimination. Just taking the wrong side of that jump there. But Tracy is handling this nicely. So she just took another option that we can see on number 10. She went for that front cross collection. Unfortunately, as stated before, running down the right-hand side does open up that tunnel option for a couple of the dogs, and he nearly took it, but Tracy did manage to pull him off. Over the final, well done, 48.034. Here we have Megan Burns and Code, also known as Scalpsy Code, a 4-year-old border collie. They come all the way from Guernsey. Rapid start, you can see him really motoring along there to number 4. She's gone for a beautiful rear cross on number 5. Just a bit wide, but no faults picked up. Well done, well handled on number 10. Could be hard for these big dogs on these tight turns. You can see him really accelerating. He's got a lovely long stride. So just a 5 fault refusal on there into those weaves. Lovely. So that was a time of 47.029, putting them into second place for the moment. Into the ring we have Jane, Maitland and Granger. Now Granger is Jane's first agility dog, who always gives her all, loves beach walks, chasing birds and belly scratches, living her best life. That was just a 5 faults there. It was a missed down contact on the A-frame. But we're still all to play for here. They've got to really attack this course if they've got a 5 faults, so they need a fast time. And we can see them doing just this. So she's gone for the left option on the dog walk. She'll have to rear cross here. Nice early indication. Dog's picked up the weaves. Apparently, she would sell her soul for a slice of pizza. Well done. That was a beautiful... beautiful round just with those 5 faults there, putting them into second place. Here we have Lorraine and Penny. Again, this is her first agility dog, so it's really inspiring to see them in the ring together. Agility can take a while to master, especially with these larger dogs. So she's chosen to stay on the left-hand side of number 10, and it worked beautifully. Apparently Penny loves nothing more than to back chat when we're at the start line. You guys could have heard that in the crowd. Unfortunately, just picking up a pole on number 16 for a 5 faults. This is still really fast. Lovely over that last. Just a pole for 5 faults. Putting them into 3rd place with a time of 44.806. Next into the ring, we have Laura, Bevels and Chief. Chief is a 2-year-old border collie. Nicely handled there, up into the tunnel. This is the technical part. Strides to front cross to get that collection and control. Bit of hesitation on that tunnel, but he went in. Good dog, just readjusting his line. We are clear with 3 obstacles to go. Fantastic. That's another clear in a time of 39.384. Putting that partnership into 2nd place. Well done, you two. Here we have Jackie and Casper. Casper is 6 years old. He's a border collie. He has great enthusiasm for life and being a class clown. Let's hope he can keep his humour inside and get his focus going for this round. Casper is a rescue and he now lives in Scotland. Just picking up a refusal on that jump there. But well handled here. The time is fast, 21 seconds. Bit of a spin. It is hard to handle the dog walk from a distance, and these partnerships are doing it well. Well done. So that's a time of 46.81. That's putting that partnership into 5th place. So at the moment, our time to beat is 39.3 seconds and clear. So that's what we're looking for. Here we have Jane, Powell and Tarzan. Jane's being very clear with her signals here. Tarzan is 3.
Hi, Sunday.
And his favourite things are running and playing with his squirrel. This is his first semi-final. Just a 5R there. That's the 2nd refusal. For the baby dogs, seeing different equipment can be quite difficult, but he did well to go through in the end. Unfortunately, just taking obstacle 16 early is an elimination. But well done for this pair. She's going for the rear here, nicely indicated into the weaves. Well done, you two. Next into the ring we have Lucy, Norton and Prime. Prime is 4 years old and he's a border collie. Really speeding off that start line, giving lots of verbals here. I think she's going for the blind, and she is. Not many handlers getting that speed for that option, so this is looking cool. You could see Lucy really having to work jump number 10, but it worked, And we're moving, standing up to that Skinner's jump. She's taking the left-hand side of that dog walk, going for the rear at 16. That was a 5 faults on that down contact. Jason running to have a look. That's 5 faults on a time of 39.316, putting her into 3rd place currently. We are now a third of the way through the class. Here we have Harriet Hardings and Zero. Zero is 2. He's super powerful, he's a crazy boy, but he does think he's a lapdog, which I can imagine can have its difficulties at some points. I believe clear so far. Wow, look at that power on that dog walk. That was about 3 strides into those weaves. Wow, I think we have a new leader on a time of 36.468. What a pair. Next we have Lauren O'Connor and Woody. Woody's a working sheepdog from Bridgend, UK. That was a 5 faults there on that tyre. It's causing a few 5 faults. Maybe the acceleration down alongside there. It's about a 50-50 split between the handlers taking the right and the left-hand side of this dog walk. Very interesting. What a cool course to have that difference. Okay, another 5 on the seesaw, just a refusal. Well done, you two. Time of 43 with 10 faults. 9th place. Here we have Ali, Jill, Christ and Maple, Australian Shepherd. I think that's the first Australian Shepherd I've seen in this height. Maple is Ali's first agility dog, and her naughty habit is stealing socks. That could be annoying if you're in a rush. Unfortunately, just extending and seeing that backside on that far jump there, they are eliminated, but they're going for a beautiful round. I want big claps coming down this final line. Maple is so excited to be at KSO for the first time, and she wants to thank Lisa for helping her get to this point. We have Julie, Rumsey and Vandal. We got some big cheers in the crowds there. I put those 2 words together. So Vandal is her first Malinois after admiring the breed for many years. Vandal also competes in obedience. Unfortunately, that was an E. That tunnel trap just too enticing for her big strides. But what a class act here. We're going to see her taking the left-hand side of the dog walk. Oh, and going for a blind. That was daring with those big strides, big paws coming after you. Here we are onto the seesaw. Beautiful discipline at the end and over the last. Well done, you two. Into the ring now, Caroline, Hendy and Rudy. Rudy is 2 years old, a border collie. Super talented and a lovely boy who always tries his hardest. So Caroline setting up for the threadle there. He did leave a bit early, but she reacted just in time. So just lost a little bit of time calling him off that jump, but we are still clear. Unfortunately, that is a 5 faults for the pole. Lovely dog walk. Well done, you two. Class round. Here we have Lisa Gibb and Storm. So Storm is yet to have his 2nd birthday, so we've got another baby dog into the ring. So just picking up a 5 faults there, 5 refusal. Lisa has said that Storm is amazing, but he dislikes braking and turning, and we did see that on that section there. He's a boy who loves to run, as demonstrated there on that dog walk. I can always appreciate a good running dog walk. Oh, unfortunately, just picking up another refusal, trying his little best. Over the last, lovely. Just finishing on 10 faults with a time of 49. Putting them into 11th place. Here we have Daniel, Croxford and Flex. Flex is 3 years old. He's a border collie and they're from Dover. Apparently Flex lives for his ball, so after this round, let's hope he gets this beautiful reward. Good control. Coming down the line. Oh, what a shame, just seeing that tunnel trap there. Lovely push out. He's taking the left-hand side of this dog walk. Rear cross into the weaves. Beautifully disciplined. So next into the ring is Rory Tidmarsh. I know Rory well. I've been told to only say nice things, so I won't comment on his bright pink shirt. He is running Bob. Bob is owned by Aileen. He's lovable. He's a farm dog. He is honest and loves being run by people with faster, younger legs, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Rory here. Super bright flash going around the course into that tunnel. What's he doing here? Interesting move into that tunnel there, getting that collection. Come on, Rory. So Rory's choosing that right-hand side. He's going to have to pick up some speed. He's on a time of 28 seconds. We are clear so far. Nicely executed into those weaves. And a clear, well done, Rory Tidmarsh, in a time of 39.823, putting him into 3rd place. Here we have Rachel and Cassie. Cassie is 3 years old, Border Collie Cross Labrador. She's a bouncy, noisy, food-obsessed, lovable ball of madness. And what about the dog? Into the tunnel now. Rachel loves the crazy life that those two have shared, and we're seeing a beautiful round manifest here. Onto our last section. Over the last, that's a clear in a time of 42.256. Big cheers from the crowd there, and for our next competitor, putting them into 4th place. Here we have Sarah Rogers and Ceci, a Border Collie, 2 years old. Let's see what they can bring. Nice control around the top section of the course. Slightly drifted there. Oh, what a shame. That's just a 5 faults on the tyre. Well shown on number 10. Down that left-hand side of the dog walk. Going to have to go for the rear again on 16. Pushing right. Dogs are taking that line nicely. Another 5 faults there. So we're on 10 faults here. Onto that seesaw, over the last. So our 6th place is in 5 faults on a time of 39.3. So we're looking to beat that. We've got 13 dogs left. Here we have Sarah. Apologies, this is Edith and Jolly, a Belgian Shepherd Cross Malinois. She is almost 3 years old and still behaves like a puppy. She eats trees, telegraph poles and fences. But she's scared of monkeys. Apparently Monkey is her sister. That makes more sense living in the UK. On to the final section of the course. Big claps here. Over the last. Well done, you two.
Be a good friend, Ellie.
Here we have Emma, Ross and Kiwi. I love that name. He is her first collie and has been a dream from the start. She can't express how much she loves this boy. That was an elimination. Just taking the wrong jump there and a pole. Lovely catch good turn, pushing onto the dog walk. What speed along that. Leaving him in the weaves. Lovely, beautiful, 42.116. Next in the ring, we have Angela Moffat and Myla. Milo is 6 years old, a collie cross Kelpie, rehomed at 18 months old. What a shame for that early elimination, but let's carry on. We've got that enthusiasm there. Angela says he lives for anything that involves running fast under direction. So that is perfect for agility, because that is agility down to a T. We can see the control here. Angela communicating nicely, just took that left-hand turn into the tunnel. He's loving being in the main arena, picking up that atmosphere. Big claps. I think she's going for the final jump. Or no, she's carrying on. Let's go. Here we have Scott and Hijack. Hijack is 5 years old, a border collie. Scott says he's come third in 2 qualifiers last year, just missing out. So he's really proud for qualifying for this Novice Cup. Let's see what they can bring. Arm out for that throw for number 2, up and over the A-frame. We went for a blind, got those long legs moving. He's calling him nicely. Bit of a stumble, but we're on the ball. Pushing for that back. What side is he going to take with the dog walk? Going down the right-hand side. We've got that contact. Okay, we've got 4 obstacles left. Come on, you two. Up and over number. Well done. That was a clear in time of 40.424, putting them into 4th place. Here we have Sam placing an Astro, a 2-year-old border collie. He is Sam's first dog as well as his first ever agility dog. He's loving every moment with him, both in and out of the ring, and cannot wait to see what the future holds. Pretty special to be in this kind of atmosphere with your first dog and agility dog. He went for that front cross. Unfortunately, did open up number 4 as an early option, causing an elimination. But he's storming round, taking the right-hand side of that dog walk. Pretty rapid, running dog walk, fantastic. Over the time, over the last time of 39.520. Here we have Mark, Douglas and Sheriff, also known as Montaki Fly Guy. These 2 are from Bristol. Mark went for the threadle there. Getting tense coming down to these final dogs. They know the time they have to get to. They know they have to be clear. He's running down that left side of the dog walk. Up and over we go. Perfect hit. We're on a time of 32 seconds. He's going to have to ramp it up. Beautiful discipline. Over the last in the time of 41.881. That was a clear. That just puts them into 6th place, into qualifying stead. Actually, that does put them into 5th place, recalculation. Here we have Emma, Coyle and Vibe. Vibe is 3 years old. An absolute dream to own. He's the happiest boy who loves swimming, cuddles and tea. They say thanks to Daniel Croxford for all the training. Ketchka there, pushing into the tunnel, sending him wide. Oh, what a shame, just a refusal on there. But an amazing dog walk. Another 5 faults for a pole on number 16. There's been some beautiful parts, and he's such a young dog. I'm sure we'll see them back in these arenas soon. Over the last, well done there. That was 10 faults and a time of 43.36. So our 6th place is currently clear with a time of 42.2. So these guys know they have to get that or above time to get a qualification. Here we have Ken and Rock. Sounds like a rock band. Apologies, this is Terry Whitaker and Jasper. Jasper is 8 years old, rescued at 6 months, no name, from Last Chance Hotel in Cornwall. Loves agility, paddling and watching TV, especially football and crufts. Well, what a year it's been for him then. Lovely handled into the weaves. Fantastic. That was a beautiful clear in 44.569. Just putting her into 7th place. Okay, so here we have Ken and Rock. I won't make the same joke because I got it wrong last time. Oh, what a shame. Just an early elimination there. Running past number 4, taking number 5 means they are out of the game. Rock seems to be absolutely loving this round. This is Ken's 6th year of competing in agility, and Rock is such an exciting dog to run. They are both looking forward to what the future holds. Over the last. Beautiful. Well done, you two. Here we have Dan, Shaw and Nerd, a 3-year-old border collie from Chipperfield, UK. Dan went for that threadle there. Even though he's a young dog, he's speeding round. That was just a 5 faults there for a pole. Dan using his long legs, pushing out to that tunnel. What a beautiful send. We're going to look for some collection here. Running down that left-hand side of the dog walk. Beautiful running dog walk. Into those weaves. This is very fast, but we have got those 5 faults. Amazing seesaw. Well done, you two. 39.709. Putting them into 10th place. We're down to our final 3 dogs. The pressure is on. Next into the ring, we have Ellie, Curtis, and Hustle. So, Hustle is a 4-year-old border collie from Bath. I just got mocked for saying Bath. Apparently it's Bath. We are storming around this course. Number 12, into the tunnel, pushing out down that left-hand side. Oh, what a shame, just a refusal of the crowd you could hear. Well done. 41, 5 faults. Here we have Lynn, Jellings and Coco. Coco is 2 years old, a Border Collie from Sutton. She says, Coco Noir is my beautiful dark boy. He is a beast in agility, but a cuddle monster at home. He's clever, and his only handicap is me. Not me, but Lynn. Up and over that A-frame, fantastic. Lynn is doing a great job. Just picking up a 5. Beautiful clear corrections. Another 5 faults there. What a fast time though, 38.243, just ending on a 10 faults. Last to go, Sue Dennison and Sully. Sully is 3 years old, another Border Collie here. Just picking up a 5 faults there. Handled here, looking for that collection. Beautiful turn. Running down that right-hand side. Just a 5 faults on that down contact on the dog walk into those weaves. Over the last, well done. Ending on 10 faults there in a time of 45.914. What another amazing class. Dogs and handlers, well done to all of you. That concludes the large. So next in this main arena we will have the KC British Open Finals. We do have to build the course, but don't go too far if you're wanting to watch. Starting with a medium for that KC British Open Final.
I remember watching a programme a while ago and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
Yeah, so change it because novice would have been 3 to 5. Yeah, so novice would have been grade 3 to 5, whereas British Open is grade 6. So grade 7 can compete in champ. TANNOY. You could Google that, you know. Seeing as you're on the hotspot. Well, huh? Nah, was it? Nah, man. That didn't give me supersonic like I would reach here. Nothing's happening. So it's doing it in this, or it's doing it just setting it up? Show me. Can you put that ball in your mouth, please? Somebody. Here, get it. Get it. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Yes, please. Got 4 hands. What good sauce? What's it called? You say food? She spells her name S-U-Z-A-N-N-E. So we just go to S-U-Z. they're really good at what they do. And there's signs up saying live night. You know, constantly doing it, live night. Does it?
Donna's right next to a mic on Holland.
I just really never said anything on my face.
You can hear exactly what they're saying, but the tail is that. It's really clear, and then she'll laugh. You doing something?
I don't know why they didn't get to go by the flicks and just go use the gear. So good at what they do.
Oh, she's running now.
And I was working with him, like, because he was trying to sort the cameras for the ring plans and stuff.
Turn clock off while I'm doing it. Should we switch it back? You want a cat?
Did you turn this off, Donna?
Nope. Are you struggling?
You have?
I haven't. No, I've dropped down to E.
Oh,
And
no.
I was on 4G.
Well, you can all think about oh.
Nice. My dad hit my knee up on Friday last week. And I was like, want a chair? Want a chair? No. And then when I looked to see how many dogs there was, I'm like, he's good. So I just went and bought them. As soon as I brought them, they sat in. No, because I was in your seat and then I sat here because I said I'd go back. No, because you were literally back in a couple of minutes.
I'm sure the whole list of non-list people are doing.
It's probably still a bit moist though. But it doesn't smell. Get those away. Because if you do that, I will absolutely do it back. Well, they've been sweating all day. Alright. I don't even like my feet. Anybody's feet, as Ailey says, I have to have really nice feet.
And even worse, I got my toenails taken off.
Well, she wanted some sympathy for you, you know, for you to do the hoovering and, you know. Oh, does that smell nice? Would you like some? No? Don't think so. Come here. Literally just put it down. Better. No, but at least then you can touch the floor.
I can't see it. And it does round it like this.
Maybe ask them to spell family. Well, we're all listening. We're all waiting in anticipation. I'm disappointed.
Thank you very much.
See, if that was me, my finger would be bleeding. Mine would be. That's why like my legs are cut. Okay, so you should be okay now. Back on 4G now. Oh, good. Did I forget to say it's £1 a minute? That's what you signed up for when you put the password in. I know I signed up on your behalf. I ticked the box to say I agree. You got? I would expect so. Yes. Yes, she did.
Doesn't feel warm, does it? Like she's kind of in and out of shoes.
This is going to be a wee bit because they're doing prize giving. 16.25. No, in 3 months. And we'll walk it. They might be in the bag. Ailey, that would be a really good friend.
So you could do that?
Ailey, this has got like a lock.
Yay!
Use it.
They're in their bag and what keep your containers and I'll just bring back your box. Can you come back with just that? You could just carry your trainers back when you go back yourself. She's away now.
No, I don't.
Okay, everyone, as you can probably see, we're getting on with setting up the course for the British Open. The plan is that once this course is set up, we will be opening it up for walking for approximately 20 minutes. So I can't give you an actual time that we'll be getting started, other than to say that the intention was always that we would start this once most of the other rings have actually finished judging. I'll give you an update with more information as soon as I have it myself.
Yeah, I'm running tomorrow. To see how Tango is.
Right, you may or may not have just heard that announcement. We are now walking the British Open Medium semi-final, and you've got 20 minutes to walk it, and we will be starting this height at 5 p.m. So that was 20 minutes to walk and starting at 5 p.m.
Right important, eh? Sunday went nuts when she saw you in here. She's a wee bag now. She was sitting here and she went absolutely on that. All you did was walk by and she was like, oh! She actually had her head stuck up down there, but right through.
Literally every time you see the nipple. Know what I mean? Yeah.
So for anyone who's interested, the course length today is 207 metres, which gives us a course time of 64 seconds for small and medium and 59 for intermediate and large.
Been together a while. Yeah.
Right, for those of you who are hanging around waiting for the presentations from the Novice Cup, Jason is on his way over to the marquee to do those now. Yes, that's you, Joe Adams.
Quite often here. In fact, still I was doing trap tries getting to slow there, and they were literally standing at the side of my ring, and I was literally like standing there looking at them going, "We're fine if you don't want it, just hit the button." Yeah. Yeah. Especially here. Here when it's throwing the dogs in the park. I remember Rocky one year, remember Davey's school? He then had got scored. So I said, well, I'll run. Never mind, I hadn't got that either. And ran him and got third. And I was like, genuine sympathised with the class over here. Still got a picture of me and Xavier. It was a really, really tough course, and Friday initial crack was both of us said the same. As soon as he got his weave, we both went, it's going to go clear. Because his weave was in it.
My daughter, I think, used to follow it from the second now. She stayed down. Where was Kirsty down here? That was here. She was in Newbury. She used to go down to the captain rather than into London.
Right, for those of you who've not run in this event before, in the main ring we do run in a strict numerical order. There are a couple of exceptions to that, there's a couple of people that have qualified 2 dogs. We will make allowance for this. Also, I think there is one person who's got 1 dog between their 2 dogs that they're running. So this will be accommodated for you and arranged by the people doing the booking in at ringside for you.
Belfast, the first 3 and the stadium, and then it was working through the abilities to all do it in one weekend, in one day. No, that's what I'm saying. That show is not a champ show. The Lisbon is only the champ show at a separate venue, and they just do agility, which is a really nice show to do. It's really nice, isn't it?
It's a good venue. No, it wasn't hard work. They have to ask you.
What? Yeah. It used to. This used to be the series and then it got to final. Not going beside your leg?
The rounds before were semis, they went to cup. No, it's final. So it's only like grand final. Yeah, once you qualifiers all the way. No, there's a qualifier for the... Right. Qualify quarters. You said quarterfinals are... Qualify for the ones. There's a way down south. That's the quarterfinal and then...
It's not as far down, is it?
No, it's not. Are you sure? I think it's further down.
No. I'd say that's beautiful.
And then...
Okay, so it's 19 miles north.
19 miles. Not as far as here.
Not as far as
20
here.
minutes. 20 minutes.
Sorry? Thames.
Competitors, can I just have your attention for a moment? When you finish walking the course, there are 2 people we would like to consult with. This is to do with adjusting their running orders. That's Ellie Beach and Maria Ljungdahl, both of whom have 2 dogs running in the medium height. So if you can check in with Andrew at ringside.
Tailgate and the guard picked up and moved. Suze, did you see underneath the belt there was a cooker as well? Pulls out. It's like, it's the place to go if you're gonna, if you've got the money and you can spend it and get your nice and like that. And you do different types of riding. 106 some almost green horns, velvet hues on the floor, and you can lift the leg towards the back. Yep. Hey, costumes bought a scooter today. Yeah.
Competitors, we're just tucking the number 1 in at the start. We've just looked at that and decided that it would be safer if it was slightly more out of the way. Thank you, Tamsin, for doing that for us.
Oh. Have you seen we were showing which is why when my
Just to answer a question I've just been asked, yes, there will be a short period of walking again in between heights, but obviously our intention is to get most of you to figure out where everything is at this point and then just offer you the opportunity to walk the course again with the jumps at the right height for your dog. Okay, everyone, what we're going to do here is just to make things fair for the medium handlers, we're going to give everybody else 5 minutes more now, and then we will set aside the last 5 minutes for only the competitors in the medium height category to walk the course. Because obviously there's a lot of you out there at the moment and it's very difficult. Everybody else is going to get the opportunity to walk with only their own height group in the ring. So let's make that the case. So you've got 5 more minutes, and then if you're not running a medium dog, if you can leave the ring, please.
midwife, so it's newly qualified to care. Been running a mile. Well, because I would have said, well, if you want to do that, if you've got the time to do that, that's great. Let's do two at once. Split yours in half. Fine.
Right, guys, we've had your 5 minutes, so just...
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland. But we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
Okay, handlers, this is your 2-minute warning. You've got another 2 minutes to walk the course. And Ellie Beach, if you are out there at the moment, can you check in with us, please?
Right, so the next April, when everybody else goes, you should not. Because you were employed after the registration was certificate, and you were employed on 33.4, so that is your contract.
Right, just as the last few handlers are finished walking the course, just a reminder of what's at stake here in this competition. So this is the semi-final for the British Open, which will happen at Crufts next year, and the top 6 dogs and handlers from each height will advance to that competition.
I don't think I did. I'm literally away to go and look up the schedule because I think this is the final.
Okay, everyone, I should actually read the information correctly before making that announcement. This actually is the final. That information I was reading was from the novice, of course. So my apologies to anyone I have just hugely inconvenienced by giving incorrect information. Right, it looks like our judge, one moment, just a second. Right, it looks like Jason is just doing the final adjustments, taking out the number for the weave poles. So can we please have a round of applause for Jason Bartram, our judge for this competition? Thanking him very much for giving up his competition, his competing day today in order to judge this for us. And just waiting for the rest of the ring party to be ready in terms of booking everyone in. Scrime is ready. Okay, looks like we are good to go. We just need to check the timer, just a second. Do you want to stand down, handler? Sorry about that. Right, it looks like we are ready to get underway. Right, so first handler and dog is Avril Taylor and Jersey, or to give her a proper name, Java Wolf, Little Miss World, Agility Warrant Diamond. So nice for everyone to see where this course is going. A nice confident start from Jersey. Pushing the dog up nicely to those weaves, having to successfully pass the jump on the way. Nice running contact and around the back of number 11. Across the middle of the ring and up to the A-frame. So looking good so far. Now crossing the middle of the ring up in the other direction. So just a few obstacles remaining up to the seesaw. Nicely and safely over that. And a great way to start, a clear round in a time of 46.733. And next under starters orders, we have Stephanie Wilson Asprey and her dog 4. So 4 is a 7-year-old crossbreed. Looks like she likes to express her opinion as she's going around the course. Nice threadle wrap up the top there, down now towards the tunnel. So 4's name is Agilities for Fun, Agility Warrant Platinum. So finishing off the weaves independently and down across the dog walk. And spinning around that jump nicely, and again crossing the lower portion of the ring, going up towards the A-frame now. Making sure of that contact. Now up around the top. Turning this time around the outside of the jump, so just a couple of obstacles to go now. Safely over the seesaw and finish another clear round in a time of 47.858. And this is Whisper with her owner Jean Harnham, unfortunately eliminated at number 2, but they're going to carry on and finish the course, get their money's worth out of their entry fee. Looks like Whisper might be a little overwhelmed by the environment here. She's just looking uncharacteristically nervous here. Now she's coming back together good. Nothing like a tunnel-tunnel combination to bring the confidence back up in the dog. So up to the weaving poles. And Jean taking the other side of the dog walk, which puts the handler in the better position in terms of getting around for that wrap at the top. And Whisper is a 9-year-old Cocker Spaniel, so has many years of experience under her belt, I'm sure. We're just going to finish off, just 3 obstacles left now. Lovely confident seesaw and over the jump to finish. That was Jean and Whisper. Next under starters orders is Stacey Irwin Burns with Shay. And again falling prey to that number 2, just being set off at an angle for the dogs. So Shay's Kennel Club registered name is A Midnight Breeze at Up and Over Tigers. And she is a 5-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. She's a very loyal little dog who enjoys loves life to the max. Agility is very exciting to him, and he loves competing in front of a crowd. And he's definitely putting on a nice show for us today. And it's important to shout when you want to go faster, like he definitely is. Now up and over the A-frame. Stacey taking off a mad gallop across the middle of the ring, and Shay meeting her on the other side. So seesaw and jump to finish. Well done, Stacey and Shay. Next to run, we have Rebecca Colley and Indigo. I just heard her call the dog Indy, so I'm guessing that's more common version of her pet name. Evermore Lyrical Smile. So she's a collie cross, looks like collie cross poodle most likely. So she loves her agility, although she has confidence wobbles, and has recently reached grade 7. This is the first time in the British Open, so Rebecca is very proud that she's managed to make this final. Just sadly picking up an elimination there at number 11, as not going across the correct side of the jump. Now up and over the A-frame. Across the middle of the ring, just down to the home straight now. Always nice to run downhill and miss out the seesaw as you're going along. Busy barking and having a lovely time. So over the last jump, well done Rebecca and Indy. Next running we have Elise Finney and Rain. This is Tottlefield's Busy Blazing, a 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Nicely across into that tunnel combination. And Elise pushing him up to the weaves. Elise opting for this side of the dog walk. Heading for her threadle wrap to get him around the back of number 11. Now again, pulling him in and around to the A-frame. That sprint across the middle of the field. And now down into the home straight. Safely into the seesaw and over the last jump. That's a clear round for Elise and Rain. But we are just going to check the timer here. Babs, you might want to stand your dog down. I'd leave it on lead at this point. Right, so the time there is actually 45.320 seconds. And we know this because we have a backup timer, just in case anyone's wondering how we had that information. Right, next on the start line is Babs Foster and Mac. This is Baron and Mac's speed ahead. And putting in a little spin there, but this dog is blisteringly fast, as beautifully demonstrated, tunnel across the middle there. Up to the weave poles, bends himself in beautifully around that first pole. Babs opting for that side. And a nice stop on the dog walk to make absolutely sure of the contact, coming the other way. And that actually worked very nicely, coming around that other wing as well. Over the A-frame while we go across the middle of the ring up the top. And just picking up a refusal there for Mac, just doing a bit of an extra spin. So just 2 to go now, lovely solid seesaw and over the finish. So that's a time of 43.032. Right, next under starters orders, we have Elaine Mitchell and Paddy, or Super Paddy Padster, Agility Warrant Platinum. So Paddy is a 4-year-old mix. He's a poodle cross something. And they live in Huntington. Ah, yes, so that something is a cockapoo, actually. So he's her first agility dog. And apparently Elaine says that they do life on his terms, which can be challenging, especially at agility. Apparently Paddy is quite opinionated about the dog walk, so let's see what he makes of this. Yes, Elaine's comment in here was that the dog walk contact was optional, which he proved indeed to be the case, as he picked up 5 faults there for missing the down contact. But Elaine is super proud of him and how they work together in agility. So just doing this final straight now, running downhill, just those 5 faults. Seesaw is safely achieved with the contact and over the finish jump in a time of 56.266. Right, this is Dawn Oliver Doyle with Scout, or just Scout of Beck Switch. He's a 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Nice threadle wrap up the top. And they live in Bedlington. So he's a 3-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. He's currently competing at grade 5. And he is a typical working Cocker Spaniel. He's busy, loving, sensitive and impulsive. Beautiful running contact there on the dog walk. He loves his agility and apparently gets very excited at the end of his run. And Dawn says he's her little buddy and he's got her through some really tough times. He lives with 5 other working Cockers and a border collie. So let's see, there we go. He's very excited at the end of that run, 47.505. And next under starters orders we have Jesus Fernando Crespo. And the dog is called Mocha, or Maisie Doe and Dazzle. They're over here as part of the Spanish contingent. And she is part of the Spanish team. Looked like she had a little bit of a slip in that tunnel. So as I say, part of the Spanish team, and this is apparently her last competition. She has won Gold Rush, she's won the International Cocker, she's been to the WAO 3 times, and a lot more competitions. And Jesus, of course, is very well known to us as one of our Spanish contingent that come over here regularly to compete at this competition and or Dogs in Need. So just down the home straight now, nicely over the seesaw, and finish there at a time of 49.489. Now this is Jamie Wright and Dexter. Dream on Dexter, Agility Warrant Gold to give him his full title. Nicely across the middle part of the section and up to the weaving poles. Dexter voicing his opinion on this as we're going along. Oh, very brave blind there at the end of the dog walk. I think my dog would have taken me out, but Dexter was very kind to Jamie there. Now sprinting across that middle section of the course, up to the threadle wrap at the top. Down, here we go. Let's give them some cheering, please. Oh, beautifully onto the seesaw and over the last jump. A clear round in a time of 40.310. And that takes them into the lead. And this is Agnes Sengo and Reza. And Reza's registered name is Reza Run Run Run, which she looks like she's rather enjoying doing at the moment. Always looking happy like all Cocker Spaniels do. Liking that tunnel-tunnel combination, now up to the weave poles. Beautiful bit of distance handling there from Agnes. Over the dog walk, around the back of number 11. Much shouting required from Reza as she's going around the course here. Very exciting to watch these happy little dogs. So here we go up to the top. Oh, just unfortunately getting a refusal there on the top whilst Reza stood and looked at the handler and thought what she was doing next. And then 5 faults on the seesaw. So that's 10 faults and a time of 46.304 for Agnes and Reza. This is Elsa Sue, unfortunately picking up an elimination at the second obstacle for taking the wrong side of the jump. And this dog's name is Chase, or Chase Blonde, or Chasey. She's a 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel, and they hail from Singapore. So I'm guessing they were over here for the European Open and maybe doing a bit more than this. Just not quite completing the weave poles correctly, so Chase going back in to have another go at. have to say I don't know much about the agility scene in Singapore. I do know that it's very hot out there, having just been out there recently. So I would imagine agility probably takes place indoors, so this might be quite a foreign environment for her, competing outside in on grass in the sunshine. Nice change for them. Well done, Elsa and Chase.
Okay, you perfect, come here. Oh, all right, you perfect.
Right, this is Hugh, Davey and Disley. And I don't have a commentary card for, unfortunately. I must have picked it up or lost it somehow. But here we go across the middle tunnel combination. So coming round, they are actually already eliminated. Blew off. Right, here we go. We've found the commentary card now. So Disley is a 6-year-old working Cocker Spaniel from Market Raisin. And he is apparently named after Grisby Town legend Craig Disley. And he's Hugh's first agility dog, and he is 6 years old. Right, next under starters orders we have Amelia Bowers with Ting. This is Fan Dabby Dozy starting. And this dog, I believe, actually belongs to Sue White, but Amelia has been running this dog for many years now. Amelia having come up through juniors, and her father, Kevin, was judging today for us. So this is a very experienced combination. You can see they've got a nice agreement between the two of them in terms of who does what. Ting arguing slightly there over who was going to do the wrap there, but she did complete it successfully. Across the A-frame to the middle of the jump and up to the threadle wrap. So here we go with 2 to go. We've got the seesaw safely negotiated and over the last jump. That's a clear round in a time of 45.033 for Amelia and Ting. Next, under starters orders, we have Heidi Albach Cleland with Licks, or Ivermouth Double Helix. So this is one of the homebred dogs that Heidi and Noah have bred at home. Miniature American Shepherd. Oh, but just picking up an elimination there for not committing to the tunnel and picking up the A-frame contact on her way past. Licks is, I know, a very strong little personality. And as we've seen several times, once one thing goes wrong, several can go wrong one after another. Very elegant leap over the final jump, Heidi. Thank you. Right, this is Ellie Beach with Izzy, or Amatol Country Charm. And she is a 6-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Nice tidy jump up the top there. Crossing this combination through the middle of the ring to go up to the weaves. And let's see which side Ellie decides to go down the dog walk. Unfortunately, just looks like she peeled off a little bit too soon and confused the dog who came out at the 10th or 11th weave pole. But they've now put that right. Oh, and just picked up an elimination for taking the back of the jump rather than the dog walk. And this time we do the tunnel. That's fine. Variation on a theme of the course set by Jason is fine, as long as we're having fun and enjoying the atmosphere in the big ring. And a really good finish from them here. Over the finish jump. That's for Ellie and Izzy. Right, next under starters orders we have Maria Ljungdahl and Limpan. So this is a 7-year-old Cocker Spaniel called Hammerstegens Mac Beltra. And they are here from Sweden. Let's see what she makes of the tunnel. Oh yes, lovely confident crossing of the ring and up to the weave poles there. And Maria opting for this side. Oh, fantastic running contact from this little dog. Back across, let's see what we make of this other crossing of the ring. Lovely tight turn down there. So here we are on the home straight. Let's give them some encouragement. Lovely seesaw and over the last jump. And that's a very good time as well. So 38.983. And that takes them into the lead. Next under starters orders we have Di Poindexter and Hazel. So this is Bramley-Cott Miss Rock and Roll, Agility Warrant Platinum. She's a 7-year-old Shetland sheepdog. I think of Di and Chris as being associated to Jersey, where they lived and competed for many years, but now they have relocated to the UK and they're living up in Whitchurch. So let's see what Hazel makes of this. Di opting for this side of the dog walk. Let's look at the... Oh, arguing a little bit at the top, but not enough to be counted as a refusal. And Hazel being a proper shouty and shouting her way around the course. So just this time they did pick up a refusal for clearly turning away from the obstacle, and another refusal for just running past the seesaw as well. Right, so that's 10 faults and a time of 56.694 for Di and Hazel. Right, this is Keith Taylor and Spice. Devon Jen Time to Shine. She's a 9-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. And Keith says she is fast and, is fast and furious and loves his agility. You'll usually hear him before you see him as he screams his way around the course. And perfect timing there, he just starts screaming. Right, now up the dog walk. Going up and around the top here. Let's see what they make of that. Oh, yes, picking up an elimination for picking up the wrong side of that jump. Number 13, unlucky for some, definitely for them in this case. So just 4 obstacles left. Let's see what they make of the home straight. Come on, Spice. Good little seesaw to finish and over the last jump. All right, as you can hear from the cheering, we have Jesus Fernandez Crespo back in the ring, this time with Baileys, or Spartan Walker Baileys. She's a 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel this time. Oh, no, just picked up an elimination there, unfortunately picking up the back of the wrong obstacle. Jesus is a very enthusiastic and energetic handler, as you can see, and Baileys is having a fabulous time out here. Like that ability to leave the dog in the weaves and get down in time for that blind cross at the bottom. Obviously running this course with full energy, with no acknowledgement of the fact they've already been eliminated. They are making the most of this course. So down the home straight. Lovely seesaw and over the jump to finish. Right, next on the line we have Laura Warwick and Blossom. And her Kennel Club registered name is Midnight Bloom, Agility Warrant Gold. And she is a 6-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. She is her first agility dog, apparently. Loves agility and will bark her way around the course, sometimes making up her own route. Oh, like doing 11 weaves rather than 12 and then jumping over the tunnel, but let's just carry on. Ah, yes. Jason, I think Blossom is giving you some input on how she could change the course for you. There we go. Let's take them down the home straight now. Seesaw and, oh, lovely contact there. Oh, yeah, going back to get the criteria correct. And over the last jump for Laura and Blossom. Okay, I think this is Maya Crowhurst, but I've got another commentary card. It is Maya Crowhurst. So this is Lola, who's an 8-year-old poodle cross, probably a cockapoo it looks like. She's Maya's first agility dog, and she's super proud of her. They represented Team GB at the Junior World Championships this year. She loves her toys and she loves tunnels. Oh, just dodged around the back of the A-frame and then picked up an elimination for going into the tunnel. So this is an 8-year-old dog, and they're from Markfield. Yes, it looks like Lola is also providing input on course improvements that could be made. And over the last jump, well done Maya and Lola. Right, next to run we have Catherine Sondergaard and Spotify. They are here from Denmark, unfortunately just eliminated. Apologies, apparently this is Ellie Beach and the commentary card was in the wrong place. Right, this is Indy, Nalina Indiana, agility warrant silver. So finishing the weaving poles and now down the dog walk. So this is a 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Coming round and up over the A-frame. Crossing this combination through the middle of the ring up to the top of the ring for the final straight. Here they go, just 3 to go now. Over the seesaw and over the finish. That was Ellie Beach and Indy. Okay, we'll try that again. This is now Catherine Sondergaard and Spotify. So her Kennel Club registered name, or her registered name, perhaps not with the Kennel Club, is Evicada Do It For Your Pride. She is a 6-year-old Shetland sheepdog, and they're over here from Denmark. Spotify apparently loves her agility, and the more people watching her run, the more she likes to show off. Apparently it is always, oh yes, always all or nothing. So let's see. Oh, look at those fantastic independent weaves and then down the dog walk. I think that definitely deserves a round of applause. And the typical Sheltie shouting at the end of the obstacle there. Crossing the middle of the ring at full speed here. So here we have the final straight. Just the seesaw and that final jump. Well done, Catherine and Spotify. So this is Maria Lungdahl again. This is her running her second dog called Bowen, Sander Rettens Bowen. I'm apologising if I pronounce that incorrectly. They're over here from Sweden. Able to layer that jump beautifully up to the top of the ring, giving Maria an opportunity to get well ahead on the course. Now up to these weaves. Let's see what it looks like this time. So leaving the dog in the weaves and getting to the end of the dog walk. Nice bit of shouting there from the dog to celebrate the successful completion of the dog walk. Up across the middle of the ring to the final straight. Let's see how we get on down this. So we have a seesaw and the final jump, and a time of 38.939 for Maria and Bowen. Right, next under starters orders we have Georgia Delacour and Zazu. This is Obey Dreams in Bright Colours, a 4-year-old Shetland sheepdog, and they are over from Jersey. And Georgia says she's been through an incredibly tough time recently, and it's no exaggeration to say that Zazu has saved me. She says she's incredibly proud and grateful to my amazing boy. Oh, that was a very lucky and carefully played recovery back to the dog walk, and then only unfortunately to get eliminated for picking up the wrong jump. Right, and that previous run from Maria with Bowen has put her into the lead, so that means she's currently sitting in first and second with her 2 dogs.
I'm sorry. Good boy.
Right, next under starters orders we have Kerry Griffiths and Dart. This is Birches Court Levi of Winfeist. Agility Warrant Gold. Just picking up a refusal there for a disagreement about whether the dog should take the jump or not. So this is Dart's 3rd time in the main ring at KCI. He's 4 years old. He's a very happy and bouncy dog who loves his toys and annoying his sisters. Sounds like every boy I know. Right. Nicely down that combination of dog walk into the threadle wraparound number 11. So across the middle of the ring, Kerry managing a nice cross there. So here we go, just the home straight to go. Let's see how they go. Safely over the seesaw and the final jump, and just the 5 faults there. Right, next to run we have Sophie Macbeth and Iggy, or Tufty Head Lust for Life, Agility Warrant Platinum. This is one of Sophie's homebred Cocker Spaniels. And I believe Sophie is now also competing with his son, or her son. Nicely into those weaving poles, and Sophie opting to come down this side of the dog walk. And a little bit confused about which push to go for, but managed it successfully. Now back up and across the A-frame and across the middle of the ring. Let's see what we make of this bit up the top. So just the 3 obstacles left to go. 2 now, seesaw, and over the final jump in a clear round, with a clear round in time of 44.154. Right, so it looks like we just have a few dogs left to run now. So next we have Pia Glover with Woody. So he's a 10-year-old crossbreed. And I was going to say that I think of this dog as being Max's. So Pia has apparently borrowed him or stolen him, depending on who you ask. And so she stole him for a couple of runs yesterday and accidentally, probably on purpose, managed to qualify him for this final. So here we go across the middle of the ring and up the top to the A-frame. Let's see. So Pia working him nicely and cueing the turn around this wing. So just the home straight to go. Let's see how they get on. Seesaw and over the last jump. And that's a clear round in a time of 44.516. Now, next to run we have Charlotte Baker and Eliza, or agility champion Eliza Dulots of Ashpen. So she's a 10-year-old bearded collie. She's an extremely special girl, and Charlotte says it's a privilege to appear with her on the start line. She truly is the most amazing dog, and I'm sure many of you know the history of this dog and how she has come to be run by Charlotte, and the fact that the two of them have this amazing relationship and agreement that they've built up between the two of them over the last couple of years of running together. Charlotte's always amazingly positive and supportive of everything that this dog does in her life. So lovely to see them get a lovely clear round in a time of 41.395. Right, so our final competitor is Summer Clark and Arrow, who's a 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Tufty head, fly like an eagle, agility warrant platinum. Another 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Just overshooting the weaves a little bit and then coming out for a 5-fault penalty, unfortunately. Looks like they're on target this time. No, came out again. Having her own opinion about how many weaving poles there should have been in the course. But lovely running contact and across the middle of the ring. Let's see as Summer gets up to the top. So just the final straight to go. Seesaw and over the final jump in a time of 56.573. Right, so as that is our final dog in the medium height competition, we will now be putting the jumps down to small, I believe is next height. And handlers will have about 5 minutes to walk the course. And I shall hand the commentating baton over to Anya Westland.
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland. But we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
But I know what I'm like.
Okay, welcome to the Small British Open final in the main ring at the Kennel Club International Agility Festival. Our handlers are just having another final walk of the course. They did walk it earlier, they're getting 5 minutes just now. And if you're joining us from our live online streaming service on YouTube, welcome. We have 33 dogs to run in this final at the main ring again today. And just while we're waiting to start, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Skinners, who do a range of dry dog foods and wet dog foods. And if you'd like to know more, they have a stand to the left-hand side of the main ring, just near the food vans. If you want to go along and get some extra snacks, they have energy bars, some really good ranges of dog food there. If you want to go and have a chat with them, then they'll give you all the advice you need. So we're very grateful to Skinners for sponsoring the International Agility Festival again. So thank you very much to them. So shortly we will be starting the small open final. And our judge, Jason Bartram, who's given up his day, put up some fantastic courses for us today. And this really nice final for us to all enjoy. So get yourself a drink, get yourself comfy, ready to cheer on any of your friends, or just give them a good clap. Some people will be coming into this ring for the first time. They haven't been in the main ring before. Some of them will be very seasoned competitors. But good luck to everyone on the small British Open final. Okay, we're ready to roll. Jason's just taking his position on the course. Good luck, everybody. And the first dog in the ring should be Louise Eden with Pretzel. Registered name, Obi, that's shocking, Shetland sheepdog. And Louise is from Jersey, beautiful island of Jersey. Safely negotiating the first 3 obstacles. Oops, that was a commentator's curse. I do apologise. Sorry about that, Louise. Tunnel, tunnel, sending out for the weaves. Pretzel's having a lot to say about this, telling Louise off. Nicely down the dog walk. Nice threadle wrap over the Skinner's jump. Up over the A-frame. Louise still giving it her all. Great to make it into the final, the British Open. It's the seesaw. Bit cheeky. And over the final fence. Well done, Louise and Pretzel. Next is Fiona Matheson, running Lichstone Midnight Flyer. Few supporters there. Just 3 years old, miniature schnauzer. And she says that Eris is sassy, smart, and determined to do her best for the human. Fiona and Eris are from Carluke, up in Scotland. Good luck, Fiona. Okay, safely up to the top of the ring. Got the threadle wrap. Into the tunnel. Next tunnel. Can we push out to the weaves? Yes, Eris is on form. Oh. Didn't pick up the dog walk command there. Oh. Fiona said it very clearly. Eris obviously preferred the jump. Nicely over the A-frame. Going for a nice finish here. Up to the seesaw. And she's off. Okay, well done, Fiona. Sure, that's probably Eris's first time in the main ring. I'm not sure, but well done. So next in the ring is Kiwi McGrath. And she is running Link, a 5-year-old Papillon. Okay, Link is a 5-year-old Papillon who is bred to show, but he lives for agility. He's very sassy and cheeky. Nicely into the weaves. Oops. Just popped out now. Commentator's curse again. Up, down over the dog walk. He's certainly being sassy and cheeky today. Nicely down the A-frame, over the Skinner's fence at the top of the ring. Coming up for the home straight. Oh, just had a refusal at the seesaw there. Was looking at the big finish fence. Unfortunately, that's 3 refusals. It's elimination. But well done, Kiwi and Link, for making it to the main ring. Next we have Tamsin Love. And she has a Shetland sheepdog, 3 years old. She's from Woodbridge. This is a bitch called Windhover Demon from Hell. I have no commentary for Windhover Demon from Hell, but let's see if Mazzy Keane lives up to her show name. Nicely into the weaves. Turning out for the dog walk. Picks up the dog walk beautifully. Tamsin having to make a nice run to get that threadle wrap, but unfortunately Mazzy Keane is being a demon from hell and not listening. Never mind, she's having fun. Going for the home straight. Letting Tamsin know who's boss. Up onto the seesaw and nicely over the finish fence. Well done, Tamsin and Mazzy Keane. So next we have Kim Holness and Fern, working Cocker Spaniel from Truro. They've travelled up from Cornwall, and Fern is 7 years old Cocker Spaniel and is known to her other agility friends as Barbie and the Princess. In through the tunnel, tunnel combination. Out to the weaves. Down the dog walk. Got that threadle wrap. Over the Skinner's jump. Up over the A-frame. The next Skinner's fence. Lovely threadle wrap at the top. Home straight to go. Clearly seen the seesaw. Well done, and that's our first clear round in a time of 47.353. Well done, Kim and Fern. So next on the line is Julie Bishop, and she is running blue. 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel from Emsworth. Blue lives on a farm and loves to chase animals. Just as well they're the farmer. She also loves her agility, but she can be a little bit crazy. And if she barks, I'm in trouble, says Julie. Well, she's been barking, but so far, we're staying out of trouble. Up over the A-frame. Julie trying to get up there for that threadle. Push round, onto the home straight, into the seesaw. Well done. That was a time of 43.333. So this is Michelle Farlow with Eva, 7-year-old toy poodle from Melton Mowbray. She's only 2.6 kilos. She is tiny. She loves her agility and gives it her all, as we can see here today. Oh, what a shame. She just saw the finish line there rather than the weave pole. So Eva, unfortunately, is eliminated. But we're carrying on. So, well done for making it to the main ring, having some fun. So currently, dog in first place is on 5 faults on a time of 47.533. And next we have Bronya Walsh with Zeus. Unfortunately, just got eliminated. Zeus is 8 years old, Shetland sheepdog from Dublin. And female, having fun. Nice entry into the weave. Having a bit of an argument. But she's having fun. So let's give Zeus a big round of applause. Well done for making it into the main ring. Okay, next Next into the ring is Sarah Bradford with Ronnie. Dakota Rocket Ronnie, 6-year-old toy poodle. Well, it says 5-year-old, so I'm not quite sure. He's owned by Archie Goddard, and he's currently in grade 6. He's a lovely lad, she says, and he's a good agility dog when he feels like it. He's certainly feeling like it at the moment. Let's hope this continues. Lovely tunnel. Can we get this weave entry? Safely into the weaves. Well done, Ronnie. Oops, out. Got 5 faults, exit too soon. I couldn't see that with the dog walking the way. So, eliminated, but he's still having fun. Ronnie also qualified and ran at Crufts this year in YKC, and he's hoping to get to grade 7 by the end of the year. I'm sure with his appearance in the main ring today, that's starting to give him a bit more confidence. Oh, we're having a bit of a sneezing fit. Okay, well done Ronnie and Sarah for making it into the final today. After 2 rounds of agility and jumping combined yesterday, making it into the small British Open final. So next on the line we have Catherine Richards with Ava, and Ava is a 4-year-old working Cocker Spaniel who loves life. She's always full of energy and happiest when she's doing agility. Unfortunately, she is eliminated. But Catherine is just going to keep working her because she absolutely loves it. Look at the speed across the ring there. Oops, and we're taking an early exit, trying to get down the finish line. That tail is wagging. And the flapometers are flapping on those ears. Jet propulsion, look at this. They're just having fun, absolutely going for it now that we're eliminated. We're just going to go and make the most of it. Dog doesn't know that it's gone wrong. Well done, Ava Lemon Pie. Big round of applause. Thank you, Catherine and Ava. Next in the ring is Lauren Langman, running Wild. Devon Gem Stay Wild, 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel bitch from Devon. Oh, slight deviation there. No issues though. No refusal. Tunnel. Can we find that weave entry? No. We're going to head towards the finish line instead. Wild's ready for her tee. Well done, Lauren and Wild. So next in the ring is Stacey Terry with Helga, a miniature schnauzer. 6 years old, bitch. And I love this commentary card. Loudest, ? Yes. I'm a schnauzer. Fastest, ? No, I'm a schnauzer. Cutest ever, absolutely, I'm Helga. And a couple of refusals there, but Helga is having the time of her life. Helga is taking her own course. Helga is telling Stacey to get on with it. Yes, give Helga a big round of applause. Full of character here. She's doing all her own commentary as she runs round the ring. We love Helga. Come on, Helga. Not long to go to get that dinner and treat at the end of the line. Let's give her a big round of applause. Yay, well done, Helga. So next in the ring is Les Pierce, and this is agility champion Devon Gem Eruption of Fire, or Fire. It's from Lancashire, Rottenstall. He's a very enthusiastic boy, we can see that. Look at that drive. Into the weaves. Oh, just came out a little bit too early, just a little bit keen. As Les says, he's a very enthusiastic boy. An elimination. So we're just taking a little bit of an early exit. But well done, Fire, for making it to the main ring. Next is Karen Chelsea with Flo. Feather Falls, Florence. Agility warrant gold. 4-year-old Cavalier King Charles from South Cave. Oh dear, turned the wrong way when the handler did a rear cross. When Karen did a rear cross, she just wasn't sure where she was. Yeah, let's keep giving Flo lots of cheers. She doesn't know she's gone wrong. Yeah, let's keep going. Nicely through the weaves. Up. She is such a happy dog. Come on, Flo. Up over the A-frame. Not too far from home, Flo. Over the Skinner's jump. Lovely threadle wrap at the top. Right, let's give her a big cheer. Woohoo, Flo, well done. That's Flo and Karen. So next on the line is Kate Sim, and she's running Remy. 7-year-old poodle, miniature from Burrs in the United Kingdom. Remy loves his agility as long as he gets his own way. So another poodle with attitude, dictating the pace, dictating the line. And when he likes to relax by lying on the sofa and eating snacks and watching crime dramas. Wonder what his favourite crime drama is. I'd love to know that. Okay, so far so good. I hope don't put the curse on him. Down the A-frame. Jason watching that really carefully. Got the threadle. Push round at the top. Heading for home. Seesaw. Got the contact. Well done! And that's a clear round in 49.112. So now we're on with Sophie Macbeth with Kima. Kima's 10 years old, Spaniel. She's my kind of magic at Tufty Head, but unfortunately she's got an elimination. She's from Ross-on-Wye, lovely bitch. But Sophie's going to keep working her. Lovely, talented dog. Lots of drive. Isn't this amazing? At 10 years old, she can still come in this ring and give it her all. Flying across the ring with the flapometers going, the tail going. Give her a big cheer. She comes down the finish line. Kima doesn't know she's gone wrong. Well done. So at the moment, we only have one clear, Katie Sim and Remy. Next on the right line, we have Daryl Goddard with Berry. 7-year-old toy poodle from Burton Lazars. Apparently she always gives her all and loves her agility. Safely made the weave entry. Can we stay in that weaves? Yes. Onto the dog walk. Oh, blind at the end of the dog walk. Excellent. Threadle in, up over the A-frame. Daryl is on fire. Look at Daryl go. Look at Barry go. Is this going to get his contact? Is he going to go into the lead? Time of 46.704. Well done, Daryl and Barry. Next we have Karen Hugo and Jazz. Unfortunately, that was an elimination. Jazz is a Shetland sheepdog from Knott End on Sea in Lancashire. Karen says, Jazz owes me nothing, but I owe him everything. What an amazing agility journey he's taken me on. I've known Jazz since he was a puppy. He's always full of attitude. He always gives her all or nothing, but usually it's always on his terms. Nice. Over the Skinner's jump, up above the A-frame. So Jazz has got his agility warrant diamond. Oops. Jazz says, come on, Mum, it's time for tea. Do I have to do the seesaw? There we go. Nice stop on that seesaw. Great. And over the finish fence. Well done, Jazz and Karen, for getting to the final. So next we have Sophie Bolshin, and she's running Ricochet, 4-year-old Shetland sheepdog. So she, her show name is Lycosatira, I hope I pronounced that right, Bat Out of Hell. Wonder what that's named after. He's a dog. Safely through the weaves, down over the dog walk. Just getting that blind at the end, just to make sure she gets that push round at the top. Over the Skinner's jump, threadle in, up over the A-frame. Big long run to the far top corner of the ring. Push round the back. Jason being a bit athletic there. Up over the seesaw. Safely over the final jump, and that's another clear round in a time of 45.755. And we got to see Jason's jumping skills. So next we have Tamsin Harris Bryant with Axel. He's 4 years old. Dog, mixed. No collie, he's an ABC dog from Holsworthy, United Kingdom. And Tamsin has been representing Team Wales out in Europe recently. Nicely done up to the very top, getting that threadle wrap into the tunnel, into the second tunnel. Can we get this weaves? Oh dear. Commentator's curse again. Shut up, Anya. Down over the dog walk, Tamsin going for the blind. All to go for, 5 faults could still be in the placings. Up over the A-frame. Push round at the top. Down the home straight. Come on, Axel. Well done. And that was 5 faults, I think, in a time of 45.687. Next in the ring is Amy Ogden, running Evie. Evie is a mixed poodle cross, not with any collie in her. She's from Derby, cockapoo. Second time competing at the British Open final at 4 years old. So that's pretty good going. She's full of sass, but loving and loyal to Amy. This is Amy Ogden. Into the weaves. Safely out of the weaves, down the dog walk. Got that contact, lovely distance handling here. Threadle in, up over the A-frame. That big run to the top corner. She's got the blind in beautifully. Push round the back. 3 to go. Got the seesaw over the finish fence. Well done. Oh, that was just the last pull down there. So next in the ring is April Britton with Halo. Never let go of the 5 colours at Arca T. Tunnel combination, out to the weaves, coming up now. Oh, into the weaves safely, out of the weaves, picking up the dog walk now. Over the Skinner's jump, gets the threadle onto the A-frame. April says, Halo is an incredible dog, 1 in a million, here to have fun and enjoy every minute, and that's what they look like they're doing. Safely over the seesaw, over the finish fence, and we've got a clear round. Well done, and that's in a time of 48.793. Next in the ring is Samantha Haringham with Mac. Samantha and Mac are from Aldershot. Mac is a 5-year-old Yorkie Cross Border Collie, adopted from Valgray's rescue in October 2019. He's 5 years old. And this is Mac's first KC Kennel Club final. Well done. What an appearance to make in the main ring. So far, so good. Let's do the tunnel combo. Can we get up there for that weave entry? Well done, Mac. Onto the dog walk. Handler coming down this right-hand side. Beautiful round the back. It's going the other way, but that doesn't matter. Got the threadle up over the A-frame. Can I get the jump at the top? Okay, 3 to go now. Come on, Mac. Got the seesaw. Well done, and that was a clear round in a time of 45.148. Well done, Mac, your first time in the final and in the main ring at Kennel Club International Festival. So this is Adam Watson and Cooper from Rochdale. Cooper the girl, Agility Warrant Diamond, she's 6 years old. Nearly 7. Adam is running her. She is a mummy's girl at heart, and she tries her hardest every time. So Adam's coming down. Right-hand side of the dog walk. Push her around over the jump at the top, over the Skinner's jump. Got that threadle contact, up over the A-frame. And Adam is making sure that he gets up there for the threadle at the pull-in at the top. Pushing her around, only got a couple of obstacles left to go. And we made it to the seesaw. Well done, and that's a clear round in 44.782. So well done, Adam and Cooper. Next we have Oliver, Eden and Flux. She's 9 years old, from Jersey, Shetland Sheepdog. Oh dear, she just cut round the back of Oliver, sorry. Flux just cut round the back. Decided to take that Skinner's fence. It was very inviting. But she doesn't know she's gone wrong. She's going to have fun in the ring. And we're going to take the tunnel instead of the dog walk because we just want to have fun. Well done, Oliver and Flux, for making it to the final. So, now we're down to Marta and Samba. They are from Cambrils in Tarragona in Spain. Hope I pronounced that right. Samba's 6 years old. She's a miniature poodle bitch. She's all dressed up for the occasion. Coming down the dog walk now. Got that contact. So far, so good. Down over the A-frame. Up to the top. Push round at the back. Onto the seesaw. Well done, and that's a clear round in 43.065. That's an excellent time. Well done, Marta and Samba. So we may have a new leader there. I'll ask my assistant to tell me. Next we have Hannah Billings and Tilly Gonzalez. She's from Crawley Down. Having a bit of an argument. Is this 11-year-old bitch? So coming down the dog walk. Nicely. Round over the jump, over the Skinner's jump. Up over the A-frame. There we go. Just a refusal there on the top fence. 2 to go, seesaw. Finish jump in a time of 48.561, so well done, Tilly. Not bad going for 11 years old, getting to the final. So now we have Angela Williams and Boo. It's a 2-year-old Cocker Spaniel from Somerset. Boo's a lovely dog. Apparently he loves everyone. Sorry, she loves everyone. She's a bitch. She was born on Halloween, hence the name Boo, and it's only her 2nd year of competing at the Kennel Club International Festival. Safely negotiated the weaves, down over the dog walk. Nice running contact. Round the back of that fence. Over the Skinner's jump. Got the threadle. Up over the A-frame. Big run to the top. Safely around that. Wing wrap at the top. Got her contact points. Clear round in 45.044. That's a really good time. So next in the ring we have Klaus Andersen, and he is from Denmark, and this is D. Elver Lamshusset D, an 8-year-old Shetland sheepdog. Sadly been eliminated, but great to make it into the British Open final. Looks like they're enjoying their time here. They brought the sunshine with them from Denmark. Just taking an early exit out of the ring. Dog doesn't know what it's done wrong. So next into the ring we have Michelle Oates, and this is China, an 8-year-old bitch, mixed collie cross or border pap. By the looks of it, that's what she said. She's a border pap. Michelle took over running her a couple of years ago. She absolutely adores agility, does this little border pap, only topped by maybe retrieving a ball. Look at those ears. Nicely up over the A-frame, big run to the top. Bit of arguing at that fence at the top corner, done the wing wrap nicely. Seesaw. Final fence to go. Well done, that's a clear round in time of 47.618. And our final dog is Liz Naylor with Sky. So Sky is our final dog, 5-year-old working Cocker Spaniel. Devon Gem Bright Sky at Hornspike. She's also a working gun dog, and she represented England at the World Agility Open this year. Lovely dog walk contact. Got that round the back, over the Skinner's jump, up over the A-frame. Liz has got those lovely long legs. There's a switch around the fence. A little bit of a refusal there. The dog wasn't too sure. Unfortunately, got 5R. Beautiful seesaw contact. Feet on the floor now. And that was in a time, 5 thoughts, in a time of 43.358. So that's all our small dogs now. We'll just check, make sure there's no runoffs. Hopefully not. So now we're going to move the jumps up to intermediate. And I'm going to hand over to my compatriot Kate. Thank you very much for everybody coming and sitting down and supporting this round the ring. It's really nice for a lot of these people. It's their very first time in the main ring. But even if it's not their first time, they really enjoy your support and giving them a bit of atmosphere. Because this is a final. It's not a qualifier. It is a final, the British Open. So it's much appreciated when everybody's here to give their cheers and claps and supports rather than nipping off to the bar. Go and get yourself a drink and come back and sit in the sunshine. So we'll have 5 minutes course walking and then we'll start the intermediate, which Kate will be commentating on.
Well, I remember watching a programme a while ago and they said once you've been into dogs, it gets under your skin. So it all started then with that first spaniel. And I've been training dogs since then, really. Whatever you show it is right. But if you're showing it wrong things, it's going to do wrong things. So if you've not trained it right, it's our fault. It's not the dog's fault. What its DNA does. But you're spending time with that individual. That dog wants to be with you. You're not forcing it to be with you, it wants to be with you. You can see the excitement in its heart. The dog then becomes where you're everything. When it is their turn, they're then prepared to give you that 100%. Whether it's feed time, training, exercise, you're that dog's life. And a trained dog is a happy dog. I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
wrong with your sock?
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, can we ask you to clear the course, please? As we go on to the Intermediate British Open Final. We've had a few withdrawals, so we have a slightly less number in this group. And we're ready to go. So he's been doing a great job all day. Let's please give Jason a big round of applause. Welcome into the centre of the arena as we are ready for our first handler. And that is going to be Carla van Adrikem with Kyla. Kyla von Thurnhoff is the dog's name, Border Collie, 10 years old, from Seoul in Austria. I used to work near there in a ski resort, so very pleasant memories. Okay, on the line, Rachel Porter with Fizz, Dawn Run, 8-year-old Labrador Retriever from Gloucester, grade 7, and she's 7 years old. Unfortunately, that's an elimination there. She said Fizz is very vocal, likes the sound of her own voice, but definitely loves her agility. So I'm going to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors, Skinners. Without our sponsors, we really couldn't hold any of these shows. So thank you to Skinners. If you have time, please do go and visit their stand. And also, obviously, all the rest of our trade stands. It's all gone a bit pear-shaped. So, just resetting. There we go. Over the A-frame. Cross the Skinner's jump. Well done, Rachel. Into the home straight, down the, over the seesaw, and over the final jump. Well done.
You're so naughty.
Next to go, Eleanor Purton with Todd, Ken Quint's speed of a comet, working Cocker Spaniel, 9 years old. Oh, unfortunately taking the jump there between the two tunnels, so that is picking up an elimination. So we're currently winning the class on 5 faults at a time of 43.564, so that is the time to beat. Obviously, get a clear, and anybody on a clear will go into the lead. Two to go. Well done. Okay, next to go, Victoria Godley with Sadie, Bella Duchess of Sussex, 8-year-old Labrador Retriever from Burgess Hill. I used to live near Burgess Hill as well. Random fact. So she says, Sadie always tries her absolute hardest for belly rubs and sausages. And her consistency has got them from grade 1 to 7. So let's see what she makes of the course. So, here we go, tunnel, tunnel. Into the weaves. Remember, we're looking for that first clear round. Onto the dog walk. Gets that. Nicely round the back, number 11. Right turn onto the A-frame. Victoria running ahead. Oh, just picked up the wrong obstacle there. Picks up an elimination. Let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen. This is Victoria and Sadie. Well done. Next to go is Merjam Sulian Boons. I hope I've spelt that right. This is Nala, Borderwell Love of My Life, 5-year-old Border Collie from Germany. So unfortunately, just picking up an early elimination there. Very speedy. Nicely through the weaves, even though we are eliminated. Left turn. Here we go into our final straight. That seesaw and over the Kennel Club jump. Well done. Unfortunately, just picking up that elimination. Next on the line, we have Claire Waldron with Spider. Brought her fan club. This is Spider on Saturn's Moon. 5-year-old Border Collie from Honiton. And Spider was rehomed at 4 months. And she says she's a super friendly dog, loves cuddles and any water. I'm sure she's been very pleased to have all the rain we've had this year. Favourite place is the beach. Into the weaves. Oh, just picked up 5. Very quickly through there. So we're on 5, still all to play for. Picks up another 5 on a refusal. Nicely across the arena, left turn. Down the straight, very nicely done there. 2 to go. Well done, 47.810 on 10 faults. So next to go, Laura Murphy with Indy, the Honey Badger, 8-year-old Collie Cross from Dublin in Ireland. And Laura says, your favourite Tesco bag dog is back. She's also become a famous actress in the last year, has Indy. She says, but she prefers the green carpet to the red one. Oh, very nice dog walk, very nice. Here we go, across the arena. So we're on 5 as we come down the final straight. Remember, we're being 1 on 5 at the moment, so over the final jump, it's a good time, 41.496. That puts her into the lead, well done. So next to go, Michelle Drawater with Lexi. Shoshana Mara, Misty Morning, 7-year-old Border Collie from Lyndhurst. Lexi's nearly 7 years old. First time qualifying for the British Open. And Michelle says she can be quite bossy and often thinks she knows best. So let's see how it goes. Come on, into the weaves. Well done. Left turn onto the dog walk. Oh, unfortunately picks up 5 faults. Still all to play for though, 5 faults. That's another 5 there, so we're on 10. As we go across from the A-frame to that far left wing wrap. Picks up another 5 there. And over the final jump, well done, 15 faults. And time at 53.009. Okay, next to go, Laura Branchley with Ernie, Pursuing Nimrod in Earnest, 7-year-old bearded collie from Concept, 6 years old. Ernie is lovingly known also as the Flying Carpet. Nicely into the weaves. Left turn onto the dog walk. Unfortunately, that is an elimination there, just for taking number 11 the wrong way. There we go. Let's give them a big round of applause. Over the seesaw, 1 to go. Well done, Laura. Unfortunately, just picking up that elimination at number 11. So, next to go, Mandy Melville Love with Flare. Fan Dabidozi, Flare of Dust. 6-year-old Border Collie from Droitwich. Oh, unfortunately, that's an elimination there. Just came off her tunnel line and took the jump instead. So Mandy's obviously going to carry on. Prefers the jump. Come on, Flair. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we're coming out. Well done, Mandy. Unfortunately, just picking up an elimination there. So, next to go, Sean Potter with Sam, My Wee Man Sam. 3-year-old working sheepdog from Montrose. Here we go, left over number 2, picking up on his right-hand side. Unfortunately, couldn't push him back and does pick up an elimination there on the Skinner's jumps. Still looking to beat a time of 41.496 on 5 faults. As we go around the back of number 11, there's that left turn. Left, right, onto the A-frame. And let's give them a big round of applause as they finish over the seesaw, over the final jump. Well done, Sean. Unfortunately, just picking up an elimination there. Next to go is Jessica Sansom with Jinx. Jess has been jinxed is her full kennel name. 5-year-old Border Collie. This is Jess's second Border Collie, an agility dog. She loves to run fast and thoroughly enjoys her agility. Picks up 5 there for a refusal. Oh, that wasn't planned, unfortunately. Picks up an elimination there for just going off course. Well done, lovely weaves. Oh, lovely dog walk as well. Fantastic. Left turn. Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done, Jess. What a shame. Just picking up that elimination there. So next to go, Manuel Pasadas Gallardo. I'm sure I haven't done that justice. This is Bizum, 3-year-old Border Collie from Spain, from Barcelona. Just getting nice and settled there on the start line. Here we go. So we're looking for a clear round. Picking up on his right-hand side. He's going to go through the gap. But unfortunately does pick up a refusal, so 5 faults. Tunnel's quite a young dog. Just picking up 5 there, second refusal on the weave poles. And picks up 5 on the dog walk, so we're on 15. As we go on to the A-frame. Across the arena. Nice left turn there. Let's cheer them home. We're on 15. 1 to go after the seesaw. 47, 3, 2, 1. Okay, next to go, Steve Seal with Fleck. Devon Gem Trifleck, 9-year-old Border Collie. And Steve says Fleck loves her agility, loves running with him and the big occasions, so he's hoping he gets some good luck in the KCIF main arena today. So, here we go. Right, left. Right turn, nice turn. Into the tunnel, tunnel. Well done, Weaves. Nicely into the weaves. Come on, Steve. Left turn onto the dog walk. Gets the dog walk, doesn't give anything to judge there. Left turn. Left turn, right turn onto the A-frame. Come on, Steve, through the Skinner's jump. Left turn. Come on, you're in the home straight. Let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the seesaw. Go on, Steve, 1 to go. Yes, well done. 39.749 on the clock, on a clear round. Well done.
Thank you, Judge.
So a new leader, 39.749, now the time to beat. On a clear round. Well done, Steve. That was a cracking run. So next to go, Dan Millwood with time. Come by and away, crazy time. 7-year-old Border Collie from Callington. Here we go, round the back of number 2, across the arena. Dan knows what he has to do now. Right wing wrap into the tunnel. Into the weaves, but didn't quite get there, unfortunately. Picking up an elimination there for taking the far jump instead of the weaves. Nice dog walk there. As we go across the arena. Let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen, on the last 4 obstacles. Unfortunately, down there picking up an elimination. Well done, Dan. So next to go is Ashley Orrell with Crash, 7-year-old working sheepdog. Crash Twin Sanity is the dog's full registered name, from Holmrook. Just picking up 5 faults there on a refusal and swiftly followed, unfortunately, by an elimination. We have got the large for you after the intermediate, so don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lovely evening, and we are delighted that you're joining us here this evening. Very nicely over the A-frame. Let's cheer them home. 4 to go. Well done, Ashley. Just unfortunately picking up that elimination. So next to go is Jen Slade with Fate. Agility champion, Dare to Dream, It Must Be Fate. 7-year-old Border Collie. She says, dog in a million, super sensitive and sassy all at the same time. Loves agility, will have loads of fun. Been to Crofts many, many times. Beautifully across there into the weaves. Nicely done. Looking to beat 39.7. Nicely over that number 11, pulling in. Right turn onto the A-frame. 39.7 to beat on the clock. Here we go, we're into the final straight. Come on, Jen. Let's have a fast finish onto the seesaw. 2 to go, 1 to go. Oh, yes, 38, 3, 2, 4. Well done, goes into the lead. What a cracking run. Well done, Jen. So we have a new leader, 38.324 to beat. And we have 4 dogs to go. So next on the line, Valerie Fanton with Flight. Darley Falls Fly By Night, 3-year-old Border Collie from Fordingbridge. So around far side of the Skinner jumps. Oh, very nice tight turn there into the tunnel. Tunnel. Oh, no. Wasn't quite the plan, I don't think. Unfortunately, that is an elimination for taking the wrong course, going over the jump instead of doing the tunnel combination. Lovely independent weaves there. Oh, it came out, I think. So we're going to go back and do them. That's better. Lovely dog walk. Across to that far jump. Let's give them a big round of applause. Unfortunately, Valerie and Flight just getting eliminated there. So, next to go, Georgina Baker with Extra. Fan Davidosi Extra of Dust, 6-year-old Border Collie. And Georgina says Extra is such a happy, cuddly, loving boy. Owns by her mum, Sue Baker. And she's forever grateful to be able to run Extra. Ooh, that was lucky. Thought he was going to go and take the jump, but we're okay. Very nicely done there. Left turn. Onto the A-frame. Across the arena. Left turn. Come on, Georgina. 2 to go. 1 more. A cracking run. 39.909 on the clock. Well done. Goes into 3rd place. Okay, so next on the line, Helen Smith with Phoenix, Devon Gem Bravo. Just picking up 5 faults there on a refusal. So we're on 5. She's travelled down from Lancaster. Very nicely into the weaves, but unfortunately came out, took the jump, so we are eliminated. Going to re-attempt the weaves. Very nice dog walk. There you go. That's the one we want. Here we go. Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done, Helen and Phoenix. Unfortunately, just picking up that elimination. So we have 2 to go in the intermediate. Next on the line, Tony Smith with Phoebe, agility champion, Cherry Hog Bright Future, 6-year-old Border Collie. And Tony actually bred Phoebe. Just picking up 5 faults there. Unfortunately, a refusal. Very nice independent weaves. Lovely dog walk. Left turn on number 11. Here we go. Across the arena, right turn. Let's cheer them home. 3 to go. Onto the seesaw. Nice. Well done, Tony. 40.990 on the clock. So the last dog to go in the intermediate. This is Bill Glover with Halo. Solday's Fallen Angel. 3-year-old Border Collie from Market Drayton. So here we go. Looking to beat 38.324 with a clear round. Nice right turn into the tunnel. Tunnel, very quickly across there. Picks up the waves, very nice. very quickly through there. Picks up 5 on the dog walk. Lovely A-frame across the arena. Left turn, very nice turn. Come on, Bill, you got 2 to go. Well done. Wow, look at the time. Goodness me, 2 seconds faster. 36.982, just with faults though. So that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the intermediate. Well done to all our competitors. Jen Slade, our winner, 38.324. Steve Seal, who came in second, and Georgina Baker, who was third. Well done. Those were our 3 clear rounds as well, so well deserved, those top 3 places. So, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go away. We have the large, the jumps are going up. Thanks to our ring party as well for working late into the evening. We are very grateful. And I shall be handing you over to Sue, who's going to talk us through the large.
We've farmed here as a family for over 50 years. We've improved the farm, increased stock numbers, improved the grassland. But we only have one good dog. Fern comes out with me every day. She's willing to work, and all she wants to do is help. I treat her as my best friend, and the bond we've built up is an incredible relationship. But when it comes to gathering the sheep in, we know we've got our work cut out. The sheep are spread out over the whole pasture, and she's got to understand if we're after one sheep or the whole flock. So you have to have trust within your dog that she'll do the right thing. If you have a confident dog which is strong, it will command the sheep. But no matter how good the dog is, it's only as good as the instructions I give her and how I expect her to work. So we get on with whatever is thrown at us. We get out there and we get the job done. After a long hard day and we're both ready for home, a simple pat on the head or the body, that's all she needs to know she's done a good job. Just that pat, it's enough.
Right, it looks like we are nearly finished with walking the course. And the scribe is looking at his watch, which surely means we're about to start. Right, so let's have a big round of applause for Jason as he makes his way out to the middle of the ring to complete the final judging appointment of the day, this being the large British Open final. Right, looks like we have our first competitor, who is Faye Nemeth with Jess, or Follyfleet Starlet. So Jess is an 11-year-old Border Collie and is known as the Wonder Dog due to her fabulous nature. And she's more than happy to switch from running in champ. Oh, just picking up a refusal there. Switched from running in champ to running in juniors and really looking after her handler. So I think we'd say she's a schoolmaster. Achieved so much, this dog, and it really is a dream at home. And she's also recently started a career as a therapy dog. So Faye coming down this far side of the dog walk, and Jess making sure she gets that contact nice and securely. Coming around the back of 11 and across up this combination of jumps to the A-frame. Asked a little question there, but was back on track. So here we go, just the final straight to go. So let's give them some encouragement. Come on. And over the last jump. So that was 59.508 for Faye and Jess. Right, next to run we have Eleanor Purton and Hetty. So Hetty, or Carla's Sweet Harmony, to give her her Kennel Club registered name, is a 7-year-old Groenendael Belgian Shepherd. And she loves agility, and we may hear her screaming at agility before you see her. Well, we haven't heard the scream yet, but never say never. Picking up that weave entry nicely, and Eleanor going the far side of the dog walk this time. Unfortunately, just picking up 5 faults for jumping off above the down contact, and a refusal at that jump. But nicely across this middle section of the course, but 5 faults there on the A-frame. So here we go, we're up to the home straight. Let's give them some encouragement down the final line. Onto the seesaw and over the final jump. So it looks like 15 faults and a time of 48.044. Right, next under starters orders we have Hannah Walsh and Hilda, or Leborshi Brunhilde Adlib, Agility Warrant Gold. So Hilda is a 9-year-old Hungarian wire-haired Vizsla, and they come from Wakefield. So Hilda making her commentary on the course as she goes along here. So nicely across this tunnel-tunnel combination. To get up to the weaves. Nice solid weave entry there. Let's see which side of the dog walk we go. Yes, Hilda took a bit of a wide approach there, but managed to get back on track. Around the back of this jump at 11 and across the middle of the arena. I always think it's nice to see some of these other breeds competing in the higher levels. Obviously, Hilda's a very experienced dog and very honest for her handler as well. So just 2 to go now. Safely over the seesaw and a clear round in 60.337, which I think will have some time faults. Right, next to run we have Jess Coates and Echo. Aviary Super Smart, which means that this dog is actually related to one of mine. And unfortunately picking up an elimination there, going over the back of the wrong jump. Beautiful big coat on this dog, very glamorous looking for a black and white. Going up to the weave poles nicely there. But deciding that only 3 or 4 poles need to be done and then you should pull off and do a jump. Just taking the dog nicely down the other side of the dog walk. Let's see what line they get around this bit at the top here. Lovely line slicing that jump towards the A-frame. So just the final straight to go now. Let's give them some enthusiasm for the final couple of obstacles. Well done, Jess and Echo. Right, next under starters orders we have Lorna Henderson and Holly. Rye Picker Thorn. This is an 8-year-old Labrador Retriever, and they're from Consett. So Lorna taking a different line from most of the other handlers so far. It seems to be working well for them. So in this tunnel-tunnel combination, let's see what Holly makes of that combination. Yes, works well. Up through the weaves. And it looks like Lorna's got a nice turn there, straight onto the dog walk. Just picking up 5 there for leaving the dog walk before making the contact. So let's see this combination across the middle as they head towards the final straight. Right, let's give them some enthusiasm and encouragement with the last couple of obstacles. Nice seesaw and over the last jump, and a time of 55.078. Right, next run we have Janet, Wilcox and Rhubarb. So unfortunately picking up the wrong side of that second jump. So this is Hessonite Puddletown, Agility Warrant Silver, and she's a 6-year-old Golden Retriever. I think it's really nice that we've seen a whole lot of gun dogs in this final this time, showing the independent thought of a retriever and getting eliminated for picking up the wrong jump there. So I think this is the first Goldie I've seen competing in the main ring at this British Open competition. Always such happy dogs and working nicely across this middle section of the course. So a nice turn at the top there, just down as we've got the seesaw to go, and over the last jump. Yes, well done to Michelle, not to Michelle, to Janet and Rhubarb. Right, next to run we have Michelle Droolwater and Shiny, or Darley Falls Say My Name. Looks like Michelle has brought, or sounds like Michelle has brought some supporters. Can we have a Mexican wave, please? Yay! Right, here we go. Michelle, a very experienced competitor. Oh, just unfortunately picking up an elimination. I think she will probably attribute that to commentator's curse, so entirely my fault. Nicely across that middle section and up to the weave poles. Yes, beautiful weave entry there. Michelle sticking this side of the dog walk. So let's see, A-frame across the Skinner's jump to the top final section. Come on, cheering cue, let's give her some encouragement down the final straight. And over the last jump. Well done, Michelle and Shiny. And now we have another Michelle. This is Michelle Wern with Rogue, who is Ettinsmore Kookaburra, a Labrador Retriever this time. So obviously one of the nice things about this competition is it does reward consistency from the jumping and the agility rounds. And obviously these dogs have delivered good, safe rounds, safe clears across both qualifying events. Taking a little dramatic spin there, putting on a lovely show. But this time actually picking up a refusal. And just jumped off just above the contact there on the down of the dog walk. So picking up another 5 faults, so now sitting on 10. So let's see what this final straight looks like. Come on, Rogue, come on, Michelle. And over the last in a time of 46.563. So just to give you an idea of where we're at the moment, the competition is currently being won with time faults of 1.337. So this is Jen Slade again. Jen was competing in our intermediate competition just before. This is Axel, or Accelerate Out of Control. This is a 9-year-old working sheepdog. Really nice, speedy combination, tunnel there. Obviously a very experienced combination, this, with great understanding between the two of them. I always love that well-used command of this one. Use that myself quite often. And Jen sprinting across the middle of the field there very nicely. Nice tight turn. Come on, Jen. Come on, Axel. Go on and over the last. Yes, a clear round in 42.391 for Jen and Axel. So Joe and Axel have gone into first place. Right, next to run we have Joe Wallman and Flick. Ferris Elemental Flick, an 8-year-old Border Collie dog. Oh, we just picked up an elimination for taking the back of the Skinner's jump. So Joe's sending him back to get it right this time. Lovely turn around that jump at the top, sending him across to the tunnel combination in the middle and into the weaves. Joe handling that nicely from distance, enabling her to take the far side. Oh, and got a lovely safe contact on the down of the dog walk, but then that blew the around the back for the number 11 jump. So sadly they've been eliminated. So let's see how they're going to do on this home straight. Oh, looks like Flick's having a little bit of a disagreement with Joe about which way to go next. But let's give them some encouragement down the home straight, seesaw and over the final jump. Well done, Joe and Flick.
I didn't think I'd get that there.
Next to run we have Tanya Wiersma and Twilight. This is a 10-year-old Border Collie. Bark at the Moon, Magic Twilight, and the Twilight apparently meant that we needed to take an optional jump on the way, so we've been sadly eliminated. So Tanya's over here from the Netherlands and is a name that I absolutely recognise from previous years. So I believe they come over for this competition at least either every year or every couple of years as part of the Netherlands contingent of people. And nice for them to have the opportunity to qualify for this event in the main ring. Running nicely across the middle section of the course, just up the top to the final straight. Right, so let's give them some encouragement again as they come down this final straight with just 2 to go. Nice seesaw and over the last. Oh, just dropping the last pole. Right, next to run is Ivan Smith and Thor. Ettonsmore, Wells Fargo. So he's an 8-year-old Labrador Retriever. And Ivan opting to shape the jumps rather differently than some of the other handlers. The line worked really nicely for them. And gosh, that dog turned on a sixpence up the top. Nicely through this middle bit and up to the weave poles. Ivan just putting a bit of distance in there so he could cross for the far side of the dog walk. Got that, let's see. This dog's got a lovely decel and then re-acceleration as it comes out of the turns. So Ivan getting across the middle section. So come on, let's give them some encouragement. Let's see where we're going. Come on, let's go. Yes, let's see, and over the final jump. So that is a time of 45.363, which will put them into second place. Right, next to run we have Miriam Garcia and Party. Party de la Mano Chara. And she is a 3-year-old Border Collie, but just ran past that jump and now picked up the tunnel for an elimination. They're over here from Spain as part of the Spanish contingent. Oh, beautiful weaves. Oh, look at that independence. That's fabulous. Lovely running dog walk. Fantastic there as well. So in around this middle section, but went around the wrong side of the jump, but that doesn't matter. They've been eliminated, so they're busy having a wonderful time in the main ring. So let's give them some encouragement down the final line. Up to the seesaw. A little bit naughty, so Miriam's going to take her back. Ah, that's more like it. We like criteria. Well done, Miriam and Party. Right, next one is Natasha Davis and Leia. Brewich Armani Girls Rock. So Leia's an 8-year-old border collie. And she apparently loves to jump for fun. It's a little bit crazy and headstrong, and Natasha never knows whether Leia will turn up listening or out to do her own thing. Well, we seem to have started well, and there we go. Instantly, we have the effect of commentator's curse. Go me. Sorry about that, Natasha. Lovely running dog walk contact there. And Natasha says that Leia is, just picking up elimination there for dipping back and around the weave poles. Sees your fruit bat crossed with a kangaroo. And over the last jump. Well done, Natasha and Leia. Right, so this is Jodie, Nazimi and Nitro. So this is Pro Forza Lightning McJax. Oh, and got a bit of a wild head on at the moment. And Jodie says he's such a good boy, he always tries to get it right. And his run will be speedy, but not necessarily in the right order. So I think that was very true, Jodie. He's having a fantastic time, running very, very fast, but getting his money's worth out of the obstacles. I think if we looked at entry fee per obstacle jumped, you'd be getting very good value for money here. Oh, brilliant independence on the weaves there as well. Lovely, good stop on the... Oh, yes, going back to correct himself, bless him. Round the back of number 11. This, it's very vocal, this dog, too, having a wonderful, wonderful time there. And Jodie would like to say thank you to Louise Bray for the weekly training sessions and that they love her lessons. Oh, fantastic. Right, so next one is Nia Rose with Farley, Todd Allen's Rimney, Agility Warrant Platinum. Oh, bless you. I wonder if this is a trained behaviour to sneeze on the start line. This is an 8-year-old Labrador Retriever. And they're from Usk, near Chepstow. So let's see what they make of this tunnel-tunnel combination across the middle. Yes, Farley did very well on that, but unfortunately just slightly miscalculated the weave entry, so picked up a refusal there. Lovely turn for a large dog around that jump number 11. Across the middle section of the course now. So let's give them some encouragement for the home straight. Come on, Nia. Come on, Farley. So over the seesaw and the final jump. 5 faults in a time of 51.823. So that was Nia and Farley. Right, this is Ailsa Atkins and Ace. Nottert Alfei Ace de Pique. Okay, he's an 8-year-old Pyrenean sheepdog, smooth-faced. So Ace is apparently the only face race Pyrenean sheepdog that's competing in the large height category in the UK. Likes to make his presence known by barking the whole way around, like he has just been demonstrating. And Ailsa says it's no wonder that he doesn't always respond to the cues because he's so busy barking himself. So going nicely through the middle section of this course. Let's give them some cheering down the home straight. Just 2 to go now, so seesaw and over the last jump. That's a clear round in a time of 45.741, and that's Ailsa and Ace. So in terms of the results currently, the leader is still Jen Slade and Axel in a time of 42.391. So that is the time to beat. This is Pau Balmana Marin. And this is Bimba. Bimba de Karekan. 6-year-old dog. And this is a Leonese sheepdog, or Carrera Leonese. This is a breed of herding dog from Leon in Spain. Just sadly picking up 5 faults on the down and the contact of the dog walk. Up and over the A-frame and across this middle section with Powell making great speed there. Picking the dog up. Let's give them some encouragement down this final straight. Just got the seesaw and the final jump. Wow, what a great time. 40.346, but unfortunately with faults. Right, next round we have Annette Parker and Sage. And the Kennel Club registered name is Credit to Dee's Paws. So she's a 3-year-old Border Collie. And they live in Northampton. And Annette says she's just the most amazing dog and she's really looking forward to their future together. Oh, great sprinting speed across the middle of that ring. And oh my goodness, look at that weave entry. Well done, Annette. Well done, Sage. And Sage just going out and around this. So let's see how this time compares to 42.391, which is our leading time at the moment. Unfortunately, just picked up 5 faults there on the A-frame. But down the home straight. Wow, lovely dog. They're going to have a great time, a great future together. That time would have been right on the money to slip them into a good place, apart from the fact that they had some faults. Right, so this is Miriam Cillian Boons and Kenji. They've unfortunately already been eliminated. It looks like Miriam's coming back to have another go at the start of the course. And why not indeed? Yeah, so Kenji just ducking around behind Miriam there. So they're doing variation on a theme of the course, but nothing wrong with that when you've already been eliminated. Lovely weaves there. And let's see what we make of the dog walk. Oh, beautiful split feet on the dog walk. So into the second half of the course now, across the middle. And again, just a little bit of lacking confidence in taking that jump independently. But lovely finish there for Miriam and Kenji. All right, next round we have Sarah Bowyer and Eric, or Holly Tarn Rossett, Agility Warrant Gold. And Sarah says Eric, or AKA the Super Ginger Ninja, is her first agility dog. He's her heart dog, and she couldn't ask any more of him. Oh, he's decided there might be food somewhere around, but that just lost them a little bit of time. And Sarah says he's a cheeky ginger. And their biggest achievement to date, oh, they've just got a couple of refusals there on the weaves. So their biggest achievement to date is winning the Crufts Novice ABC in 2022. So they're obviously no stranger to the big ring events, but sadly just picking up an elimination there. But a very scopy jumper this. Look at the distance that this dog can cover before and after the jump. He is a gorgeous dog. Here we go, just down the home straight then. Come on, Eric. Show us what you got. Well done, Sarah and Eric.
Good boy.
Okay, so this is Jen Slade back in the ring again. This is running her second dog. This is Broccoli. That's why as bold as brass. And they are from Eversley. So Broccoli is apparently from Germany and is Jen's dream dog. He's called Broccoli because I have a theme of vegetable names apparently, and with pumpkin and radish as well. But we spell his name the German way with 2 Ks. So it's a Broccoli. Bit of a wild weed entry, but still on target. A lovely dog walk as well. Yeah, come on, Jen. Let's see if you can beat yourself. Yeah, lovely turn up the top. Time looks good. Let's see how we're doing. Come on, Jen. Come on, Broccoli. Right, over the last jump in a time of 40.383, which takes them into the lead. So that means she is currently sitting in first and second place. Right, so now we have Tanya Wiersma again. This is running her second dog, Vixen. And she is a 4-year-old Border Collie, and they are from the Netherlands. It's picking up a refusal for Vixen taking a full 360 spin in front of that jump. Let's see the weave entry. Tanya again taking this side. Lovely running contact again, and a nice decel into that jump at the top. So come on, Tanya, let's see what we can do in this final section of the course. Right, so just 3 to go now. Over the seesaw, lovely contact, and over the last jump. So that's 5 faults and a time of 44.787. And that was Tanya and Vixen. Right, next under starters orders, we have Elaine Lamerton with Swish. So this is Fan Davidosi Arise Sir Wish, a 3-year-old homebred Border Collie. Now these two would not admit to it, so we had to capture it for them, but they won the individual silver medal at the Seniors Open Agility World Championships in Belgium this year. Elaine's always very modest about her achievements with her dogs. And I think that's also very nice to know how many Fandabidosi named dogs we've had in this ring today. That speaks volumes about the quality of her breeding as well. So let's see how we're going to do up the top. We've got, come on, you've got 4 seconds. Come on, you can do this. Over the last jump. Wow. Okay, 42.583, which should take them into 3rd place. Right, next to run we have Lisa Bailey with Kyla. And apparently we have some Castamaya fans or Lisa Bailey fans in today. Lovely to see. Oh, Kyla just deciding she would take initiative. Perhaps not quite what Lisa was hoping for. But fantastic, enthusiastic dog, this one. And yes, it unfortunately does look like the wheels have completely and utterly fallen off now. Let's see if they can get it back for the rest of the course. Oh, lovely, lovely dog, this. Look at that independence in the weaves as well. Come on, Lisa. Oh, wow. Love that stride down the plank. It's always nice when the dogs provide creative input into course design. Right, so let's just take them down the home straight. Well done, Lisa and Kyla. Right, next to run we have Lindsay Lighthowler and Havoc. Brewich Days Future Past. Oh, well rescued, Lindsay. It looked like Havoc was heading for the back of that Skinner's fence. She does say he's crazy, but very much loved. Hard work, but worth the effort. Always love seeing how they use their tails to decel when they're slipping slightly off course as well. And Havoc demonstrated that beautifully. So, yes, well rescued again. Up and over the A-frame now and across this middle section of the course to the top final straight. So let's give them some encouragement down this final couple of obstacles. Onto the seesaw and over the last jump. Clear round in a time of 41.882, which should take them into second place. Right, this is Megan Mead and Journey. Lala Paws Don't Stop Believing. She's a 4-year-old border collie. Megan managing to layer that jump beautifully across the middle section. And coming down this side. Oh, lovely running contact there. Oh, just sliced that pole and took a pole and took the pole out, so 5 faults there. So let's see how we do this down this final straight and what the time is going to look like. Oh wow, look at that time, 38.923, but unfortunately with faults. Right, next to run we have Amanda Ellerton and Bo. Into gear, ready, steady, Bo. So this is an 8-year-old working sheepdog. Oh gosh, took that jump out completely. Running very fast though, so not really a surprise. Oh gosh, look at that, diving into the tunnel there and picking up the weave entry beautifully. She's a big dog with a big stride. And a nice wide turn there, but she gets away with it with her lovely long legs. Amanda taking off for the sprint across the middle of the section. And down the home straight. Let's see, again, this is very, very quick. Let's see what this time looks like. So over the finish in a time of 39.902. Right, so now we have our last dog and handler. So in intermediate, it was Bill Glover. And here we have his wife, Pia, running Sushi, Sol Day's Dark Side of the Moon. Jason's just fixing the jumps. Yeah, it's lovely to see how Sushi figures out that the judge is doing something, so I'll watch him. There we go. So Sushi is a 3-year-old homebred bitch. And Pia is super proud of her for qualifying for this. Always tries her hardest to please, and her hobbies are agility, swimming, and herding the chickens. So it's nice to have diversity in one's hobbies. A lovely running contact there, and a beautiful tight turn. Amazing how this little dog turns in the air. So we're looking to beat 40.383. So let's see what this looks like. It looks like we could be on here. Come on, Pia. Come on, Sushi. Let's see. Wow, yes, 38.848. We have our winner. So as that was the last dog and handler, that completes our large British Open competition. So I'd like to take this opportunity on behalf of us all to thank Jason very much for giving up his day judging. particularly as he's going to turn around and judge tomorrow in the championship as well. So if any of you are still able to put your hands together, can we have a final round of applause for the judge? And also for the ring party who have worked tirelessly all day. Thank you and goodbye. And of course our amazing commentary team. Modesty being a personal core strength for us. Thank you and good night.